The following content is for entertainment purposes only. All of the voices in this video and this disclaimer were generated using artificial intelligence and are not actual quotes of the persons depicted. This content is purely satirical and is in no way a political advertisement or contains any political bias. Viewer discretion is advised.
My fellow Americans.
It's season 2, motherfuckers.
It's a whole new world we live in.
Do.
It's a whole new way to see.
Do.
It's a whole new place.
With a brand new attitude.
But you still gotta catch them all.
And be the best that you can be.
Pokemon Johto.
Holy shit, boys, I could not be more ready after that. In fact, how about we just sing old Pokemon songs for views from now on and forget the Pokemon Crystal?
Maybe let's not get ahead of ourselves, Donald. To be fair, our pitch wasn't perfect, and I'm sure the people actually want to see us play this Randomizer Nuzlocke.
As much as I want to put that rendition of the Gen 2 theme song on repeat in my 2021 Chevy Silverado, we definitely have a game to play here, Donald. And this is going to be a lot harder than Pokemon Yellow for damn sure.
Anyone else notice that Suicune was looking dummy thick in that intro at the end?
New season, same sussy Biden, it looks like. I'll give you credit though, Joe. You made it farther into this playthrough without saying some of that dumb shit that made you famous during Pokemon Yellow than I thought you would.
Looks like we're off to a flying start. But before we get this action kicked off, everybody, we want to remind you this will not be a vanilla playthrough of Pokemon Crystal. This will be a randomized Nuzlocke, and we will show you all of the settings we've applied to this save file. For starters, all Pokemon-based statistics will be randomized, and all evolutions will be random as well. The only rule is that the evolution line must follow the same typing. For example, a Wooper would only be able to evolve into a water or ground type, and any Pokemon at the end of an evolution line will not be able to evolve further. In addition, level 40 will be the limit for the final evolution in each line, and all Pokemon will also evolve with the same level or stone conditions as usual. But we did turn off time of day evolution restrictions. The starters, wild encounters, and trade requests will all be random as well. We could end up having Suicune as our starter or as our first encounter. Movesets are also completely random, so you could have a Charmander using Hydro Pump. But we did disable game-breaking moves. So, for example, a level 2 Pokemon can't have Dragon Rage and destroy anything early game in its path. Our rival will always have his starter at every encounter, and wild Pokemon will be 20% stronger to reduce the grinding we have to do in this game because it is well known for its horrible level scaling. Finally, all items in the wild are also random with the exception of key items, and that should be just about it. Somebody else speak now because I'm sitting the next couple plays out.
I couldn't be more thankful you're the resident nerd of this group, Obama. You did a fantastic job of explaining everything there. You did just forget to mention that trainers will be type themed so that every gym will have its own randomized type.
I swear, if the first gym we have to go up against is Dragon, we literally just had to go through being kidnapped and having to escape from an underground lab in Moscow, so I really hope this is easier on us.
16 badges, the strongest trainer to ever exist, and all of it being random? Yeah, something tells me this isn't going to be a cakewalk, Donald. We have to be at the top of our game and ready to play better than ever before. If a Pokemon faints, we can't just heal it anymore. It's gone forever. I'm not ready for those moments.
In terms of our name, I say we just make it a channel tradition to be POTUS in each save file. And just as like a mark of making it look like New Game Plus, how about we do 2 exclamation points this time? We've earned it.
I mean, I'm not going to say no because the exclamation point thing was my idea in Yellow, but how about you wait for confirmation before you lock something in that big, you jackass?
Real talk, Joe, but we can talk about that later because it is officially go time. We are live, everyone.
I'm just going to start off by grabbing the potion out of the PC, so we have at least that to start with. Hey, wait a minute, where's my free potion? I thought Game Freak gives us a stimulus package to begin.
Unfortunately, we don't get a free item in this game, Joe. They took that out in Pokemon Crystal. At least we can get more healing items than last time by virtue of getting berries from trees that didn't exist last generation.
Oh, you liberals always looking for the easy way out and wanting free stuff. How about you go out there in the fields and win some trainer battles so you can afford some medicine?
All we're asking for is medicine at the same cost you paid during tax season, Donnie. Is that so much to ask for?
I swear on Ivanka that I will absolutely eviscerate you on the debate stage for that comment, old man.
Oh shit. He swore on the one he actually cares about. You better take that threat seriously, Joe.
Oh, man, I'm absolutely shaking. Really fast, though. Hey, guys, one of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Can you tell me which thing is not like the others? Before I finish my song...
It's Donald, because he actually lost a presidential election.
Ratio plus L plus, you're getting smacked in November if you win the primary big boy.
What the fuck, Bush? Why don't you have my back like Obama with Biden? Us Republicans need to stick together.
Well, excuse me for not using a teleprompter like they do and not being ready for that ambush. Also, these guys are closer than ever right now, seeing Biden has begun to take part in the family business over in Yemen.
I could not be prouder with you right now, Joe. You clearly were doing your homework. When I was the VP, and the democracy you are sending them is nothing short of beautiful.
Did this bitch just talk shit about my mom getting my poke gear for me? Well, excuse me if I'm only a 10-year-old and can't buy the newest tech on my own. Maybe this red-haired gentleman will be nicer to me. Hey, wait, what the fuck? Is this Justin Tucker? Bro just kicked me halfway across town.
The pills must be wearing off Sleepy Joe. You know that's our rival in this game. But do you guys have a name in mind for him? We know Putin is off the table for obvious reasons.
Maybe it's just because Biden said Justin Tucker, it's in my head. But how about Tucker, since he was such a fan favorite last series, and definitely doesn't like us? I can't think of a better rival for us to have. Not to mention, I don't think we have to worry about him kidnapping and trapping us in a simulation. He's harmless in that regard.
Yeah, I'm cool with that name, but we can confirm that later. We're about to get our starter, everyone, so let's lock in here. This is going to set the tone for the entire early game. Do we get a legendary or do we get screwed? We're at the mercy of the randomizer.
I promise to go on a diet if we can get a Lugia right here. Come on, Godseed, bless us.
Well, it looks like first off, we have the high school sex ed diagram, also known as cloister.
525 base stats is a great first option considering all of those stats are randomized and not on defense. Following Cloister, we have Farfetch'd, who to be honest is nowhere near the same threat and would be a great Pokemon to stick with our rival the entire game.
And last but not least, we have Mantine, who isn't a bad option, but at the same time, I really don't want our rival to have a Cloister the entire game. So I think the option is clear here, boys. We go with the gateway to manhood for young men everywhere.
Way ahead of you, Donnie. We have our first Pokemon, and hopefully we can keep him from start to finish in this run.
Joe, let's pay homage to our boy Dilkson and his band name from the Pokemon Showdown ladder. There couldn't be a better name than Potosi for Cloister.
Hopefully that salty bitch who got that name banned on Showdown isn't here on YouTube. But if he is, he can cope and mauled because the name is awesome and we refuse to say otherwise.
Well, it looks like we're off to a great start then with our starter boys. As long as we play smart and get a balanced stat distribution, we should have no issue being able to carry it into the late game.
Well, I guess there's no better time than the present to check out the stats and moves on this thing. And ooh, it has an item on it. Maybe it's the rainbow wing. Oh, no, wait, it's just a berry. False alarm.
Yeah, I doubt our starter would be holding that Biden, but hold on. And look at this goated moveset. We have Thunderbolt, a psychic type move, and while it may only be a 55% chance, a move that can inflict poison. We won't know too much about the stat distribution until it starts leveling up, but we could not have asked for anything more right here. Potosi is going to be an absolute force for us.
Remember everyone, the run does not start until we actually get our first Pokeballs, so even if Biden absolutely misplays or runs into an Entei with Thunder, we wouldn't be done just yet.
Oh, give me a break, Barack. I was our best player in Pokemon Yellow. You act like I would do something that would make me look stupid, and God damn it, Tucker is 2 for 2 on field goals now. The Packers really could have used him over that bum Anders Carlson.
Yeah, Joe. Way to prove me wrong there. Just get to the lab so we can get our first encounters of this run. We will get one on both Route 29 and 30, so as long as we don't mess things up, we could have 3 Pokemon at the end of Episode 1, like in our last series.
Will you shut up, Obama? Look at the screen. The holy grail of compatibility is right in front of us. Show some respect.
And I thought Biden was the sus one of our group. Get a hold of yourself, Donald.
Farewell, sweet prince. I apologize for our Potosi shocking you into submission.
Yeah, those are words I never thought I would hear you say, Donald. But I'm just going to change the subject really fast and go back to that discussion we were having about the name of our rival. Are we all in agreement that Tucker would be a good name for him?
Seeing that cave dweller would be too long of a name. I think that would be a fine name for us to choose. Do you have any objections, Donald?
Nope, none at all. Tucker deserves this for bringing me cold food on the SS, and I am looking forward to the opportunity to kick his ass across 2 regions.
Then it's settled. Glad we could agree on that pretty quickly. One other thing I was wondering about, what's our turn order going to be for this series?
I think we had a pretty good system last series, so I would say we roll with it again. Biden leads us off, Donald goes second, I get episode 3, and then it's up to you in episode 4, George.
Works for me. I can't wait to play, seeing I joined really late. And my only dedicated episode in yellow was going up against Giovanni. Biden may have been the MVP last time around, but this time Old W is going to take that title.
Yeah, keep dreaming, George. Just be happy you got a spot on Team Biden over here. I noticed you all got some new AI-generated icons, like I have always had, but don't think that's the source of my power.
I agree with a solid negative 5% of your policies. But I really did like how you had the AI-generated logo while we just had photoshopped images of us with headsets on. So the boys and I took some time to make some new photos that will not only be unique to our channel, but feature a bit of our personalities as well.
Yeah, I am glad we did this. Personally, I think mine just shows off my elite determination and shows anybody that I will be a tough opponent.
Holy shit, it's the Silver Leaf. Quick, fuck this mission. We need to get to the Whirl Islands and summon Lugia.
Unfortunately, Biden, it's the Silver Wing that summons him and not the Silver Leaf. I will say I definitely did glance over when I saw Silver, but that's not the item we need.
Also, I think you're forgetting that we need Surf, Whirlpool, and a Pokemon with a slightly higher level. Seeing that encounter is at level 60 Sleepy Joe. Get your head on straight and think before you act.
Okay, Donald, give him a break. It was an honest mistake.
An honest mistake, Obama. There are no honest mistakes in a Nuzlocke. In just a few minutes, one mistake could mean the absolute end of our run. There is no room for mistakes. I don't know about you, but I will do anything to protect my potency from all who try to attack it.
Please tell me we got that recorded, Obama.
Yes, we absolutely did. I am making that my new ringtone for when Donald calls me as we speak.
Oh my God, you knew what I meant. Don't even start with this.
You can't talk about not making mistakes and then get caught slacking on the mic like that, bro. Mind your phrasing.
Yeah, whatever. Isn't there something else we can talk about instead of your dirty minds?
Well, actually, yes, there is. You see, boys, because of the magnitude of the episodes at the end of our series, we didn't actually get a chance to go over donations we got from the last few episodes. So let's thank the members from our amazing fan base that contributed to our channel.
Sounds like a plan to me. Our first shout out goes to the Queen Slime 1, who sent this donation back in episode 17. The donation was made after we finished editing episode 18 already, so we didn't get a chance to shout her out then. She said that a certain green-haired trainer has a crush on me for my battle skills. What do you have to say about that, Obama?
I mean, good for you, Joe. I'm happily married, so why would I care in the slightest about if a certain green hair trainer that may or may not have been the subject of a mistaken drone strike likes you?
No reason, Barry. No reason at all. It totally has nothing to do with this image at all right here.
Oh my God. Professor Elm is calling us. We need to stop whatever conversation we were having and worry about this. There's trouble at the lab. We have to get back to New Barktown immediately.
Saved by the phone call, I guess there, Barack? All right, we'll let you off the hook and go to our donations from episode 18. And let's start off with the Queen Slime 1 again, who is a huge fan of all of our development and thinks you're the GOAT, Joe. What do you have to add in about your relationship with Dark Brandon?
The way it works is that Dark Brandon is always aware of my surroundings. He has a mind of his own, and when he deems necessary, he takes control to help me out. There definitely is a mutual respect where he respects our boundaries and would never do anything to put me in harm, and I will never fight him for control if he thinks it's warranted.
Nice lore dump there, Sleepy Joe. But it's about time for you to wrap up your story because it's time for our first battle with Tucker. It really shouldn't be an issue, since we have Thunderbolt against Far-Fetched, but of course we want to destroy him and set the tone for our battles in the future.
I wish this battle would last longer because it's easily the best rival battle theme in the game. It's just so perfect and there are no other words needed to describe it. I could listen to it all day.
This is an absolute banger, and let's also try to remember this bird has Ice Beam for future battles. But I would have to say Hugh from Black and White. 2 has the best theme. Feels like I'm in a club and I'm just jamming out in the battle.
Rest in piss, Bozo. Round 1 goes to POTUS. But I would have to say my favorite battle theme is Wally from Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby, because it's like I'm literally in an anime opening theme. That vibe is just unmatched.
All good picks, but the best is one we just heard a few months ago. The champion battle theme against Blue was all about the culmination of an epic journey and truly set the stage for what was an epic battle. By the way, if you say it doesn't count because it's a champion battle theme, then I'll sue you.
Not sure how we went from thanking our community for donations to suing them. But hey, if you've been here before, I'm sure you understand it. That's going to be our comment question for this video. Let us know below what rival battle theme you think is the best in all of the Pokemon games.
Speaking of donations, we have some more to talk about, and we'll go right back to episode 18, where we will now thank our biggest overall donator, King Onyx, who is complimenting us for our expert battling in the Elite Four, and especially Dark Brandon for his incredible strategy against Lance. Thank you as always, King, and we couldn't be more grateful for you.
I'll be happy to talk about the next donation, but boys, while Bush was reading that he just picked up a Moonball, so does that mean the run is officially on?
I'm going to make an executive order right now and say no. Because the letter of the law says when you get Pokeballs, not Moonballs. Let's just start this when we leave from New Barktown like it should be.
Works for me. Back to the donations we have. Mario King Plays 2,951, who we hope enjoyed the finale he was hyped for.
Spoiler alert, he did. And he said so in his donation in the finale. We're so glad you found us, and we can't wait to share our journey playing Pokemon Crystal with you. Thank you so much for the donations. Next up, we would like to thank Hayakuja no Wookie and some random crap 0718 who had matching donation amounts and pretty much matching comments. Thank you so much for your kind words and donations.
I'm actually floored on how well you pronounced his name there, Joe. You really are one hell of a weeb. We had one more donation in the finale. You guys are spoiling the hell out of us. And I'll be shouting out King Onyx again for his $20 donation. Your donation is what brings us to tears, and we're so glad you enjoyed it. We hope you had a very Merry Christmas and Happy New Year as well.
And last but not least, we will be thanking our good friend, the Queen Slime. One again for her donation during the movie. She says here that, well, it looks like she has some photos for you, Joe. But I wouldn't be a good friend if I didn't screen them before they got to the Oval Office desk. I'll take care of that for you.
The Nuzlocke is officially on now, by the way, boys. But Obama, it clearly says there they aren't for you.
How about you shut the fuck up and read some of your court paperwork, Donald? Mind your own business.
I think I'll just take them, Obama. I'm going to respect Queen's wishes.
She's 21, bro.
Yep, not interested. All yours, Obama.
Wait, no, Barack. Give me those back right now. They aren't for you.
Fuck you, Towers. Go read to some second graders.
God fucking damn it, he locked himself in the bunker. Biden, you better have someone sanitize that before I move back in here next year.
I definitely will have it sanitized and give the cleaning staff a week off for mental health recovery. But don't worry, fam, you won't be moving back in here until 2029 at the earliest, if you still even wanted to be president again.
Joe, why did you agree to watch the catching tutorial? We don't need to waste any time with that.
Well, since it's randomized, I wanted to see who dude over here would encounter. It would be absolutely hilarious if he just caught a level 5 Mewtwo right in front of us and was like, see, that was easy. Okay, bye now.
That actually would be baller as fuck. And imagine he's the new champion at the end of the game. Like, hey guys, I know I was just being a nice guy and showing people how to catch Pokemon. But since I got this Mewtwo, I decided to take the entire Pokemon world down.
You sound like you're interviewing for a job at Game Freak to design the next Pokemon games. But here it is, guys, our first encounter. It
Oh my
sucks
God,
Obama's
yes,
not
yes.
here.
Compatibility, it's so close to our grasp. All of the compatibility. I stand by my statement. Biden, if you fuck this up, you're going out the window.
We're good, Trump, don't worry, it's in red. So we just gotta chuck pokeballs at it until we catch it.
Should we maybe knock this thing out accidentally so Donald isn't going insane over it the entire game?
Yeah, I think I'm going to catch this one bush. I can't do that.
Yeah, fair enough. How about you just put old Betsy down? Donald and we'll catch the Vaporeon. Biden, catch the damn thing. I want to go home tonight.
Do you not think I'm trying here? What do you want me to do, George?
Just catch the damn thing, you demented fool.
crazy fact here. But did you know the human body has 206 bones? I wonder if each one makes the exact same noise when it breaks. I guess I could always test it out.
Biden, for the love of God, I'm begging you.
I have a good feeling about this one.
Oh my God, thank you, sweet baby Jesus.
Yay, we caught it! I never doubted you for a second there, Biden. Now name it compatible.
Sure, why not? It's not like you have been a complete psychopath, and I fear for my life right now.
I'm not sure why you guys are acting so weird. It's a Pokemon with 525 base stats and could be an absolute powerhouse on our team if we keep it alive. It also knows Sludge Bomb, which is a nice early game move. Sleepy Joe, compatible is spelled with an I and not an A, you demented fossil. Change it right fucking now before I break out old Betsy again.
I got it. Chill out. Why the fuck is Secret Service not doing anything about this?
What the hell is going on up here? Can a man screen photos that may pose a danger to the president of the free world?
Trump's turning the bunker. Out of my way, drone striker!
You guys caught a Vaporeon, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
And you named it compatible?
We really didn't have a choice in the matter.
Listen, I get it. I'm just happy he didn't make us catch one in Pokemon Yellow. It does have the potential to be really good. So let's just be happy with that, and we still have one more encounter to get before we sign off today.
We have been blessed with some good electric, psychic, and poison type moves early. So if we could get something with a really good ground or water type move, we would be in a fantastic spot for Faulkner at the first gym.
We also can't complain about having two Pokemon with 525 base stats this early in the game. If we can nurse them in, let them get their best moves, then they'll be good to us. We just have to make sure not to put them in a bad spot and lose them. I've actually never done a Nuzlocke before, so I'm as excited as I am nervous.
Seriously, Biden? You've never even tried one before? Seems like someone like you would have done plenty by your age.
He normally just plays the game vanilla, but there was that one time he tried to invent the Youngster Joey Challenge.
The Youngster Joey Challenge. And you were aware of this?
It's not as bad as it sounds. One time in Pokemon Soul Silver, he tried to play the game only using a Rattata like Youngster Joey. He gave up on it, though, after Joey called him for a rematch, and he had evolved his Rattata. He was devastated!
Now's not the time to open up those wounds. It's time for our next encounter.
Not the best encounter right here. Doesn't evolve until level 35, so I doubt we keep him around for long.
Can't use Psybeam because that probably knocks out. So we just have to hope Thunderbolt doesn't as well.
Wish we could have got a second hit off, but hold on just a minute right here. This environmental hazard has Earthquake. That just made this coughing a lot more inviting. 100 power on that move and we'll be a perfect counter Pokemon.
Not going to mess around and just throw the Pokeball right here. Hopefully we can get that quick catch with no issues.
Very well done there, Joe. Like we said, coughing isn't the best Pokemon and won't evolve for a long time, but any Mon with Earthquake is welcome on the team. What are we thinking for the name?
Well, we already paid homage to one of our homies with Potosi, so I'm going to keep spreading the love and pay homage to Goat Producer 6 by naming Coughing after his Torkoal, which was also an Episode 1 Pokemon.
No complaints with that one, and the name actually does fit. Let's take a look and see if our new buddy Snoop has any other moves.
Low accuracy, but Supersonic is a great secondary move to pair with Earthquake that can completely turn the tide of battle in a tight spot.
I don't think we could have done much better this first episode, boys. And you picked up right where you left off, Joe. So great job as always, buddy.
Yeah, appreciate it, Barack. I guess it's time to sign off, but Donald is still doing his thing, so what do we do?
Let's just let Donald finish what he's doing down there, and we'll meet up with him for the episode next week. I don't think any of us are going to volunteer to go get him. But that is going to do it for episode 1, everybody. If you've made it this far, thank you so much for being here, and we can't wait to embark on this new journey with you.
Don't forget to let us know what your favorite rival theme was in the comments below. See you next week, everyone.
And as always, if you haven't joined the Discord, the link is in the description. We hope to see you in there and right back here next week for episode 2. Bye, everyone.
Where the fuck did everyone go? What's up, all you beautiful people of YouTube, and welcome to episode 2 of Presidents Play Pokemon Crystal Randomizer Nuzlocke. It's your boy Donnie's first crack at the Game Boy in this series, and I'll be attempting to get us through the Sprout Tower in Violet City while also adding some new members to our team. Despite all you jerks stopping recording and leaving without telling me last week. How are you all doing today?
To be completely fair, I don't think you wanted to be disturbed down there and we just let you do your thing. But I see you raised the team up a little, so they are useful this episode, so I do have to give you props for that.
Let's be real, Barack. He only did it to spend some alone time with Compatible. Can you name another time he ever level grinded our team, even for a task as small as getting everyone up to level 6?
Listen, I'm just trying to battle Rich Girl Dudley here. I have enough accusations to deal with at my numerous trials that I lost count of. This victory bull ain't no joke.
It's the first trainer, Donald. You can't tell me there's any chance you lose a Pokemon to Rich Girl Dudley, can you?
As long as it doesn't randomly break out Psychic, we should be fine. Since it has poison dual typing, we can just take it out with Earthquake. Seriously though, we got some blessed RNG in that first episode, getting 3 Pokemon that if they can survive, the late game will become some real heavy hitters.
Facts, Donnie. We should get 3 encounters this episode so we could potentially have a full team heading into the first gym battle next episode. Are there any other Pokemon that we need to worry about that make you run to the bunker and do unspeakable things about this episode?
Coming from the simp that went down there first to look at photos of Sabrina that weren't even meant for you, if we make it to Saffron City in this run, I think we're going to have to make you stand outside the gym while we attempt to get that badge. I don't think Sabrina would be very happy to see you again.
I agree with Donald here. Your Riz was down so bad back there that Joe literally had to erase all traces of it. Good thing that they were able to rebuild that city so fast.
On the advice of my advisors, I plead the fifth on all activities that took place during episode 14 of Presidents Play Pokemon Yellow. I was taking a vacation on Cinnabar Island that day.
Whatever you say, Sleepy Joe, but are you guys watching this gameplay? Compatible is kicking some serious ass in its first trainer battle. Broken Up, he stopped. Put him in the Hall of Fame right now.
It's beating a level 2 Chincho Donald. Take a step back. If it were losing this battle, I would have to ask you to turn in your trainer card.
Don't you ever belittle the accomplishments of Compatible. I'll smack you harder than Drone got smacked when you battled Erica last series.
You watch your fucking mouth when you speak about Drone. That beautiful fox would have burned Compatible to a crisp while you would have been sitting in the corner crying about it.
Guys, take it easy. We can't have half of our team fighting when any mistake we make could mean the end of one of our teammates forever. It's episode 2 for Pete's sake, and I would like a chance to play this series.
You're right. I just lost it when he mentioned Drone. I'm sorry, Donald. You're doing a good job. Just don't get cocky.
I'm sorry too, my comment was uncalled for, but don't worry, I will make sure no harm befalls any of our teammates, and you will have 6 Pokemon when you battle Faulkner. I'll make sure you're in a great spot to succeed.
Another issue settled in the Biden White House. Miracles happen in this office every day.
The only miracle that happens in this office every day is that your ancient ass is still breathing in here. But another battle down, and we continue onwards, gentlemen.
It is strange that even the second battle in this series could have been the last. Any corner we turn, there could be a bug catcher waiting with a Mewtwo. I have to admit there's something to that makes every second interesting, and I couldn't be happier we decided to kick up the difficulty for this series.
Looks like our audience thinks the same. I just want to take a quick second to shout out all of our amazing community for coming out to see episode 1 of this series. It has absolutely demolished the view count of any other video early on and has more views than the Yellow finale already. Thank you all so much for your support. We couldn't do this without you.
Bro is pandering like he's on the debate stage already. But real talk, you all have been amazing. And we're going to take some time right now to shout out all of the donations from last episode. Bush said you were spoiling us at the end of last season, and that was no different in episode 1.
We're going to start off with our first donation of season 2, and it's no other than our boy King Onyx. He definitely thought we were off to a hilarious start and that he thinks Donald has excellent taste in Vaporeon. Also, he agrees with me that Hugh had the best battle theme. Thank you so much for the donation, Onyx. And if any of you noticed, We pinned Onyx's comment, and for Season 2, the pinned comment will always be the highest donator of the episode. If it's a tie, then whoever comments first gets the tiebreaker. Enjoy the pin, buddy, and thanks as always for the donation.
Good thing that thunder attack missed while you were reading that comment. Who knows what that could have led to. Our next two donations come from Xylarum Say 7748, who is absolutely right. We are indeed so Barack. And from J Hypno 6872, who loves the dynamic and the new images. It did take some time to get the right prompts to generate them, and we appreciate you like them. Thank you so much, you two, for your donations.
Hold up 1 second, Obama, because we have our first encounter of this episode. And as we told you all in Mount Moon, glory to the dome, our belief has blessed us with a descendant of Biden over here.
Oh man, I remember when Kabutops roamed the land. They were the real apex predators, while those dome bitches hid whenever they saw one. I actually ran with a crew of Kabutops called the Slasher Sigmas, and we ruled the land with iron swords for hands.
While there's no way that story is remotely true, I'll indulge you for a second, Biden. How did you run with them if you didn't have swords for hands, and how were the words slasher and sigma even invented back then?
There was one Kabutops a cave over who I wasn't quite fond of. So when he was asleep, I used Brick Break to take those swords for my own. As for your other question, don't worry about it, and don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
I'm entitled to answers. I want the truth, Sleepy Joe.
You can't handle the truth, son. We live in a world that has gyms, and those gyms have to be guarded by men with Pokemon. Who's gonna do it? You, Lieutenant Bush? I have a greater responsibility than you can possibly fathom.
I think you got your life confused with another Jack Nicholson role again there, Sleepy Joe. Did you forget to take your pills again?
Has there ever been a time where he has actually remembered to take his pills, Barack? I didn't know how big of a Jack fan he was, though. However, I did like his story, so I'm going to name this one Slasher. If anything, it would give Joe more motivation to keep it alive throughout this run. Welcome to the Team Slasher.
It was a pretty good story, not going to lie. But since it's clearly a Joe off his pills episode, I'll ask you to keep going, Biden. Whatever became of the Slasher Sigmas?
I find your lack of faith disturbing, George. But to answer your question, they all got wiped out when a Metagross used Meteor Mash. I thought that was in all the history books.
That wasn't even a Nicholson movie this time. Somebody get him his damn pills before he thinks Will Ferrell was the one who said, "Say hello to my little friend."
I'll get them in 1 second, but Slasher has some potential but looks very situational. He has no speed but a really high attack stat. So if he can tank a hit or go in against a paralyzed Pokemon, then he can kick some ass.
What the heck is this gorgeous box right here? It says open it and see what's inside, so I'm intrigued. I hope it's a small loan of $1 million, but hey, look, it's a trophy. Game Freak has awarded me for my excellence in gameplay. I would like to thank all of my fans, and really it's the Pokemon on our team that make it all possible.
Wow, that's actually an item that you can only get from a Pokemon, transferred from Pokemon Stadium and incredibly hard to get. I didn't think the randomizer would even have that in there.
Apparently it's harder to find a Pokemon in this damn cave. Of course we can never get this RNG when we actually want it. Come on already, wild Pokemon.
Apparently all you had to do was yell at the game, and our reward is a baby bird. Where's this luck that you got last episode, Joe? You get 2 Pokemon with base stats over 500, and I get a fossil slower than an old person in front of you when you're trying to get to work in this bird that we should consider lucky if it even makes it out of Sprout Tower.
Oh, come on, Donald. It's not the end of the world. What if it knows Psychic and it has some crazy speed and special attack numbers? This Natu could be a real gem for us.
Doubt intensifies. I'm just going to whip a Pokeball at it and hope for the best, seeing it already hurt itself in its confusion. And great, now this bird is going to cost us money as well. There's 200 Poké-dollars down the drain.
It knows Dig? Now that's an interesting move for it to have right there. It can counter electric types that would tear at a new one without that move.
Also, we can save on escape ropes by using it to get out of caves. This little guy ain't so bad, Donald.
Wow, a whole 4 damage using a move with 80 base power. This guy is going to be the backbone of our team. My rage is about to boil over right here. Get in the fucking ball, you goddamn bird.
At least it's not confused anymore, so you can try to weaken it some more. Maybe 1 or 2 more hits and we can definitely catch it.
I'm just going to try and give it a status ailment to make it easier to catch. And oh, of course, why would that work? Ha ha ha, give me a fucking break.
And I'll just take a breath. I know you want to catch a legendary. We all do. But any Pokemon that you catch in a Nuzlocke is a gift and an opportunity to stay alive if something goes wrong. We can't waste any of our encounters. Catch this Nachu. And I bet it plays a role on this team.
All right, I'll focus up here and come the fuck on. Give me a fucking break. Can this hit already?
Just quit with trying to poison it. It's a level 5 Donald. Just get it into yellow and catch it. You're overthinking it. It's not like you're trying to catch a level 40 in Victory Road right now.
Fuck that noise. It's not even worthy of another turn. Get caught right now.
Well, not the optimal gameplay for damn sure, but well played regardless, Donald. What are you going to name it?
To be honest, I don't really have a great name, and I'm super tilted right now, so I'm going to name it Psycho, seeing we were talking about movies. And it is a psychic type, so that's my reasoning. You may not be a king in my eyes yet, Psycho, but prove yourself to me and to everyone that you belong on this team.
You have been watching way too many motivational speeches on YouTube. Donnie, the NFL isn't calling. You aren't going to be a head coach anytime soon.
I mean, to be fair, he could easily become the next Dan Campbell by just yelling the crazy things he does in his speeches. He straight up couldn't do any worse than the guy who doesn't call any plays and just makes horrible fourth down decisions.
Facts, George. And after looking at Natu, it's slow and can't hit anything hard, so I doubt he stays on the team when we get our 7th Pokemon, but the bench always needs some spots.
Very true. We always need to have 6 Pokemon on our team, so if we lose one, it's vital to make sure we have someone we can throw in. There's some type coverage and potential for more if we ever got it to evolve.
How about we get back to the rest of our donations from last episode, since we took a little bit of a break from that with those 2 encounters. I haven't read any yet, so I'll take the next one, which comes from Darter Jesus KM7, GF, who says we make outstanding content and that I am the GOAT. My good doctor, I 1,000,000% agree with both of your points, and thank you so much for your donation.
And last but not least, we would like to thank Inuyasha Windscar, 2007, who can't wait for another great series, and was a fan of Donnie breaking out old Betsy last episode. While I thank you for your donation, and also love Inuyasha, I don't think I can agree on saying I was a fan of when Donnie did that.
Yeah, I definitely can't say I was a fan of that. I don't think we would have survived the episode if you didn't catch Vaporeon there, Joe.
Oh, you guys are just being dramatic. Well, shit, that move didn't do much seeing. I'm hoping to just get some... Holy fucking shit, no!
Donald, are you with us? It's okay. Compatible is alive. You're safe?
Donald, say something, buddy.
I think he's just paralyzed by the fear of what almost just happened. I've seen this before when people play a Nuzlocke. Just give him some space. He'll be all right in a minute.
Holy shit, that was too fucking close, guys! I don't know what I would have done if I had let Compatible faint right there. Fucking critical hits. I will protect you, my king.
I do remember the Sprout Tower quite well, Donnie. So just take a breath here. Now the top floor is scary, don't get me wrong. The first 2 floors have trainers with only level 3 Pokemon. They're super easy and we can get some nice experience depending on what Pokemon we face. Once we get to the top floor, we will have some level 7s and a level 10 to deal with, so as long as you are dialed in there, we're golden.
We're going to be under-leveled in episode 2? Is this a joke? Because I'm not laughing, Obama. It took until the second half of Pokemon Yellow for us to be under-leveled, but now it's happening in episode 2. I knew the level scaling was bullshit, but not this bad.
In the real game, it wasn't the biggest deal because it was just a hoot-hoot, but seeing it's a randomizer, yeah, it could be a major problem. Maybe it's a good thing you got that scare with Vaporeon a little earlier because I know for damn sure you're dialed in right now. As long as you play smart, you'll be just fine, and who knows, maybe we get a real stud as our 3rd encounter in here.
I mean, one can only pray. You were right about these battles, though. Obama. Since we're facing level 3s, these battles have been super easy, and we are getting better experience than we would have been getting against the Bellsprouts. I just hope it's all enough for us to get through this tower, and then we have the gym next episode. This game isn't giving us a chance to rest at all.
But it did just give us a Rapidash as our encounter in here. Holy shit, my luck has finally turned. Come to Papa, you majestic beast.
Another 500 base stat Pokemon and a fire type as well, which we didn't have. For the love of God, don't fuck this up, Donnie.
I could not be more laser focused right now, boys. Rapidash will be on this team.
Please don't kill it. Slasher's attack is busted. Phew, it's in yellow, but it is poisoned. Donald, you have to hurry this up right now and get this capture.
Yeah, I don't have time to waste now that it's poisoned. I want it to love me, so love ball, go! Shit! Get in the fucking ball before you die, you stupid, beautiful horse. I only want to help you.
Not sure how poisoning it and taking it from its home is helping, but you do, you Donald.
Bush, not the fucking time to analyze my words. I'm trying to focus here. Pokeball, go!
Bro has ice in his fucking veins. Huge capture, Donald.
Couldn't have done that better myself. Way to capture all 3 of your encounters, and you saved the best for last. We now have 3 fully evolved Pokemon with at least 500 base stats, and it's only episode 2. What are you thinking for a name, Donald?
Well, since I'm a massive SpongeBob fan, I'm going to name our new horse mystery after SpongeBob's pet seahorse way back in the earlier seasons. I can't wait to see what our girl has for stats and moves.
Just make sure you heal that poison, since if it faints from that outside of battle, it still counts as a death.
What do you take me for? Some amateur? I obviously knew that, bro. Give me a break on some shit. Last few times you opened your mouth, you've been talking shit when I'm the one under fire right now.
All right, man, I'm sorry. You might be the one playing, but it's all of our playthrough, so I'm just as nervous as you. If I backseat game, just know it's out of love for the homies and not to call you out.
You're good, Bush. Don't worry about it. We all know it comes from a good place. But can we talk about mystery for a minute? Bro has speed and special attack as his leading stats and also knows psychic. Based on everything, this might be our best Pokemon yet. We have to make sure to get it as much experience as possible during the rest of the Sprout Tower.
I know Bro didn't just slander Captain Potosi like that. Mystery looks solid, but if it comes in contact with a water attack, we're going to have a funeral on our hands. That special defense was lower than Trump's approval ratings.
First off, fuck you, Sleepy Joe. The only thing that was low during the greatest presidential first half ever from 2016 to 2020 was the gas prices. You'll never see the price for regular starting with a 1 ever again, but I do have to admit you are right about the special defense stat. At least we have that sky-high special attack and speed, however. As long as we're in a spot to 1 hit, we're golden.
I think we're in one of those situations right now, and we should get some great experience points seeing we're facing a fully evolved Pokemon with a higher level. Psychic should 2-shot right now.
Apparently Weezing is a pretty fast Pokemon in this seed if it's going to outspeed Mystery. This might not be the perfect situation we thought it would be. Damn, only that much damage? Well, at least it lowered the special defense, and 2 more hits to kill should be a guarantee. We just have to pray no water-type attack coming our way.
Unfortunately, it looks like even a not very effective fire attack would take out our new friend. She might not be as good as we thought, unfortunately. Seeing it's going to use Fire Punch, I'm going to switch back into Potosi to tank and finish it off with Psybeam. Mystery will still get some good experience, and at the end of the day, that's still a dub for us.
I'm hoping that Weezing also has a busted special attack stat, because seeing Fire Punch do 8 damage right there was pretty disappointing. But way to not throw caution to the wind and protect Mystery right there. I'm sure there will be a time where she's a beast for us, but right now it is not that time.
We only have 1 potion left, seeing we are financially disabled thanks to Biden's economic policies, so I'm just going to use it on Mystery. I don't feel like running all the way back to the Pokemon Center, so we're going to just charge straight at the opponent right here.
I mean, you're clearly out of your mind if you're going to hate on the economy when it's in its best place it's ever been and ever will be after my time as president comes to an end in 2028. But bro, you can't seriously tell me you're going to risk the well-being of our team to avoid a trip back to the Pokemon Center. Get your fat ass down those stairs and pretend Nurse Joy is waiting for you with a Big Mac in each hand.
Glossing over the straight pants on fire PolitiFact that just came out of your mouth about the economy, Joe. He is absolutely right, Donald. How can you risk one of
Holy
our...
fucking shit! Magnitude 7, break out the coffin. Mystery is done for everyone.
Jesus fucking Christ, that was way too scary. If that number was any higher than 7, Mystery would have had to be put in the PC at the farm up north. I was not ready for that.
Breathe out, everyone. Mystery might be a horse, but she has that fucking dog in her. Ain't no way Cobra spelled backwards was gonna take out our girl. But situations like these are why I'm not going back to the Pokemon Center. As we get to the first gym, we need to know which of our team members are for real and have that dog in them. Anyone who can't handle the heat can get the fuck out of the kitchen. And they shouldn't even bother making the trip to the gym next episode, Survival of the Fittest.
I think Biden has that paralysis that you had earlier in this episode, Donnie. Are you with us, Joe?
Guys, there's a reason I've never done a Nuzlocke before. I've never told it to anyone else, but I can't fathom losing one of our partners forever. I wouldn't be able to handle the guilt if I was playing, and I don't know if I could trust any of you again if you let someone faint. I don't think I can do this.
Mr. President, don't you ever show fear in the face of adversity. Where's the Biden that was our fearless MVP during Pokemon Yellow? Losing Pokemon is a part of a Nuzlocke. It's just going to happen and you have to deal with it. Yes, I understand the stakes are at an all-time high and anything could happen, but there's no reward without the risk.
As much as I want to make fun of you and say, get the hell off this team, if that's how you're going to think, even I respect your gameplay, Joe, and know you can be an incredibly valuable member of this team. Buck the fuck up and get in gear. You did just fine in your first episode, and you'll do the same when you take the Game Boy back in episode 5. Are you with us, Biden? Do you have that dog in you?
Damn, that was surprisingly wholesome from you, Donald. But he's right, Joe. Never fear losing a Pokemon. Sometimes it's just going to happen. You rarely know what move a Pokemon will have. And you can never predict a critical hit. Just stick to your guns and believe in yourself, and we will not, or should I say, cannot fail.
Oh man, you guys are right. I'm sorry, and I promise I'll never have a moment of weakness like that again. One of the mottos of our channel is all gas, no brakes, and I'll stand true to that. Let's wrap this episode up on a high note, Donnie, and let's make it out of this tower.
That's the fucking attitude I want to hear. Sleepy Joe, now don't think that's going to be how I treat you on the debate stage, because I'll be more ruthless than ever. This series is going to be our last time together before the election, so let's make it a great one.
You better believe it, Donald. And was I imagining that, or did Mystery just learn Mega Drain as well? That means we now have a Recovery Grass type move and a Psychic type move to go along with a Fighting move. All we need now is a Fire move, and that moveset is absolutely perfect.
Speaking of a fire move, that would be the one to have. Of course, a freaking Weedle has it. But one more attack will finish off this trainer and also get Snoop to level 9. So great job up to this point, Donald. I really do still think you should head back to the Pokemon Center before this last battle, but if your mind is fixed on it and you're making these perfect plays, I think we're in a great spot for the Elder. We just have to hope that level 10 Pokemon isn't something to be afraid of, or we will definitely be in trouble.
Damn, it sounded like the tower was going to fall apart. Did Tucker just beat the shit out of the Elder like he did to Biden outside the lab? That red-haired menace is absolutely brutal.
It's Tucker, so don't even worry about it, George. You also heard what the Elder says. He doesn't care for his Pokemon enough, and that will hold him back in the end. He can have that win, but it means nothing in the end. Just like Paul, he will fail because of his training style. Oh, my bad, Obama. I'm sorry about mentioning he who shall not be spoken of.
Ugh. It's fine. Even though it was just a simulation, it still feels so damn real, and even knowing he's like Paul in the slightest bit makes me want to rip that red hair off his head, like it was a clown wig. Fuck that guy and fuck Paul.
Take a breath, buddy. As you said, it was just a simulation. And Paul isn't even a real person. Clear your mind and be ready to help Donald if he needs help in this battle.
Yeah, that's my bad. I thought the therapy I had been going to was helping, but apparently not enough. Slasher has to get out of here, and yesterday, Donald, you're not going to be able to touch him even with that attack stat.
Even though it's not very effective, this has to do something right. Maybe not. I guess, shit, having to switch right here is not an ideal situation. But we do have Potacy at near full health, so this is definitely the switch for us.
I have an idea. Let's get some good karma in here. We actually just got another donation today, so let's read it off, and hopefully Arceus blesses us with some good RNG. This shout out goes out to Osman Alpaslan 152 for throwing us some food money and letting us know that he thought yellow was awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. We really appreciate it.
Good fucking call, Bush. We guarantee a knockout this turn with another Thunderbolt, and then we can switch out of our parish count after this turn. Karma, you never let us down.
Apparently it wasn't the best karma because we got a stupid low roll right there. This sucks taking some extra damage, but we just have to take the win of getting the knockout and moving on to his next Pokemon. Only 2 to go. Keep it up, Donald.
A few more experience points to level up would have been pretty clutch right there, but it is what it is. We got Ariados next, which should provide us some decent experience. I'm going back to Slasher for the relatively high health number, and Metal Claw should 3-hit kill at the absolute worst. That would set us up being able to get Potosi in for the final battle if the matchup is right, but of course it's something I'm just going to play by ear. It's time for my dogs to bark louder than ever and lead us to victory.
Arf, 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 awoo.
Not exactly the barking or the dog I guess I had in mind, but I'll take it, Biden. The heart is there. That's what I like to see.
Can I get some ice cream as a treat?
Yeah, sure, Joe. If it tastes like there's a pill in there, there isn't.
That makes sense. Ice cream me, master.
How long has this... You know what, I take full responsibility for this one, guys. This episode went over the limit for Biden being able to hold in his sussy inner thoughts, and I should have been watching the timer. I won't let it happen again.
It's just as much on us since you had to focus on the game, but here we go, guys. The final Pokemon is Bulbasaur, a first stage Pokemon we should be able to take down even being underleveled. Thank you, RNGesus.
We may only have 19 health here, but Psybeam is super effective. I'm rolling the dice and going for broke. Let's go, my glorious Potosi.
2 episodes in a row slipping on the mic like that, Donald. Is Biden's dementia contagious? Because I might need to start wearing a mask in here.
Oh, shut the hell up and just let me do my thing. This isn't the best spot, seeing I would need 2 more hits to knock out this Bulbasaur, but hopefully it just uses Sharpen again.
Thanks for that pill. I really needed it, Barack. Oh shit, confused Ray. That's not ideal. Don't risk it, Donald. Don't pull a Dan Campbell. Switch now.
As much as I want to go for it on 4th down, I'm going to do the smart move and not risk Potosi being sent to the PC. I'm going to the team member I believe in more than anybody. Bring this one home for us compatible.
2 sports references in 1 episode? Damn, now we're really pushing it. But hey, look, it used Bind. That's the perfect move for us to switch into. With it in the red, you would think even a frustration can take it down.
That's exactly the play. Compatible obviously loves me as much as I love him. So this won't have a high base power, but it should be just enough. Here we go. Finish this up, you beautiful bastard.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well played, Donald. Your strategy worked out perfectly. We're through the Sprout Tower, and we pick up Flash for after the first gym. Ice in your veins for real, bro.
I mean, was there ever any doubt? Of course not. Like I said this season, it's my turn to be the MVP you all deserve. But on that amazing victory, I think it's time we sign off, everyone. That will do it for episode 2. Thank you, everyone who stuck around this long, and the stage is set for us to get our first badge next episode. Thank you so much for stopping by, and we will see you next Thursday.
Hell yeah, Donnie, you know it. You've put me in a great spot for the Violet City Gym. I won't let us down. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Get ready for a masterclass next week, courtesy of yours truly. See you then.
If you haven't already, join the Pokeforce 1 Discord using the link in the description to be connected with all the best communities in Pokemon AI content. We're just about to hit 300 members, and we hope to see you there.
Have a great week, everyone. See you next time.
Rise and shine, YouTube. And welcome to episode 3 of Presidents Play Pokemon Crystal Randomizer Nuzlocke. We've got a big episode today as I will attempt to obtain our first gym badge against Faulkner in Violet City. How are you all doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, Barack. Thank you for asking. Did you see my incredibly dominating primary win in South Carolina the other day? I have 96.2% of the vote down there. I must literally be viewed as a god to them.
Biden, you do realize that the incumbent literally always wins those in overwhelming fashion, right? In fact, I'm surprised you didn't win by more, but anyway. I see you wasted no time here, Barack. Let's get this challenge started and see what type we will be up against here.
It's the first gym bush. What's the worst that could...
No, please, continue that sentence, Donald.
What I was saying was, look, guys, it's just a water gym. It just so happens to be a Kingdra in our way. Do you think there's any chance that the game would give us the dragon type to go up against right at the start?
Well, guys, it was a fun run. I would like to thank everyone who checked out episodes 1 and 2, as well as this eventual disaster when a Dragonite rips our team to shreds. No refunds will be given, and have a great day. Roll the outro.
No, don't roll the outro, you jackass. We're going to take down this gym and make Faulkner our bitch.
You lived a good life, mystery
Have
bye,
some
girl.
goddamn faith in me, Joe. I literally took down half the gyms in our last series, and I'm going to take down this one.
Biden, shut the hell up with your negativity. You see, Mystery tanked that because she's a beast. It's been established already that she's got that dog in her. And a puny little hyper beam isn't going to take her out. I will ask, why are you switching through, Barack? One more psychic will take it out.
I mean, you're most likely right, but since Kingdra has the speed advantage, I don't want to take the risk of not taking it out on the recharge turn and then switching into a big hit of a potentially unknown type. I'm going to go with Slasher because it would absolutely tank a Hyper Beam and can take it out with the Sludge. Unlike you, I'm going to head to the Pokemon Center between battles, so as long as our team isn't fainting, it's a win.
Cool, calm, and collected like always, Barry. That's what I like to see. And because of it, we are rewarded with Slasher Learning, a grass-type move which is really good for his coverage. I will admit it is strange to see a Pokemon using the type of a move it's 4 times weak against, though. Gotta love the Randomizer.
It does stink that it's a special type move and Slasher is a physical attacking Pokemon, but it's still good to have. Now we can hopefully see what gym we're going up against with this trainer.
Well, it looks like we're clearly going up against the Kingdra-type gym. Obama, you didn't tell us in your little randomizer information piece that gyms would only have trainers using a single Pokemon. That's some important information.
Joe, it isn't the Kingdra type gym. The randomizer just happened to have the first 2 Pokemon we encounter here be Kingdras. So we actually still don't know what type we are dealing with overall. But this battle should be easier, seeing we're going up against what I assume is 2 level 7s and not a level 9 like last time.
At least this trainer does have 2 Pokemon, so hopefully we finally know what type we're dealing with. It really would be nice to know, seeing the gym leader is our next opponent.
Holy shit! Mystery is getting a ton of experience from that battle even when it was over-leveled.
You see, I was right. It is the Kingdra-type gym. I told you. Barack, why do you keep insisting on lying to us?
Joe, for the last time, it is not the fucking Kingdra type gym. I admit is incredibly highly unlikely that the first 3 Pokemon have been exactly the same, but that doesn't change the fact that this is the water or dragon type gym still.
I don't know, Barack. I think Joey might be onto something here. I mean, what are the odds that every Pokemon we have seen so far has been exactly the same? I think you may have hit the wrong button when you were generating this seed and set up all gyms to have the exact same Pokemon. It's not a bad thing if you did it. It's just another twist. That's all.
I swear to God I will pull a repeat of the Cinnabar gym if you idiots keep pissing me off when I'm trying to deal with this potentially dragon-type first gym without losing any of our teammates. It's not the fucking Kingdra-type gym.
So I advise you guys shut up, because the memory of that gym battle is still fresh inside my brain and I still have nightmares from it. If you say you don't, Joe, you'd be the biggest liar I've ever known.
I sleep about 75% of the day. So to be honest, there isn't much I haven't dreamed about at this point. But yeah, I could do without Obama going ultra instinct on us. That's fair.
Hey, wait a minute. You transformed only after we went into the simulation. How do we know if you can even do that outside the simulation? I'm calling your bluff right here, Obama. Hey, good luck in the gym battle, buddy. We're all rooting for you.
That's what I thought you said, my good chum. Now, if you will please all cut out the bullshit, I need to focus. I have no idea if we're going up against dragons, and if we are, I need to be dialed in or it could be a massacre.
Give him hell, Barack. You got this. We're getting 16 badges on this run, and it starts with you right here and right now.
Well, Barack, I'm officially man enough to admit when I am wrong. It looks like it is in fact the Dragon-type gym and not the Kingdra-type gym. Mystery and Psychic should be our best friend right now.
To be honest with you, I was starting to get worried I did accidentally hit something wrong and we were in fact battling a gym with all of the same type. Although it doesn't give me relief, we're battling dragons right off the start. It's something not on my mind anymore.
Looks like this first battle is safely in hand. While Dragonair did have a water-type move, it wasn't strong, and Mystery can take it out easily with 2 more Psychics. I just hope we don't have to deal with a Dragonite at some time during this battle that is stacked with a variety of moves.
If I remember correctly, I think Faulkner only has 2 Pokemon, so it's either now or never, so place your bets now because you have a 1 in 4 chance of guessing it correctly.
We were literally 1 Pokemon away from having all 5 opponents in this gym be a Kingdra. That is absolutely wild! At least we don't have to face a Dragonite, and we have the inside scoop on its moves, seeing we've battled so many of them so far.
I'm surprised that the gym leader has a Pokemon lower leveled than the Elder of the Sprout Tower, but I'm not going to punch a gift horse in the mouth. 1 more Kingdra to take down, and the first badge is ours.
I'm liking that supersonic play right there, Barack. Kind of reminds me of the sleep strategy we used the last time we battled dragons.
Well, if there's anything we have learned, it's that Dark Brandon is an amazing battler, and his strategies are absolutely peak. Since we have a free switch right here, I think I'm going to bring in Captain Podacy to wrap this battle up.
Come to think of it, who do you think would win in a battle between our Dark Brandon and Sukuna from the game producer 6 Universe?
Don't make me laugh, George. Dark Brandon would take Fraud Kuna to the cleaners. One of them battles with tactical mastery, and the other thinks they know the script.
Agreed. But maybe this battle isn't as Jover as we thought it was. Thunderbolt literally did nothing right there. If Kingdra doesn't start hurting itself, we're definitely going to have to change.
I definitely didn't expect it to be 2 for 2 right now, but I just have to keep chipping away, and this battle still will be over. Podacy is doing its job, and if someone else has to finish the deal, then so be it. Slasher knocked out the first level 9 Kingdra we faced in this gym, and now he'll have the honor of knocking out the second one as well.
I know it's pretty random here, but since we're in the gym battle right now, I think I have a good comment question of the episode for you all. Sorry again, we forgot about that last episode, by the way. If you were playing a randomizer, would you rather have the first gym be more difficult against dragons like these, or would you rather have them towards the end when your team is better equipped to face them? Let us know in the comments below.
That's not a bad question, Bush. Comes down to if you're high risk, high reward, or like to play it safe. But in this case, we rolled the dice and came out winners. Faulkner is defeated, the first badge is ours, and we won't have to see dragons for a long time. Way to go, Obama. Sorry I overreacted and played the outro a little early. Can we chalk it down to it's a banger and I just like hearing it?
Only because you were my VP, I'll let you get away with your lack of faith. Just make sure it doesn't happen again, and we're cool, Joe. I will admit I was definitely nervous when I knew it could be dragons to start as well. I'm just glad everything went fine and we can move on to some encounters before we make it to Azalea Town.
By my calculations, I think we will have the opportunity to get 3 encounters before we sign off today. 1 to the west on Route 36, and then 2 to the south at the ruins of Alf and Route 32. It may not have been me, but I do hope you get lucky and encounter a legendary to add to our team, Barack. We really could use one.
I mean, you're not wrong there, Donnie. But to be honest, our team is pretty solid right now, for the most part, so I'm just hoping we can get some coverages we didn't have, and if, hypothetically, something goes wrong, we can always have strong members on reserve. I did forget we get the egg after beating the first gym, so we will only have 5 party members for a little bit while we wait for that to hatch into what we hope will be something really good.
Let's play a game here, everyone. Since we can't guess the Pokemon we want to catch this season, let's try and guess what Pokemon hatches from this egg. If you guess correctly, we will feature your comment on stream. All you have to do is name the Pokemon.
Oh, that sounds like fun, George. I'll give it a go. I guess it could be anything since it just has to be at the beginning of an evolution line. So I'm going to say it's a Magby.
Biden picking a baby Pokemon? That couldn't have been more predictable. Do you ever plan on beating those allegations of you with the kids? Or is that going to be a meme for the last 2 weeks of your life?
Watch your mouth, Agent Orange, or I'll make sure you never use it again.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do, old man? Not like you have anything that can back up that trash talk. I'll say whatever I want and you'll like it.
Joe, is that what I think it is? Is that the Cabotops arm that you said you cut off your neighbor and made your own?
No, of course not, George. Like you said, there's no way my stories could even be remotely true.
Okay, Joe, you were right, You were a Sigma slasher, but hey, wasn't weapon safety a thing back then? Why don't we just put the arm away and forget any of this ever happened?
You know, I could do that. Then again, it looked so fun last season when you lunged across the desk and did this. Get the fuck over here, Donnie.
Save your future president! Somebody help! Oh!
Hey everyone, it's our first encounter of this episode. Good luck, Barack. I know you'll get it. Why are you guys so quiet? We should be pumped up and hyping up our boy for a massive encounter. It's a fully evolved Pokemon too, so this is a perfect addition.
Joe, you literally just used Fury Swipes and hit Donnie 5 times while getting what looked like a critical hit each time. I don't think either Barack or I is focused on the game right now and just hoping that Donnie is all right. That was so irresponsible of you.
Yeah, I would be lying if I said I'm absolutely focused on this. All I can picture is how you were smiling and laughing as you did it. Trump might not have said the nicest thing to you, but that doesn't mean you can go all Wolverine on him.
Well, excuse me for not standing up for myself, Barack. I've been hearing those insults for long enough and I finally reached my breaking point. I think if anything, I should be celebrated as a beacon of peace for taking all those age digs for years. Why are you guys just staring at me? What did I say? I'm the victim here.
Joe, did you just say you did your Gordon Ramsay knife practice on Donald because he called you old?
Well, duh, George. What else did he say that warranted that? I swear it's like you don't listen sometimes. Would you like me to use my Kabutops arm to clean out those ears? That's not like you, buddy.
Don't even fucking think about it, Joe. In fact, I'm confiscating this just so you're not tempted to use it again. But getting back to why we were stunned. We thought you did it because of the dig he made about you being overly fond of kids.
Yeah, I heard that. What's the issue with it? Do I need to clean out my ears?
Joe, I just can't with you. Of course you're fucking ancient. You have a goddamn Kabutops arm under the Oval Office desk, for Christ's sake. How can you be offended by that? You're making me want to lunge over this desk again for old time's sake, but no. I'm a changed man. Dr. Phil has helped me. Breathe, Barry. Breathe.
Well, I guess when you put it that way, you have a point. No harm, no foul, buddy.
No harm, no foul? You literally sent Donald to the infirmary. We literally have no idea if he's going to be okay. How can you possibly say that, Joe?
Bro has thick fat as his ability, and he's definitely in a permanent Gigantamax form, so he'll be just fine. Don't you worry. Also, way to catch that Arbok Barack. What are you thinking for a name?
To be honest, I never liked how Arbok was named by just spelling Cobra backwards and putting a K at the end. So I'll pay my respects to all the Cobras out there and put the name back to the way it should be. I will keep the K though, because Game Freak was right about switching the C and the K. I do remember there's a Pokemon Center to the south of here, so I will try to catch our next 2 encounters before getting to the Pokemon Center. We can wrap things up by seeing our new teammates.
All right, guys, make some room. I'm back. What did I miss here?
Donald, thank goodness you're okay. What did the doctors say?
Well, I did need 69 stitches after Joe used Rage Attack on me, but thanks to my peak physical fitness, I was able to fight off the attack and come back stronger than ever. You're not getting rid of me that easily, Biden. I'm still taking the White House back from you this year, but maybe you're right. I do say the kids thing too many times, so at the risk of losing even more blood, I will tone back on it a little bit. I'm sorry.
Now, Joe, don't you have something to say to Donald? Maybe something along the lines of, I'm sorry for nearly unaliving you over a dig.
Fine. Donald, I'm sorry my choice-banded Fury Swipes nearly sent you to the RIP box in the PC for reminding me that my age is starting to get up there.
It's all right, Biden. Wait a fucking second. Did you say you attacked me because of the joke about your age and not the kids thing? Joe, you fossil-looking, kid-sniffing looking, gas prices raising looking, demented narcoleptic jackass. You're lucky you can play Pokemon decently, or I swear I'd install an ejection seat function on your desk chair.
To be honest, I think Joe got off a lot easier than he could have right there. I mean, to be fair, it's probably because Donald is high off the finest perks that the White House has to offer him, most likely. But let's move on from that and focus on our next encounter this episode. We have another fully evolved Pokemon here, and while it may just be a Parasect, it's still another quality addition. You got this, Obama!
I'm just going to try and keep weakening it with Thunderbolt so I have the slight chance of paralysis. And also, its special defense must be pretty decent to tank it from a Pokemon 4 levels higher than its own. But hey, just kidding. Why would it ever be easy? I'm just going to take out Potosi since he's confused and not mess around here. Let's try some physical
it knows
attack.
thunder. Slasher, stay strong, buddy. You can't go out like this.
Maybe just take a fucking breath before interrupting me, Joe? Just an idea. You should know better than anyone that Slasher is a Sigma bastard and he's not going anywhere with that thunder attack. I will say, though, to only see that much damage from that huge hitter electric move makes me really confident in Slasher's special defensive stat.
Well, shit. Parasect ain't ready to be caught just yet, apparently. I thought you were knocking him out for sure, but if he can stand up to Slasher and then just laugh in our face when we throw a Pokeball at him with 1 HP, he might be pretty decent. Dare I say dog alert?
Jesus Christ, we're getting both ends of the spectrum here. Just join our team, little Parasect. We promise we'll only make you stronger. But seriously, guys, can we talk about this moveset? Thunder and Sleep Powder? That's really good for us.
Don't forget Sweet Kiss as well, a goated electric attack, Dark Brandon's goated sleep strategy and busted confusion. Someone on the team would have to step aside for him to join, but Parasect about to win the 7th Man of the Year award.
Fucking finally. Not going to lie, I'm glad I didn't place that bet for Donnie having his Big Mac-induced heart attack before we got that capture. Way to stay with it, Obama, and another solid addition to the team. What are you thinking for a name?
Not going to waste any time with this one. Shrooms the Parasect is confirmed as our family grows a little more. Welcome to the team, Shrooms. I'm not sure if you'll play a major part in the long run, but knowing we have you in reserve really makes me feel confident about our chances. All right, boys, we got one more encounter and some trainer battles before we sign off today. So let's get out of this creepy place and back under the sun.
Even to this day, this music creeps me out. I never really cared for the whole unknown storyline and never once even tried to catch all of them. I will admit the puzzles were a nice little challenge, though, and fun side quest to solve.
Not going to lie, I absolutely envy you, Donald. This game came out at almost the halfway point of my first term, and I spent a good part of the second half trying to catch all those damn unknowns. Cheney and Laura both tried to steal my Game Boy, so I would actually get back to work, and I wasn't about to let them stop my progress.
Put a pin in that story, George, because we got our Route 32 encounter. Come on, Legendary.
Yeah, not exactly legendary. I mean, I want to be upset, but we did get 2 other pretty good encounters, so it is what it is. He will evolve with a Water Stone as well, so I guess that's a positive, right?
I mean, we're grasping at straws here since who knows when we'll get a Water Stone, but I guess so. Just catch it, Barack, and just give us another option for our team.
Yeah, that's the plan. This Psybeam should put it into red, and I should easily be able to...
Honestly, Barack, we ain't even mad at that one. Who knows how long it would have been until we could evolve it. And it was literally Derp Duck, which the anime made look useless unless it had a headache.
Overall, you did a great job with your encounter. Captures this episode bringing in Cobra and Shrooms. So no hate your way in any way, Obama. Even if you were the first one to fumble the bag on an encounter, I'm just glad it wasn't me.
Yeah, not exactly glad to have that title, even if it was a stupid role. Anyway, George, getting back to your story, how long did it take for you to end up catching all the unknowns? Did you 100% the game as well?
Yeah, not exactly a happy ending to my story. I straight up had about 300 hours of playtime on my crystal save file trying to not only fill the Pokedex, catch every unknown, and get my team all to level 100. I was so close to completing my goal. I was missing 3 unknown, and then I was done. But unfortunately, on the night of Game 3 of the 2001 World Series, I threw out the first pitch at Yankee Stadium, and per a clubhouse attendant, Derek Jeter stole my Game Boy Color and went on to say he performed all the feats I accomplished. That stupid, likable bastard. Why did he have to be good at baseball? I'm just glad his ownership of the Marlins was an absolute dumpster fire. He deserves it.
Holy shit. It's our Kelly. George, I'm sorry to interrupt your super tragic story, but it's our fucking Kelly. We missed you, buddy, but what are you doing with that scrub of a trainer? Get over here on our side, my main man.
Oh, Sleepy Joe. That's not the real R. Kelly. That's just an imposter that is nowhere near the goated Chad that was a part of our legendary Pokemon Yellow team. I will admit I do miss him, though. That was my pick for the team, and his hypnosis attack was absolutely vital to our Indigo Plateau run. Damn it, now I'm upset and miss him. Thanks a lot, Biden.
I'm not sure we would have been able to not lose a Pokemon against Lorelei or Putin if it wasn't for R. Kelly. A true Titan, and he will be remembered.
One last bit of closure to your story. George, I actually met up with Jeter once, and he did show me that Pokemon Crystal save file. I wish I knew the truth back then because I would have knocked his ass out to return you your game. Not even Biden deserves that horrible a fate.
Oh, thanks, buddy. You're really warming up to me. I knew you would like me if you just gave me a chance.
If these perks weren't starting to lose their effect, I'd show you how much I love you, Biden. I'd show you with my brass knuckles, you bastard.
All right, how about we pivot from this soon-to-be senior UFC event? And shout out our amazing and generous donators from episode 2. How about you lead us off, George?
I can definitely do that, Obama. It will also take my mind off Derek Jeter for a minute as well. Our first donation comes from none other than GOAT Producer 6. He donates us €5.99 Euro people money and remembers his clan, the GP, Gulpin Gatherers, challenging the Sigma Slashers in a gang war. He does admit that you were too strong for his almighty triple, Glizzy Guzzle, and you won the war, but he wants that salty run back.
Wait a minute. That sussy furry who leads the GP Gulpin Gatherers was actually the content creator GP? How the fuck is he still alive? Is he a witch? Raise the torches, men. To Europe we ride. I'm taking out that glizzy gulping cake baking threat to society immediately. Democracy is ready to be delivered faster than an Amazon Prime package.
Hold up, Joe. Those are just allegations of him being a furry. We won't know for sure until those forever deleted Cinderace cosplay photos come back into the light of day. And also, you were alive back then too. Are you a witch, Joe? Maybe we have 2 missings to take care of tonight. We'll be heroes in Salem, boys.
Dark Brandon's life force fuels Biden. Donald, you know that he's not a witch. And we can't take out GOAT Producer 6 until we get those photos. Until then, the mission is on hold. Also, you didn't hear any of that GP. Thank you so much for your donation, even if you are a Lou Min Eon hater.
He hates what Pokemon now. Screw the photos. This is for our super underrated fish. You know what? No. Breathe, Joey. You're better than this. Oh man, I'm just going to go with the next donation to clear my head. Our next donation comes from our good friend Osman Alpaslan, 152, who throws us another donation but had to include that Donald is truly a Pokemon master. Seriously, bro, thanks for the donation, but we all know I'm the true Pokemon master.
Wait, now you're suddenly better than this? Not when you slashed me up 7 ways to Sunday? Fuck you, Sleepy, but thank you very much, Osman Alpaslan 152. You are truly a king in my eyes, and thank you so much, not only for the donation, but for the kind words as well.
Our next donation comes from the legendary King Onyx. He's back at it again with the $10 donation and also thinks the team is shaping up very nicely. To answer your other question, buddy, the answer is no. If the team we have out-faints, it's GG, no re. We would fail the Nuzlocke if that were to happen. Thank you so much as always for the donation. Buddy and I hope the shenanigans, especially what Joe did today, were to your liking.
Bro literally keeps the lights on for us. Thank you so much, Onyx. You come out here every episode and throw us some bones, and a special shout out to you. You're always there for us, and we love. Is that what I think it is?
Ain't no way we got fucked by the RNG when there was a legendary on this route. Fuck you, Game Freak. I don't care about all the blessings you have given us on this run. Now we have to kill this Raikou. God fucking damn it!
My entire day is ruined. I just want to crawl up into a ball and cry. Just do what you have to do, Barack, and tell me when it's over.
Maybe not the time, but to make things even worse, it has a stab move in Thundershock. It's weak granted, but still it's stab. Oh well. At least we get some nice experience, I suppose.
It's done. The deed, it's done. We encountered a freaking Psyduck. When there was a chance of running into that, I have no words.
All right, listen. Up to that point, we have had a really good episode gameplay-wise. So let's not throw it all away. Let's pick our spirits back up, fight this last trainer, and then check our 2 new Pokemon before ending this episode off. I'll even read off the next donation. It comes from Swagner, 5021, who threw us 15 bucks and said if we were gym leaders, what type would we be and what Pokemon would we have? Personally, I would have fire types so my passion can blaze across the land. My team would be Arcanine, Blaziken, Infernup, Houndoom, Volcarona, and Chandelure.
You know me, I would be the steel type because there ain't no way my ironclad defenses would be breached. And let's be real, they just look badass. I would have an Empoleon, Lucario, Golden Go, Metagross, Scizor, and Edgeslash.
Yeah, just don't go Byron on us with the whole defense thing. But if you want to talk about looking badass, look no further than my go to the electric type. Luxray, Electivire, Jolteon, Zebstrika, Raichu, and Toxtricity.
Well, for me, I'll go with the ground type because let's be real, they're the best, no questions asked. None of your teams would beat my Tyranitar, Garchomp, Rhyperior, Excadrill, Gliscor, and Nidoking. Thanks again for the fun question and donation, Swagner 5021, and giving me a chance to win that.
Not going to lie, I kind of forgot how busted the ground type was. Our next donation comes from Empty Crevice Jack 7XEW. He gives us $5 Canadian, and yeah, Buddy Rapidash was a huge capture. If Mystery gets a fire move, we got this on lock. Also, yeah, I think you saw those arms. See this episode already, buddy. We won't show those again. Thank you for the donation.
We do have one more donation, but we did just get to the Pokemon Center, boys. So let's take a look at both Shrooms and Cobra to see how good they actually are. I can't lie, I've been waiting for this all episode.
Let's start off with Shrooms first. Our capture from the ruins of Alph. He's a level 6. And it looks like he has the 3 moves that we saw in our battle only. Still an amazing moveset for a fully evolved level 6 Pokemon. Next up we have Cobra, Ember. Magnitude and Blizzard is also a goated early level moveset for a fully evolved Pokemon, and holy shiitake mushrooms, boys. Look at that speed stat. It's a shame that attack and special attack aren't switched, but that is a viable option.
It really sucks we couldn't get that Raikou, but it is what it is. We can always find one for damn sure. Now I think there's the matter of that huge donation we got, Barack, a big $25. How about you read that one off?
And finally, we have our last and biggest donation from last episode. It was pinned as all top donations every episode will be, and it came from Lowrider 6217. He first asked if we have an official group name. We don't, but that could be something fun to think of. We should try and do that over the next few episodes. And what are all of our thoughts on... Oh no, this can't end well.
You say, oh, don't mind if I
Joseph,
do.
relax.
My Dami mommy can visit the White House whenever she wants. The 2 of us could go to the bunker and do absolutely
not my
unholy
fucking
things.
bunker. You don't,
I would
Sleepy
throw
Joe.
it all away
Joseph
for 2
Robinette
minutes with my
Biden, you
psychic
control
beauty.
yourself
I
right
love
now.
you,
Oh,
God
fuck
of
it. This
War,
is hopeless.
now and
I'm cutting the
forever.
feed when I
Marry
can.
me,
See
my
you
queen.
next week,
You're
everyone.
everything I wish.
Hey there, everybody, and welcome to episode 4 of President's Play Pokemon Crystal Randomizer Nuzlocke Edition. It's finally my turn to play and get us through the Union Cave and into Azalea Town. We'll have some good trainer battles and an encounter as well to add to our growing goated team. How are my presidential brothers doing today?
Not too bad, Bush. I spent the last few days running simulations with the team we have built up so far, and I have to say, I think we are in a really good spot right now. Our team looks great, and as long as we can keep them alive, we should be able to breeze through the next few parts of the game.
I absolutely agree with you. You guys have given me all I could ask for the first time I pick up the sticks, and this episode starts by us getting a pretty damn good hold item for the rest of the game. I'm going to give this to Compatible for now, seeing he has Sludge Bomb as his only good attack.
Attaboy, George. Damn straight we give a good item to our king. I'm telling you, once he starts really leveling up, then Compatible is going to be absolutely unstoppable. It's probably the first thing you ever did worth a damn in this Oval Office, Biden.
I think bringing Ivanka back here for dessert after our dinner date would have met that criteria already. But whatever you say, Donald.
The fuck you just say, Biden. Keep talking, and I'll turn you into Sleepy Joe with the back of my hand. Don't think I forgot about what you did last episode. Trust me, I will have my revenge for that. I'm not going to tell you when it's coming, but just know it's going to be the greatest revenge in the history of revenge acts. Trust me, nobody knows better revenge than me.
Damn it, you two. I thought we agreed off camera that we were putting the events of the last episode behind us. We all agreed it was a senior moment, and we took away Biden's Kabutops arm to ensure it would never happen again. This episode, I have to deal with the strongest trainers we've faced to this point, and I'm not trying to lose any team members today.
As long as you don't lose compatible, we won't have a problem, George. Look at the way he's just chipping away and taking down this higher-leveled Pokemon. That's my boy. Keep it up.
I have to admit that was not what I wanted to see right there. We literally gave compatible an item that raises the power of Sludge Bomb, and without getting the poison on the first attack, he would have lost to a first evolution Pokemon. He needs to learn a special attack and fast, or else he's going to be sitting in the relegation zone.
If you ever threaten compatible again, I swear I will turn your house into a wedding in Yemen during your presidency. I'm talking scorched earth, motherfucker. I will fuck you up.
Enough. I've had it with all three of you. Donald, Joe, Barack. I understand the stress of a Nuzlocke is real, but every episode of this, our toxicity has gone up a considerable amount. What happened to the teamwork during Pokemon Yellow? What happened to being good and wholesome friends? I want all of you to think about your actions and let me focus on these goddamn trainers. Have I made myself clear?
You're right, Bush. With election season and pressures, I don't know what I've become. Donald, those comments were uncalled for, and I'm sorry for using fury swipes on you. In fact,
Joseph, where did you get that? I took this away from you. Give it back to me right now.
it's okay, Barack. I have no intentions of harming Donald. In fact, I will make us blood brothers and do unto myself what I have done to him. I'm sorry, Trump. Oh, geez, this stings.
Joe, you fucking idiot, what have you done?
Of all the brain-dead decisions you have made, that shoots right to the top of the list. You demented zombie. Why would you do this to yourself?
Guys, I've been slashed by a Kabutops in my chest a few times. It ain't my first rodeo. I've been in a few turf wars against those helix cucks and old amber assholes. It stings at first, but then adrenaline takes over. Besides, I slashed the shape of a bee on my chest so I look like I have my own logo. Like that guy from The Legend of Zorro. What was that guy's name in the movie again? I think it started with a Z or something.
What the fuck am I looking at right now? Is this a fucking glitch or a bad joke? I'm not laughing.
Yeah, Biden takes second priority to POTUSy. Right now, guys, this is a fucking problem. Why is there a level 15 Poliwrath in front of us? Run away, Bush.
POTUSy's dead, our starter is gone. Guys, please tell me this is a bad dream. What the fuck is happening?
Oh my God, this could literally be the end of the run right here, boys. Oh fucking shit, it knows Bone Meringue too, no.
Please fucking kill it, Mystery. Weeznaw.
Oh, thank fucking God it's dead. The bad man is gone. Guys, we literally could have wide it out against that thing. How the fuck is there a level 15 Pokemon right here? Our beautiful POTUSy just got kicked harder than if Ronaldo wanted to go upper 90. This is a fucking disaster. I'm such a failure.
I'm gonna look it up right now. But Bush, I know this is bad. In fact, it's really fucking bad, seeing we just lost a Pokemon with Thunderbolt and Psybeam. But you cannot beat yourself up about this. Nobody knew what was going to happen, and the fact you only let one of our teammates go down against that behemoth has to be considered a win. Just get us through this battle, and we can regroup afterwards.
Losing POTUSy is a win? In what fucking world do you live in, Barack? This wasn't Psycho or Cobra. This was fucking POTUSy, the Pokemon we set out on our journey with, the Pokemon we wanted to take all the way to Mount Silver and smack the shit out of Red with. This is a fucking disaster. What happened to all those clearly bullshit simulations you said you ran, you goddamn analytics nerd? Just restart the fucking run. My heart is broken, Barack. Broken!
I have to agree with Donald on this one. I don't see how we can come back from this. I mean, we have Mystery, yeah, and she's clearly the new captain of this team, but it just feels like my heart has been ripped out of me, and an entire extended magazine was just emptied out into it. I just don't know what else to say.
Don't you think I feel bad enough, guys? Thank you, Barack, for the kind words. But tell me, what exactly would you have done differently there, guys? How was I supposed to know Potosi would get one shot right there? Would you rather I switched and sent another lamb to the slaughter? And now I have to carry the burden of knowing I let a team member faint before anyone else and make the RIP box in the PC. Just give me a break here so I can recover and get through the rest of my session, please?
He's absolutely right, you two. Even though it was a fighting type with a fighting type move, this is all randomized. It could have just known tail whip for all we know. This is a shit timeline, but what's important is we live to fight another day. None of us are perfect here. And odds are all of us have at least one of our team members faint during our sessions. Show some compassion, damn it. I believe in you, George. You have incredible poise and you got fucked by the seed right there. I just looked it up, by the way. That trainer has 4 Magikarps in the normal game, and one of them is just randomly level 15, but it doesn't matter because it can only use Splash.
All right, I guess being mad isn't going to do anything except make the situation worse, so I'll take a breath and sit back in my chair. Just rebound from it, Bush, and keep the rest of the team upright so Joey can take on Team Rocket in a good spot next episode. To change the subject, Joe, I do respect you Sigma-slashering yourself for me. That was very honorable, and I accept your gesture of forgiveness. Consider the revenge tour canceled.
I'm just going to give everyone one final look at our first Pokemon in Johto. I'm sorry it had to come to this, Potosi. I promise I will avenge your death and it will not be in vain. When we defeat Red, you will be there in spirit. And just know that we loved you. Farewell, Potosi. I'm just going to bring Psycho back onto the team, seeing it's the highest level in our reserves right now. I know that Shrooms and Cobra wouldn't be bad options, but with a longer cave coming up, this really isn't the time to level up. In my opinion, we need to get through as easy as possible.
Who the hell could be calling me at a time like this? Don't they know I'm busy playing Pokemon Crystal right now? There's literally nothing more important in my life right now.
Joe, you dumbass, that's the red phone and you're the President of the United States. If you've forgotten for the 3rd time this week, pick up the damn phone. You're not even playing today.
Oh my God, fine, all right. You nag me more than Kamala sometimes. Hello, who is this? What do you want?
First off, watch your mouth when you speak to me, old man. And second, just hand the phone to Towers or put him on speaker real quick. I got a bone to pick with him.
I think you have the wrong number, buddy. This is the red phone inside the Oval Office. You know, the one from the White House.
Joe, who are you talking to? Give me the phone. Hello there, this is former and soon-to-be president again, Donald John Trump. How may I assist you today?
I said I wanted to speak to Bush. Hand him the phone before I start to get mad.
Apparently it's for you, George. I swear I've heard his voice before, but I can't put a finger on it.
Oh my God, just give me the phone. Hi, this is George W. I'm currently fighting a Zapdos right now, so can you give me the Spark Notes version? Who are you and what do you want?
You can call me the greatest showdown battler of all time, a legend of making presidents AI videos. And you know the guy who inspired you to name your starter that you just let take a dirt nap?
Dilkson, holy shit, dude, I'm such a fan. How are you doing, man? I'm sorry about Potosi. We ran into a Pokemon at a much higher level, and I didn't even have a chance.
Save your excuses, George. There's a reason you aren't playing alongside Barack, Donald, and Joe in my videos. It's because you're a liability, bro. Your reads are shit, and you straight up let Potosi faint. You guys were supposed to avenge the name after my Showdown username got taken down and you couldn't even make it 4 episodes? That's weak, bro. I felt a disturbance from my parallel universe, and I just knew it had to be you. I'm not letting you come through the speakers of my Lambo anymore. I've got a mountain to shred, so give the controller to someone who knows what they're doing. Later, loser.
George, if I'm interrupting that legendary man, I apologize, but can you please figure out how I can get his autograph? I know it's going to be a challenge seeing he's in a parallel universe, but there literally has to be a way.
I can't believe I spoke to him on the phone. This is literally the greatest day of my life. You know I drop everything I'm doing when a new episode of Presidents Play Pokemon Emerald is on. Anyone who isn't subbed to him is absolutely missing out.
I will admit I was planning an invasion on his universe when he released Melodic, but I realized if I did that we wouldn't get the finale to Emerald. I could watch that man's videos all day long, and that outro music is just chill as fuck. What did he say, George? Stop holding out on us.
He called me a liability and blamed me for the death of Potosi. I can't believe I failed Dilkson. I have to make this up to him and prove that I am a Pokemon master.
I mean originally. I was going to blame the game, but if he says it was your fault, then I must agree with him. Do better, George. This blood is on your hands.
Gee, thanks, Barack. I mean, I just beat the legendary standing in our path, so I guess I'm on the right track, right?
I mean, nobody fainted, so I guess you're right, George. How about we cheer ourselves up, however, and dive into the donations from last episode? How about you lead it off today, Donald?
I'll do it just so you don't absolutely mess up a donation question again, Biden. Don't think I wasn't going to forget how you absolutely fumbled the bag when asked about your team if you were a gym leader. You said Tyranitar was a ground type, you low IQ Neanderthal. I was high off the perk, so I have a valid excuse for why I didn't catch it. For you two, Barack and George, you have no excuses.
I blame the devastation over not catching the goated Sabertooth legendary. That's the most valid reason possible.
Not gonna lie. I was trying to push this fat bastard into the water for what he did to Podyssey. But yeah, I'm using that excuse as well. So it looks like you were actually in the best headspace to call that out, Donald. Shame on you.
Oh, blow me, George, you can't steal Obama's excuse. Anyway, let's get to the donations from last episode. We lead off with Datboy Narge, who throws us a huge 20 bones and wanted to let us know the dead Reiku made him more sad than Joe without chocolate chip ice cream. I mean, it's pretty close, and we can let Biden weigh in on that later, but I'd have to say the ice cream would make him feel worse. Also, you had a question for us saying if they had to remake a game where they combined two different regions like this game did, what two regions would it be and why? That's a tough one. But I would say my two favorite generations of Kanto and Sinnoh would be perfect to pair together. I mean, this game was pretty perfect with Kanto and Johto, but I won't just use something that already exists. Don't screw this one up now, Biden.
Jesus Christ, will you just shut up, man? Also, we have our encounter battle for the episode, so I'm going to hold off on my response for the minute. Looks like we got a Pupitar, which in all honesty may be a middle evolution Pokemon, but sucks, since it won't evolve until endgame, meaning this is just PC fodder. I'm going to make an unpopular statement and just say knock it out, take the experience, and move on.
Looks like it might knock itself out, but that's not how we do things on this channel, Joe. We catch whoever we can and provide ourselves with as many options as possible. I will catch this Pupitar for us.
Well, maybe not on that attempt, but I do agree with George here. This thing could know Ice Beam and Flamethrower for all we know. If it does, who cares when it evolves, because it is something we would always have on our team. Don't listen to the hater George, go out and catch it.
I think I'm going to side with Biden on this one. We already know 3 of its moves, and they're all cheeks. Even Psycho is better than this thing. We have limited resources since we're financially disabled this early in the game. Don't waste anything more on it, George.
Donald actually brings up a decent point here. We don't have many resources, and money is decently hard to come by at this stage. Maybe we should just let this one go, George. Let's just hold the L on this encounter and save our Pokeballs for something better.
Nope, fuck that. I've made my mind up, and even if this asshole isn't going to be on our team, I will catch it. Come on, Moonball, I believe in you.
George, you've used all of our Pokeballs on PC fodder and taken our starter away from us. You are sincerely throwing this run down the drain. For the love of God, hand the sticks off.
See, I told you guys I would catch this thing, and I did. Another promise kept from the greatest president of all time. I'm sure this Pupitar will be a shining beacon on our team for episode. Hey, give me that back, Donald.
Yeah, Joe had a good idea of you handing off the sticks, so I'm going to make that executive decision for you. I'm naming this thing Asshole because it used up all of our Pokeballs, and it reminds me of how you're playing right now, Bush, like an asshole. Wake the fuck up and play better.
While I agree with the sentiment, Donald, maybe we shouldn't name this thing Asshole just because we want to have a respectable channel here. How about we just split the difference and name it Jackass, so we all remember how it makes us feel about this moment.
That's a fair compromise, Barack. I'll do that and then hand the sticks back to George. Next time we decide not to waste our time on a Pokemon there, Bush, you better listen up. You wasted literally every single one of our Pokeballs here on a useless Pokemon. You gotta get your head in the game.
Fine, whatever, name it what you want. Just give me back the Game Boy. I got a trainer in front of me right now, and I'll earn your trust back. How about you continue with the donation? Question, Biden.
So much happened since we started that. So can our slave editor. Put it back on the screen for me. There we go. Hey, don't you speak to me like that, you goddamn civilian. I'll declare there's oil on your property if you don't take that down right now. That's what I thought. Don't let it happen again. So the question was about which two regions should be combined. Oh, that's easy. I'd go with Kalis and Galar since they're based on European countries, and you could have a train take you between the regions just like in real life.
Jesus Christ. Biden showed the editor some slack. He spends his entire weekends and some nights after work putting these together for our channel's entertainment. Anyway, I would go with Unova and Alola since they're both based on the greatest country in the world. You could take a plane to my hometown of Hawaii, aka Alola, and then back to the big city.
Not bad, not bad. Just like that battle. But I will say Hoenn and Paldea since they're both supposedly located on the coasts of where they are based on, so you could take a ferry between them. This was a fun question to answer. So thank you for that, Narge. Our next donation comes from none other than King Onyx, who first off congratulated us on 2,000 subscribers. Thanks, buddy. It really means a lot to all of us. He couldn't decide where in the game he thinks is best for the Dragon-type gym, but he does agree with Joe that Dark Brandon would absolutely wipe the floor with Sukuna. Onyx's guess for the egg is a Pichu. And he finally wonders what Pokemon will turn Barack and I into simps like Vaporeon and Gardevoir do for Donald and Biden. Me? I would never lose it like those two when they see a certain Pokemon. I'll never get caught lacking like that. Thank you again so much for yet another generous donation, King Onyx, and we hope you are enjoying this episode as well.
Oh, bullshit, George. I'm sure there's a Pokemon that makes you excuse yourself from Laura. I bet we'll see it at some time during this series. Anyway, our next donation comes from another regular donator in Osman Alpaslan, 152, who says that our content is what they call in Germany. Fable F, hold on, I'm going to need to consult Google Translate on this one. Hey, thanks a lot for the kind words, buddy. That means a lot, and thank you for the donation as well.
Our next donation comes from Carlton SpongeBob, aka Swagner, 5021, who throws us $5 and is sending positive energy for, oh, our encounter this episode. Yeah, send more energy next time, but thank you so much for the donation.
And last but not least, we have the largest donation in not just this episode, not just this series, but the history of the channel altogether. It comes from our boy Vegetoblu 223, who throws us an insane $50. Vegeto says he has been enjoying the series and can't wait to see what happens next. I absolutely agree with you, Vegeto. I'm sure what happens next is going to be absolutely amazing, and we're so glad you're here with us. Thank you again for your record-breaking donation.
Holy shit, that donation was almost as huge as the damage that Primeape did to Slasher. Thank you so much, Vegeto. It really does mean an awful lot. And we hope that, George, what the fuck are you doing?
George, why the fuck would you leave Slasher in there? You clearly just saw it did 23 damage with that previous double kick, and it only had 21 health points left. That was actual throwing. No other word to describe it. Are you in a secret alliance with Tucker or Bill or Putin? Your play today has been nothing short of sabotage. Show me the wire you're wearing.
Guys, I swear, I would never sabotage this team. I would never align myself with those three. I just did the math wrong in my head. I'm so sorry, Slasher. I swear I didn't mean for this to happen to you.
George, this has been bad. I mean, really bad. Tell us the truth. And I'm even going to ask you to swear on a cowboy hat for this one. Are you trying to sabotage us? And oh, of course, we could have had a Charmeleon in here. It just gets better and better.
After all we've been through, how can you ask me to do that? Yeah, give me that hat. I swear on all of Texas that I would never betray you guys. I'm just having a bad day. I know I've lost our starter and our hardest hitting physical Pokemon, but I'm just having nerves from the first time I've played a session with actual adventuring and not just a gym battle. It won't happen again, I swear.
All right, if you swear on Texas, I'll take your word for it. Joe, you've been awfully quiet over there. How are you doing, buddy?
Joe, I know Slasher was very important to you, seeing how you ran with them in prehistoric times, but it's going to be okay, man. We will get through this together. You and me, how does that sound?
Slasher, my brother, he's gone. George, you will pay for this.
Boy, you really fucked up this time, George.
Holy shit, Dark Brandon, please don't hurt me. I swear I didn't do it on
Quit
purpose.
your groveling mortal. I'm not here to take what's left of your life force. I'm actually here on a mission of peace. As you know, the only reason Biden has existed since time itself is because my power has kept him upright, and I take over when he needs me. Seeing he was about to do something he would deeply regret. I took over to save you, Bush. You can thank me later.
Wait, what do you mean do something he would regret? Can you read Biden's mind?
I suppose you knowing my powers are no threat to me, so I will fill you in on that. All of Joseph's thoughts are immediately revealed to me, so when I saw that he was about to grab old Betsy, I decided it was time to intervene. Side note, you really should keep that hidden Donald.
Yeah, not a bad idea. I appreciate that advice.
As for you, Mr. Obama, I have to say, I am quite impressed with your play in the last episode. You made that Kingdra Jim your bitch, and didn't throw it all away when you ran into a legendary you couldn't catch. Not a bad job at all from you. Maybe what you said last series about you not overthinking everything and returning to your previous self is actually going to happen.
Wow. Thank you, King of Darkness and Champion of all Pokemon. Those words mean a lot, and I was definitely not lying. The old Obaminator is back, and I'm going to make both of these regions know why I am truly a trainer to be feared.
That's the right attitude to have. And I brought your play from Pokemon Yellow up to remind you all that you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. Barack over here was dogwater last series, and now looks like an MVP contender. George had a rough start, but don't forget he took down Giovanni and Agatha with ease. He'll be all right, just let him get going.
Why are you being so nice to me, Dark Brandon? I mean, we only met during the Indigo Plateau, and now you're out here saving my life? Is there something I'm not seeing here? What value do I have to you?
You forget that I need an alive and willing host to inhabit. I cannot partner with one that does not welcome my powers. So if Joe were to do something idiotic and get himself unalived, then I would be left to wander this land. Seeing I can take over the most powerful person in the free world, and I'm not messing that up. This run succeeding will keep Joseph in check and ensure there are no difficulties for yours truly.
What difficulties are you talking about? You're literally the King of Darkness.
Well, for starters, by having the influence of the leader of the free world, I can ensure certain things happen. You know, like making it so those fucking 49ers don't win the Super Bowl? I refuse to live in a timeline where that system bitch Brock Purdy is a Super Bowl champion. Yeah, the Chiefs can win again. I couldn't care less about them becoming the new Patriots.
Wait, so the Super Bowl literally was rigged? How could you do that to all of those people in San Francisco?
Meh, it's California. I support your decision, Brandon. Good call.
Did Joe mind that you literally took over his Instagram account just to flaunt that you could influence the Super Bowl and not care who thinks otherwise?
He did, and he wouldn't stop crying about, oh my God, the election this, and Roger Goodell won't stop calling me that. But a staffer brought him his hourly ice cream cone, and he forgot all about it, so no big deal.
Before you go, Dark Brandon, I do just have one other question for you. If you don't mind, since you told us you saw the last episode, what are your thoughts on people talking about if you battled Sukuna? Would you wipe the floor with him?
Sukuna, yeah, I've heard of him. He actually is quite powerful if I'm being honest with you, even if his host is a spineless know-it-all nerd who couldn't exist without him.
Not to be rude, but it literally is just me from a parallel universe. I don't think I'm just a know-it-all nerd. So are you saying he would defeat you?
Nah, he'd lose.
Jesus Christ, George, I know that Dark Brandon just ended Sukuna's life, but you gotta still focus on the game. That was compatible. That nearly fainted you, jackass. I am so fucking close to forgetting everything Dark Brandon just said and getting old Betsy myself.
Yeah, I was somewhere in the background losing my mind over that play of words. If only this Crobat was our encounter in here, because it was already a level 10 and that drill, Peck hits hard. It must have a pretty high attack stat, so let's keep that in our memory banks for later.
Cotton Spore is actually a pretty good find right there. We could probably keep that until endgame to throw on someone to ensure a victory against the Elite Four or Red or something.
I don't even want to hear about late game right now. If we keep playing like we did today, then Endgame is going to be against Whitney in a few episodes at most. We had a great start, but we really have to dial in. If we're going to have any chance at winning this thing, Dark Brandon better be right about you, Bush. I'm not having my channel tarnished by losing a Nuzlocke.
Don't you worry, Donald. By the time this is over, I'll have the fewest amount of fainted Pokemon on this run. Of course, it was heartbreaking to lose who we lost, but now that I have a chip on my shoulder, there's no stopping me.
Just make sure you don't waste our encounter here, seeing we have nothing to catch it with George. Make it into Azalea Town, and then we can sign off for today, and Joe can deal with the rockets. Who knows? Maybe we'll even have time for the gym next episode, too.
Oh man, that was a good nap. Did somebody say my name? And what about a gym next episode?
That wasn't a nap, dumbass. Dark Brandon took over when you were about to Betsy George over here.
He got in my way again. Damn that King of Darkness always interfering with my plans.
Hey, Biden, I'm really sorry about Slasher again, man. I never meant for it to happen. And while you may be pissed at me right now, I promise to earn back your trust during my next turn. I swear I'll make it up to you.
I know you will, George. It just hurts a lot in the moment to see a former brother go down like that. Farewell, Slasher. Your memory, no matter how short on this series, will not be forgotten. The baton will be passed from you and Potosi and carry on your legacy.
That was really beautiful, Sleepy Joe. Didn't think you had it in you? With that, everyone, I think that brings us to the conclusion of episode 4. Next week, Biden falls down a well and maybe fights a gym if we have some time. Thank you to all of you who stayed to the end.
Our community Discord Pokeforce 1 that we share with Dilksan, 327, Game Producer 6, Pokemon Presidents Discommel, and now featuring Uvox just went over 300 members. And if you haven't joined yet, please do so in the description below to be connected to the goats of this genre of videos. We will see you next week.
Sorry to all the Potosi and Slasher fans out there, and thank you again to everyone who donated to us last episode who were featured today. We can't wait to see you next week.
Dark Brandon won't get in my way if you do that again, George.
I'm sorry, what now?
Oh man, what an amazing party that was, Donnie. You weren't kidding about your nightclub and everything that happens inside of it.
I would never lie about the gold standard, Joey. My series of underground nightclubs are truly the pinnacle of high society. Thanks again for driving. If I were to get pulled over, it would definitely just add yet another trial to my calendar.
Least I could do for you, buddy. It was a great idea to get away from it all after Bush's play today. I can't believe we made it to episode 5 after he lost Potosi and Slasher. Hopefully he figures it out because I'm getting too old to ride this team for another playthrough.
Forget another playthrough. You sound like you can't even stay awake for the rest of this car ride. Do we need to stop at a gas station or the nearest Secret Service phone booth to get you some pills? But don't worry about Bush. He'll be just fine. It was just one bad episode, and I'm sure he'll be a pillar of our team. And I'll take over being the group MVP. Don't you worry about it. Is there anything I can't do? I think not.
Maybe I should share some of those pills with you too, Donald, because you don't sound so great either. Welcome to the Getting Up There in Age Club, buddy. Your AREP membership card, month's supply of oatmeal and daily pill case membership package is in the mail.
It's not my age, you Nimrod. It's the 12 straight shots of Jack I did off that hot lady's chest. I'm still a spry young.
Holy shit, Joe, we're under attack. Drive.
Oh my God, what's going on?
До свидания.
Hello? Yes, this is Barack. Oh my God, Donald and Joe, it just can't be.
Who is it, Barack? Tell me, man.
Just give me a fucking second, George. I'm sorry about that. Please continue. I see. Thank you. Please make sure they get through this. I'm counting on you, Doctor.
So what's the word? Are Donald and Joe going to be all right?
I really do hope so, George. Apparently they were the victim of an attack by some unknown entity. The doctor said they were trying to mouth out who did it, but they were in no condition to do so. Based on the doctor's prognosis, it could be nearly a year until they're out of the hospital. He said best case scenario at the end of the election cycle, but I'm just not sure. All I do know is that we won't be able to see those guys for a while.
It's heartbreaking. Poor Donald and Joey. Who could ever do this to two of the best friends we have? It was even going to be Biden's turn at Crystal today.
I guess Presidents Play Pokemon Crystal's going to have to be postponed for a while. I don't see any other way around this.
Well, I do have one idea.
Save your breath, George. Those bastards over at 11 Labs won't even let us use Biden and Trump's voices. We can't even use AI versions of them. And all the other sites have garbage quality. Where else are we going to find other presidents who play Pokemon? I know there's Bill, but we're not exactly on good terms with him right now.
Hear me out, Barack. And if I tell you this, you have to swear to secrecy. This cannot leave the Oval Office.
Whatever, George. Just tell me.
Okay, then. When I told you before you started playing Pokemon Yellow that I got a job, that was true. The simulation played off your memory of that. That job was down at Area 51, where we have begun the process to clone the most important figures of American history. From presidents to athletes to everywhere in between. My job was to speak with the clones to bring them up to speed of everything that has happened in the world since their passing. The ones that couldn't handle everything and went crazy. I had to put down, but a few of them actually were able to adapt and function in this day and age.
So what you're telling me is that you think you have two presidents that can take the place of Joe and Donald.
Nobody will ever be able to take their place, Barack. Those two are irreplaceable, but we have a responsibility to continue this mission, not just for us, not just for our YouTube community, but for them. Those two would keep the torch lit for us, and we need to do the same. We have to conquer this challenge for them, and we can't let anyone or any site get in our way. Are you with me, Barack?
You're right. When we defeat Red at the top of Mount Silver, we'll do it with a chocolate chip ice cream cone in one hand and a Trump steak in the other. We finish this for them.
Well then, let's get to work.
All right then, George, I've made all the preparations you asked for here to ensure nobody can see who will be with us today. Who is going to be helping us complete this game?
Looks like everything is in order. Sound blockers, film on the glass so nobody can see inside. Excellent. All right then, Barack. So the two best candidates from the project are who I have brought here today. Please welcome the man who oversaw the end of World War II. Mr. Harry Truman, and the man who put us on the moon, Mr. John F. Kennedy.
Holy shit, this must be a dream. Mr. Presidents, it is an absolute honor to meet you.
The honor is all mine, Mr. Obama. Our friend George here educated me on how you handle your business abroad, and it's always nice to see my teachings didn't go unheard.
If you don't mind me asking, why are there so many ice cream cones lying around in here?
Don't worry about that, John. But anyway, how much has George told you about Pokemon? It's going to be so much fun doing this run with you.
Poke your mom? What did you just say? What the fuck are you creeps doing in 2024?
Did you say we're going for a run? Oh man, I didn't bring my running shoes. I'm afraid I'm going to have to sit this one out, friends.
George, have you told them anything about Pokemon?
Oh my God, that's right. I knew I was forgetting something. No big deal, Barry. They'll adapt.
Where are my goddamn pens? All right then. Since George didn't even introduce you to the game, he's apparently hoping you master in 12 seconds. I guess I'll play today's episode, then throw it off to George before you two start your playthrough. Basically, guys, the point of this game is to defeat all of the trainers in your way with captured creatures, each with their own abilities. If at any time they lose all of their health points, we can't use them anymore. That's usually not how the game works, but we wanted to challenge ourselves. I assume there will be plenty of questions, so feel free to ask away when the time comes.
Barack, as a fellow Democrat, I'm disappointed in you. Slavery was abolished. I'm not capturing anyone against their will. Or did the times change? Is slavery back?
No, John. Slavery isn't back, and it never will be. This is just a game. These creatures aren't real. Think of them as pets you're adopting. And the adoption process has a lot less paperwork since you just hurl highly advanced spheres at them that will hold them inside until you send them into battle.
I assume this is one of those battles you're speaking of? I see you have some unicorn burning to death fighting a broom without the stick on the other end.
Honestly, all of that was pretty on point, except for the fact that our Rapidash over here isn't burning to death. It actually just always has flames coming off it. And that other Pokemon is called a Swinub. It's a cute little ice type. We used a fire type move on it because fire is strong against ice. You guys should probably be writing all of this down.
Barack, they might honestly just learn better by... Holy shit! Look, it's Arnold. Our boy has come back to us. I miss him so much.
That behemoth's name is Arnold? That's a strange name for some purple mini Godzilla. But if that's what you kids like today, I won't question it.
I'm starting to think even they don't know what they're talking about, John, because it looks like its name is Nidoking, I think. That seems like a better name, but why are you guys freaking out about it? Your purple baseball is making mincemeat of it.
So before we started playing this game, we played a different Pokemon game and had this guy on our team. We named it Arnold after an actor in a movie, and he delivered the final blow for us to become champions of Kanto.
Kanto, you mean like in Japan? Are you in line with those? I thought Oppenheimer finished them off years ago. There are traitors in the office, John. Let's get them.
Whoa, whoa, hold up there, Harry. First off, you can't say that anymore. It's just Japanese people now. But yes, in all these games, they model the regions off places in real life. The war is over, just take a breath and put down the chair.
Mr. Truman, things have changed in the past 80 years. In fact, Japan is now one of our closest allies. Now I need you to please calm down and not let the front page of the newspaper tomorrow say zombie president assaults 2 current presidents. Also, it's time for us to hopefully catch a Pokemon. You see, every time we enter a new area, we can catch the first Pokemon we see, and this time it's a Hitmontop. Not a bad Pokemon, but not someone that should make an immediate impact on our team.
How you say it now? Japanese people are our allies? Put me back. I don't want to live in this crazy and confusing world anymore.
Now, just hold on 1 second, Harry. I know there's a lot of changes, and things aren't like they were back in our time. But let's just give this a chance. Personally, I'm having fun watching things like this baby bird fighting a gymnast. I think we might actually like this millennium. Have you tried these new things called smartphones? They're like the regular phone, but you can put it in your pocket and play games like Among Us and Genshin Impact. George let me use his on the way over here.
Is playing video games all you kids do today?
I mean, we also watch videos of people playing the games as well.
People have videos of them playing these games. Why would anybody ever watch that? Why wouldn't they just play the games themselves? Are you just going to ignore me now because you see the logic behind my points?
Sorry, Harry, we weren't ignoring you. We were just focused on the game and seeing if we would capture the Hitmontop. But people upload these videos because the people who watch donate the money sometimes, and they build awesome communities.
Wait, we can get money for uploading videos of us playing this silly game? Well, hold on a minute there. Now you're speaking my language. What am I supposed to speak into this large black oval? Ahem. Hello, my fellow Americans. This is President Harry Truman. Today I am along with 3 fellow United States presidents, and we are playing this game with odd creatures. Okay. Now where's the money I have made?
It doesn't work like that. Truman, you see, people actually have to watch the videos and give us donations if they like our content. And we don't get the money given to us instantly. But if we work hard enough, then we can get a steady stream of income eventually. And look at that, guys, we caught the Hitmontop. Since he's upside down, I'll name him Aussie. And I think we have an open spot in the party so we can check out his stats immediately.
I think I only remember seeing Skull Bash and Dream Eater. So he would actually be pretty useless right now unless he had other moves. And yeah, unfortunately it looks like those are his only 2 moves. But the stats don't look too bad if we ever decide to level it up fast and with solid special attack and defense. Nice job, Barack.
Hey, wait a minute, where did Kennedy go? I looked over at his chair since he hasn't been talking for a while and he's gone.
I think I remember him grabbing that rectangle with the screen. and walking off to the bathroom when you guys were telling me I don't get paid instantly for my appearance.
Oh my God, you don't think he could be?
Now that is what I'm talking about, guys. You're never going to believe it. I used my negotiation skills to convince this person that I was not the imposter and I won a game of Among Us. This game is great.
Oh, that's a relief. I thought you were doing something else. But John, we're playing Pokemon right now. I'll tell you what, if you wait until we're done playing, we can all play Among Us together. Sound good?
You're darn tootin', that sounds like a great idea. I want to be the blue guy and wear that dapper-looking suit.
Sorry to interrupt your talk of even more childish games, but can we get back to the money? Have we made any of it yet?
Well, no, Harry. We haven't even uploaded our gameplay or edited the video yet. But I'll tell you what. We can go over the donations we received from the last video we uploaded. I'm going to give you the first one here. What you have to do is read the name of the person who donated, read their comment, answer any questions they had if they had any, and then thank them. Try this first one.
While we start reading our donations, I'm going to go for our encounter in the Ilex Forest before we take on Team Rocket in the well. You got this, Truman.
Oh, well, all right then. This donation comes from King Onyx. Oh, my king is watching us. I wonder from what country. I must do all I can to uphold foreign relations right now.
Onyx might be a king, but unfortunately not the ruler of any country. On these websites, you can pick a name that you're identified by so you don't give out too much of your own personal information.
Also, sorry again to interrupt you, Truman, but this is a sick encounter right here. It evolves in just a few levels, so we gotta grind it up to 10 and see what we get.
How do you gentlemen expect to get any more of these donations if you keep interrupting me? It's almost as if you have no money sense whatsoever.
Good job capturing a cocoon in a ball, I think. Is this a good thing?
Yes, it is, John. In fact, I think I'm going to cut to when it evolves right after I name it. I'll go with Viridian because that's the forest where you usually catch a kakuna. I hope this evolves into a Pinsir.
Cut to when it evolves. Are you suggesting you're going to cut open this cocoon and there will be a butterfly inside of it? I'm sorry, Mr. Obama, but I don't believe you have a strong grasp on the life cycle of a bug. You have to wait until it reaches a certain age and then it will emerge from its cocoon when it's fully ready.
No, Harry, that's not what I meant. Here, just watch this.
Hold your fucking horses just a minute. How did we warp from a forest in the dead of night to battling another Aussie? You're a witch, Barack. Quick, John and George, get your torches and pitchforks. We must eliminate the witch.
Truman, he's just being meta. He's not a witch. It's just an editing strategy to save time in the video.
No, wait. I think he has a point, George. That's just impossible, I tell you. Also, I just noticed. Do you see these strange faces pop up of us when we talk? It's blatant witchcraft. Good thing Jackie told me to keep a switchblade on me at all times.
Barack, I can't hold them back. We gotta go. Also a coughing? Really? That's lame. We already have one.
More important matters right now, George. Activate Oval Office Defense Protocol Delta Romeo Oscar November Echo.
Let's just never talk about that chapter in our lives ever again.
Yeah, that was not ideal having to eliminate 2 former United States presidents, even if they were clones. I guess this new world was just too much for them at the end of the day.
So we're right back to where we started. Just the 2 of us. Now who are we going to call to take the place of Joe and Donald?
Listen, while we were disposing of the clones, I might have made a phone call.
Really? To who?
Now, I know what you're going to say, but before we started filming Crystal, I had some talks with him and truly tried to understand his villain arc. I honestly now believe he was absolutely crushed when he didn't get to play with us, and he felt like he was removed instantly as a mistake when we brought in Black Hawk.
You want to bring in Clinton to play with us after everything he did to you guys?
According to NSA surveillance, he was cleared of absolutely any wrongdoing in terms of kidnapping us. That was solely on Putin and Tucker. Vlad just brought in Bill and used his anger to try and beat us in a Pokemon battle. I mean, think about it, George. Bill used to always come to our Netflix sleepovers back when I became president. It was the 4 of us with you, Bill, Biden and I. And when Donald came around, we pretty much just dumped him. It's not right, and I'm making the executive decision here. Bill, you can come in now.
Barack, George, how are you gents doing today?
How am I doing today? Oh, I don't know, Bill, maybe the slightest bit depressed that two of my best friends are in a hospital, and I can't do anything for them except hope they come back through that door. How are you doing?
George, don't do this. Please just believe what I'm telling you. I know it doesn't look great on paper, but we were great friends once, and we can be again.
Obama, do you have Stockholm Syndrome or some shit? You were kidnapped under the streets of Moscow, and Bill was willing to battle you to keep you there forever.
Listen, George, I'm man enough to admit when I've made mistakes. You don't know what it's like to be cast away from your group because your wife made you choose between her and your friends when she ran against Donald in 2016. I lost the 3 best friends I ever had, and then, just when Sleepy Joe had one of his good memories creep back to the front of his mind, and to name Pidgey after me, I had that one moment of joy taken away from me half an episode later. A man can only take so much, George! I watched every episode of Presidents play Pokemon Yellow trying to hold back the tears that we still don't hang out together anymore. Please just give me a chance to show that I not only can help you complete this challenge, but also that I am still the same Bill you hung out with for almost 20 years.
You listen to me, and you listen good, partner. If I ever see you communicating with Putin, Tucker, or anybody with motives to bring harm to my friends, you'll get some Texas justice. Is that clear?
More clear than a beldam's body, George.
Seeing I don't know any other presidents that could actually help us with this. Pull up a chair, Bill, and let's get to work.
Thank you, George. Trust me, I wouldn't put any of us in harm's way either. But we can trust Bill.
There's something I have to tell you, though. I haven't come empty-handed today, and I need to know what you guys think about this.
What the hell are you talking about? Spit it out.
I think I have Dark Brandon with me.
Bill, I know we're trying to be friends again, but you can't joke about something like that. Dark Brandon isn't just a friend, but he's literally the king of darkness, and I'm not prepared to fuck around with that.
I knew this was a fucking mistake. Where's old Betsy?
He's not joking, George. Hold your fire.
Dark Brandon, how is this possible?
Long story short, despite Joseph's weakened condition, I was able to speak out to Bill in his dreams last night. I convinced him to allow me to possess his body as a willing host until I find one of my own. It works for me because I can roam while Joseph is incapacitated, and I can confirm to you that Bill has no evil intentions towards you. Now I think it would also be wrong if I didn't offer my services to you in this run since you're down half the team. If you can find me a host that I can control constantly, then I will help you beat this Nuzlocke.
Dark Brandon, do you see those bodies over there? Those are clones of former United States presidents as part of a secret area. 51 program to bring back the dead. The bodies were made in a lab, and believe it or not, Biden has one here of himself that he didn't even know about. Would you be able to inhabit it?
I suppose I can try. Let me see it.
Activate Oval Office safe code Tango Oscar Whiskey Echo Romeo Sierra.
Damn, that's an unfortunate code they gave you.
Punishment for coming in last in fantasy football one year. But anyway, here it is, Dark Brandon. Impossible to tell the difference between the real Biden. Give it a shot.
May the darkness flow from one vessel to another.
Did it work, Mighty King of Darkness?
I believe it has, but my powers are weakened. As this is not a human body, I'm only able to inhabit it and do not have my full arsenal of darkness. As frustrating as it is, this will have to do for now.
Holy shit, that's a feeling and a half. Just how powerful are you, Dark Brandon?
My power knows no bounds, Bill. When my life force left you, your body had to adjust to having to only being supported by your mortal essence, which normally is fine, but now feels minuscule without me. Don't worry, that will fade soon.
Geez, I sure hope so. You described it perfectly. I feel like I'm about to keel over.
Let me get you some water, buddy. If Dark Brandon truly saw your inner thoughts and saw no harm, that's all I need for validation. I trust you, Bill, and welcome to the team.
Thanks, George. It does mean a lot.
Well then, now that we're all friends and Dark Brandon has a host, how about we get back to the action as we try to finish up Team Rocket at the bottom of this well. We have a few more trainers, and then we have the encounter down here as well.
I trust you can finish this off with no issue, Barack. Despite George losing Potosi and Slasher last episode, I've been hearing some good things about Cobra, who has had a chance to join this team. He even learned Sacred Fire, which could prove very useful.
I'm still mortified about my performance last episode, but it really is good to know we have some quality reserves this early on. Oh, wait a minute. I almost forgot we were doing donations earlier before shit hit the fan. We got to get back to that.
Allow me to lead it off, George. I see your list over here, and it looks like you guys were leading off with King Onyx. He thinks you deserve the benefit of the doubt, George seeing you're just getting started. And he's happy that Dark Brandon spared your life, Bush. I think we got a really strong group over here, so I don't see this run falling apart anytime soon either. Thanks again for the $10, buddy.
Yeah, I couldn't let Joseph take out George right there. Our next donation comes from Raymond, 670. He's pouring one out for the boys. He also hopes they find peace among light. Now I think darkness is the way to go, but I might be a bit biased. Thank you again for the donation.
Cobra is the perfect matchup for these Jengars right now, and he's getting some decent experience too. Next up, we have another regular donator in Osman Alpaslan, 152, who wants us to never stop uploading Pokemon content. You know the drill, buddy. All gas, no brakes. We ain't going anywhere. Thank you again for your support.
And one trainer to go until we get these rockets out of Azalea Town. We shift our attention to our next donator, who is Logan Levesque, 7,988, who is looking forward to Donald's transformation. Right now, he needs his time to rest, but I'm sure we'll see his true strength when he returns. Also, he's giving you the Will Smith treatment, Barack. Sabrina is apparently with Logan. And finally, he thinks Dark Brandon should be renamed Darth Brandon. Thank you so much for the donation, buddy.
Dark Brandon is the name I have been bestowed by the Shadows, so that will remain. Sorry about that, Logan. Well, shit, that's a decent level, Kingdra. Barack, be careful. Remember, it has a dangerous hyper beam.
Cobra has been kicking ass and taking names, so I think we can tank one of those hyper beams, no problem. God fucking damn it. Are you kidding me? How the fuck did it just one shot? This is absolute bullshit. How could I lose a party member this early? Fuck.
Your hubris was your downfall there, Barack. You have to respect your opponent more, or that's going to happen on the regular. That's a bad loss. Especially seeing it had an incredibly strong fire and ice type move, along with a really good ground type move as well. Shake it off and refocus before this becomes a disaster situation.
You got a break there with the psych up. It's almost down now, Barack. Finish this off.
2 more psychics should do the trick. I just don't know if I should switch now with the damage from this acid. I can't fuck this up. Just breathe, Barack, you got this.
I believe you would live through a hyper beam, so just stay the course and let Mystery wrap this up. Not a good battle for sure, but at the same time you would have switched another party member into that hyper beam, so we can't get that upset. Just take the win. Let's move on and refocus going forward. You still will have an encounter in this well, which could end up being a really good replacement as well.
I suppose he's right, but I saw your play from episode 3, Barack. You looked like your old self, and you were before that battle as well. Don't change a thing and stay strong. We need you at your best if we're going to win this thing. We believe in you.
Well, if it isn't Kurt the Deadbeat. Bro pulled a Grandpa and Willy Wonka and came to the rescue immediately after the battle is done. We really could have used him to be a shield for that hyper beam.
It is what it is. I just want to try and go 3 for 3 in my encounters this episode, just so I can be a positive 2 in terms of party members at the end of the day. But in the meantime, we do have our top donator of last episode, and it's none other than Dat Boy Narge. He throws us 20 bones and some sick bars about his beatdown of Fraud Kuna. His question is, what evil team would we take charge of, and what would we do different? Well, I'm a Gen 1er at heart, so I'd have to say Team Rocket, and I would have caved in the trainer after the encounter in Mount Moon. That would have eliminated that threat.
Before I get to mine, F's in chat to Cobra, everyone. We're going to put him in the rip box before we head back to the well. You did all you could, buddy, and we thank you for your efforts. This is a strange question because we are kind of saying we have to do whatever it takes to take out a kid, seeing that's the biggest reason the teams fail. But anyway, I'll go with Team Galactic, and I would have used the Galactic Bomb more strategically to, I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, probably a good idea to leave it at that, George. I'm going to go with Team Plasma. Maybe if they weren't so concerned with the whole liberation of Pokemon nonsense, I would have set all efforts to taking over the region. That might have made a difference.
It couldn't have hurt, and that's for damn sure. Thanks for leaving me the easy one, guys, because I'm going with Team Aqua and Magma. Maybe I would have, I don't know, got the right fucking orbs and not focused on destroying the region with floods or drought, and used the legendary to defeat anyone in their path. Archie and Maxie were two actual dumbasses.
Yeah, that might have been a good idea, Brandon. Anyway, it's finally time for our last encounter. It really would be a good time to get our first catchable legendary since we've seen a bunch of them so far.
Watch us actually find a slowpoke in here. Wouldn't that be hilarious?
The randomizer better not do us dirty like that. And I guess it would be better than the nothing we're getting right now. Come on out, new party member.
I'm just going to try using our new fishing rod since walking isn't really doing anything for us. I have a feeling there's a ho-oh in here.
I'm not sensing any legendaries down here, but best of luck, Barack.
Legendary coming right up, Dark Brandon. Witness my skills.
If you gents will excuse me, I have some lottery tickets to purchase.
Well, I'm definitely witnessing that skill, Obama. But it turns out it's just an issue. That's one hell of a legendary you fished up.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm just going to catch it and leave it at that.
At least you made a good call bringing out Psycho, so it shouldn't overpower this slowpoke. Its defense leaves a lot to be desired, however. It could evolve into a heavy hitter, so only time will tell.
Karate Chop and Ember aren't bad moves. It has some decent coverage, and its level means it can hop right into the party with no issues either. Maybe it's not the worst Pokemon, despite, it being a shitty Pokemon.
2 fire-type moves is a little redundant, but at least we know we can get rid of one when we get a new move. That's more than low enough, so time to catch this thing.
Nice job, Barack. What are you thinking for a name?
It's the perfect meme. And I think after the events of everything that happened, we need something to smile. I'm going to name this one after Biden and name it Sleepy Joe. Hopefully, it can grow up and be a true titan of our team. We love you, buddy!
As we take a look at its stats, that's going to be it for today's episode, everyone. I know we've had some changes, but we promise you we're going to do all we can to continue to bring you quality entertainment. And holy shit, this thing is the opposite of sleepy. Look at that speed stat. Just better hope it doesn't get hit by a physical attack. Have a great week, everyone. We will see you next Thursday.
Brandon and I might not be Trump and Joey, but we promise to carry on for them and win this one for them. Be sure to lend us your energy and help us get over the finish line. We'll see you next week, everyone.
Know that when we find whoever did this to Joseph and Donald, they will spend the rest of their time wandering through the eternal darkness. They will pay for their sins. Be good, everyone.
We love you, Joe and Donald. This series is dedicated to you. We will not fail.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to President's Play Pokemon Crystal Randomizer, Nuzlocke Episode 6. It's going to be my turn today before we kick it off to the 2 new kids on the team. The goal today is to get our second gym badge and then take down our rival before heading off to Goldenrod City. How are you guys doing today?
Call me the new kid one more time, and you'll never see the light of day ever again. That is when I have my full powers back again, of course. Anyway, looks like there's no question about what this gym is unlike in Violet City. We've got the Water-type gym up next.
So what you're saying is, there's a chance we run into yet another Kingdra, or potentially even the Poliwrath, which took out Podacy and Slasher. My PTSD is not ready for that. The randomizer can't keep getting away with this.
Take a breath, Jesse. We haven't run into either of those Pokemon. Let's just take every battle as it goes. And hopefully we don't run into either of those home-wrecking bastards.
Bill's got the right idea here. If Psycho can take out a Seeking without taking any damage, then maybe this is going to be a great episode. We just have to believe and keep the vibes in a good place. Also, let's not forget that our best Pokemon mystery knows Mega Drain. We have the perfect counter for this gym right now.
That actually is a good point. And the gym leader's name is Bugsy. There's a 0% chance this run dies to a trainer named Bugsy, right? Why are you guys silent? Say right.
I mean, I'm not playing right now, so I'll make no guarantees. You've lost 3 Pokemon in the last 2 episodes, and if this gym does have a Poliwrath or Kingdra, there's no guarantee we walk out of here alive. You need to dial in like when we battled the Elite Four in Yellow, because water types have been the cause of every fainted Pokemon.
Brandon's not wrong, but I have faith in you, George. I think you've already been punched in the mouth, so you're ready for everything. You got through this first battle with no problem, and only a few more to go before the gym leader. Stay strong and keep leveling up the weaker members of our team.
Yeah, I absolutely will keep doing that. It just sucks that Sludge Bomb is a physical attack in this game, because if it was the special attack it is today, our boy Compatible would be an absolute killing machine with that goated special attack stat. Every time he levels up, we get a little closer to getting that type of move potentially.
Hopefully the move we get from Bugsy after we kick his ass is a water-type move. But what I would like to do is pivot to some channel news and then get into our donations from episode 5, and even one from our channel update video. First off, speaking of our channel update video, our editor has announced there will be a contest to design the new profile picture for this channel. To enter, you simply have to join the Poke Force, one Discord which, to be honest, if you haven't already, you're missing out on the best AI President's Pokemon content.
It's about time he realized that Fall Guys is a dead game and he's ready to have a real picture. Anyway, once you join and design your image, you can post it in the new PFP contest channel under our editors category and in the days following episode 7. And before episode 8, he will release a video showcasing all of the entries, the top 3, and then the ultimate winner. All entries must be in an 800 by 800 pixel format. May the best artist win.
The link to join the Discord is in the description below, and we can't wait to see all of the amazing entries. I've heard the editor would like something with the name of the channel, and have something to do with either presidents, Pokemon, or both.
Good luck to everybody who enters. And second, after it being suggested by a few members of the community, we have launched a Ko-Fi page for all channel donations going forward. Since YouTube takes about 30% of the revenue of donations and Ko-Fi does not. For anybody that donates, we would prefer you donate through there, but if you want to do so on YouTube, we totally understand. All donations will be displayed on the episodes regardless where you donate. In addition, Ko-Fi also allows for monthly memberships. For anybody that signs up for those, you will get a special shout out at the end of every video. Link is in the description below.
And last but not least, Ko-Fi also allows for us to have a shop, so we're putting up a poll after this episode on our community tab to see if you all would be interested in merchandise like t-shirts. If there is interest, our editor will buy a heat press and make some shirt designs, so be sure to vote in it after watching this video.
Now that all your shameless plugs are done, let's give thanks to everyone who donated to us in episode 5, and the donation in that channel update video as well. We started off with the legendary King Onyx, who throws us another $10 and is pleased to see we aren't quitting despite Stalin's best efforts. Onyx clearly is a cultured mortal, as he is pleased I am joining this run. The one thing is that Donald and Joseph are not in the rip box. They're recovering and will be back as soon as they can. Thank you again for yet another donation.
I mean, Onyx was also happy that I get to have a redemption arc, but I guess it's all right you glossed over that since everyone saw it on screen. Anyway, our next shout-out goes to Xylaramsay, 7,748, who threw us a $2 donation on both the most recent episode and in the channel update video, thanking us and throwing plenty of love our way. Thank you again, Xyler.
And finally, our biggest donator of episode 5 was Osman Al-Paslan 152, who threw us 30 British people money and expressed how much he misses Joe and Donald. But yes, buddy, we are back and uploads will be regular again. Thank you so much, Osman. Enjoy the pin, and we're so happy to have you here.
Back to the episode now. It looks like you're doing a good job in these battles so far. George, first 2 trainers down, no problem, and looking good to start the 3rd one. I knew it was just a blip on the radar with you, that one episode. And I don't expect to see you lose any more Pokemon for a long time.
While one was a definite skill issue while I was coping over the loss of our starter, I definitely have to chalk the other one down to bad luck, and I'm just grateful we survived with no other damage. But yeah, everything is going really good in here so far. While we have seen a lot of final evolution Pokemon, They haven't had the best moves, and my strategy has been taking me the rest of the way. If it keeps up like this, we'll have no issues and be ready for your next episode. Oh, wait a minute. That's right.
What are you talking about, George? Did you pull a Biden and get hit with a touch of the dementia? I'm sure his pills are around here somewhere. Help me look, guys.
No, it's not that, you jackass. It actually has to do with you and Dark Brandon. I know Obama and I decided we would get the next 2 episodes after the incident, but who's going to go next between you guys in episode 7?
Well, it obviously should be me, since I'm the greatest Pokemon player in history. You should want me to get as many attempts as possible and get me in the game right away. If anything, I'm a little offended I wasn't offered to play today, but if you want to make mistakes, then so be it.
Hold on a second there, Dark Brandon. I'm no slouch either. Pokemon flows through my veins like marinara sauce flows through an Italian's body. My knowledge and ability is up there with anybody else, and I think I should get to play next.
William, you made it to the final of your local regional playing the trading card game. Your experience and knowledge in the video games leave a lot to be desired. Yesterday when you were playing Showdown, you used your Terra on the first turn thinking it was great strategy, then got destroyed by some kid with the username Professor Sycamore's baby daddy. So please just sit back and let me take episode 7 so you can actually see how the game is supposed to be played.
Dude, did you actually use your Terra on the first turn? What the hell were you thinking?
Are you really going to just gloss over the fact that he lost to someone with the username Professor Sycamore's baby daddy? Bill, that's just... it's worse than your username on Showdown somehow.
Oh, give me a break. I changed my username after you criticized it in Moscow to Big Baddie Bill, so it's much better now. Also, you heard Brandon yourself last episode. His power isn't as strong as usual because he's in the body of a clone and not an actual human body. If he's not at full strength, then I should be the one to play.
First off, that name is very close to being worse. And second, even me with a fraction of my power can still 6-0 you any day of the week. I'm playing next episode.
Well, we are a democracy, so let's be fair about it. In the comments below, everyone comment who you think should play next episode and after me in the rotation going forward. Whoever gets more votes will play next episode, and the loser will get episode 8.
For anyone that doesn't vote for me, rest assured you will have nightmares for the next month straight. That is not a threat, it is a promise.
Hey, no fair. He can't use the powers of darkness to influence the vote. This one actually would be rigged.
I'm going to allow it since his powers give him an advantage in the game. Potentially so sorry about that one, Bill, but hey, you might still win.
If the viewers want a 2-term president who would definitely be the best man for the job, they know who to vote for. Also, great job getting through all these trainers with absolutely no issue at all, George. Way to go. What's your strategy for the gym leader?
You know what? I think I'm going to go with compatible to lead off. He's been an absolute warrior in this gym so far, and I'll give him his flowers by getting the chance to lead everything off. Worst case scenario, we have Mystery ready to take care of business. But with Compatible's defensive stats and speed, I'm really not worried. We just need a special move on him so badly.
I can't stop laughing how these gym leaders hype up their specific type so much before these battles, then come out with a completely different type. I know they can't do anything about it, but that doesn't make it any less funny. Take it home. George, let's do this.
Barring it has Thunderbolt, an easy obstacle to overcome right off the start. A few sludge bombs should dispose of Tracy's loser companion. No problem.
Extreme speed is definitely annoying because it did decent damage and it completely negates our probable speed advantage, but it is what it is. Sludge Bomb is doing some solid damage right here, so 2 more should take it out and then we can rest Compatible for the rest of this fight.
Cool, calm, and collected. That's what I like to see, George. Keep it up and don't let your decision-making get distracted. You're doing great.
And how about a high damage roll to take it down in only 2 shots? That's how it's done Compatible. I know a certain someone is giving you extra strength right now.
George, what the fuck are you doing sending out Psycho against a freaking Blastoise? I don't know if you're just getting cocky after that easy victory, but that behemoth can swing the tide of battle in a heartbeat.
Not getting cocky, Brandon. I just wanted to try Spike Cannon out on it to see if I can get some cheap chip away damage. Not exactly working though, so I'll switch and... Did it just use Splash?
Yeah, but it's probably just some good luck. Hopefully when you switch out here, it doesn't use too powerful of a move.
There's no way the only thing this Blastoise knows is Splash, right? Did the randomizer actually smile down upon us and bless us with this RNG?
Holy shit, I think it only knows Splash. I'll actually say right this time back to you, Barry. Of course, there was no way a trainer named Bugsy was going to end our run. I wasn't sweating at all. Thank you, Seed, for making her, I assume, Ace absolutely useless.
With how strong its defensive stats are, all I can say is wow. If this thing actually knew a water-type move or a strong physical-type move, it was GG, game over, and pack it in. Breathe out, everyone. Only one more to go, barring Bugsy completely sandbagging this entire time before using Surf.
Not going to lie, though it is pretty sad to see such a cool and strong Pokemon know only one pathetic move. I think even though it's a randomizer, they need to strip Bugsy of the title of Gym Leader. Almost as bad as Whitney and Claire not giving you the badge at first. To be honest, actually, when you compare the gym leaders here in Encanto, it's not even close. The worst gym leader over there is just as good as the best gym leader here.
You're not wrong there. I mean, Faulkner is there because Daddy gave him the gym. Chuck is just a knockoff Bruno, and Jasmine doesn't have that dog in her. Aside from Morty and Price, it has to be a contender for the worst gym leaders in a game.
Tell you what, everybody, while I finish off this pathetic excuse of a gym battle, we'll make this the comment question of the day. In addition to your pick for who should play next episode, also include what region has the worst gym leaders in your opinion. I think this generation should be a strong contender for the winner, but we'll see what you have to say. And we'll also talk about the results next episode.
Go with Psycho here, George. Since it learned Earthquake, it might be its only other move along with Acid Armor, and it would have no effect on Psycho. You can chip away with Spike Cannon, and maybe the confusion can do some work for us as well.
Yep, good call, Brandon. I had a feeling that Supersonic would come in handy, and it's already smacking itself around. Even though it powered up its defense, a few more hits should take it down, no problem. Hive Badge, here we come.
Spike Cannon is being a little disappointing right now, but that's to be expected. We could always switch out to get this over with a little faster, but you do, you man. And dear God, this thing is an idiot. 3 for 3 and hitting itself. Oh man, we needed a gym like this after everything that was going on. It's good to breathe and look forward to better things.
I was hoping Dig would do a little more damage, but it is what it is. It knows Psychic too, huh? You know, if we encounter one of these in the wild, we know it wouldn't be a bad catch, since it has a decent move pool and another evolution as well.
If you get hit with another Psychic, definitely need to change. George seeing a third would mean Psycho would head to the Rip Box. I know you struggle with your quick math, so just helping you out.
Gee, thanks, buddy. I messed up one time. It's not going to happen again. I'll probably just go to Sleepy Joe, seeing it has a resistance to Psychic, and it can grab some experience in the process.
It just had to use Acid Armor and delay the inevitable. Finish it up already, George. I'm getting bored over here.
Should be all good to go, Brandon. Psychic should do like 5 damage or something, and a Karate Chop will wrap it up. Or it will get a critical hit, your special defense will drop, and we need to change again to prevent it from fainting next turn. Sorry if I jinxed you right there.
Yeah, so I know who I'm voting for to play next episode after that. No more messing around, just bringing in mystery to wrap this one up. You fought until the end, Bugsy. But it was all in vain. POTUS will be claiming their second badge, and the water type, which has plagued us so far in this run, is out of the way. We're moving on, boys.
That Earthquake definitely scared me a little bit, but after realizing the level difference and Mystery's defense stat, I realized it wasn't going to be so bad. Way to exercise your demons and get us one step closer to becoming Pokemon Masters of Johto George. Now you just need to get past our rival, and we can call it an episode.
Appreciate the kind words, Barack. Definitely feeling good right now and ready to head into the battle with Tucker. It's also nice that we have a few bucks now with these trainer battles and can buy some more supplies. We're financially disabled no longer. I'll head to the Mart Pokemon Center, put Sleepy Joe at the top of the party, and then we're ready to go.
I'm sorry, but did you just say you're going to lead off a rival battle with arguably our worst Pokemon? George, you're definitely starting to get cocky right now. Lead off with Mystery, Snoop, or Compatible, so we can get off on the right foot. Don't screw up all your hard work.
I don't think that's what's happening here, Bill. After a disappointing showing in the gym, I think George is sending a message to Sleepy Joe saying earn your spot or you don't belong here anyway. I like that approach. If it faints, then it was never meant to be a member of this team. But if it wins and picks up some nice experience, then we all have some faith, and maybe we can hang on to this slowpoke until it evolves. A true trial by fire.
That's exactly my plan, Bill. Let's be honest, as this run continues, we're going to pick up some much stronger Pokemon. And they need to show they have a place on this team, or if they get immediately replaced after catching a wild Pokemon. Right now, our only 3 locked-in team members are Mystery Compatible and Snoop. I'm not sure what hatches from that egg, but Sleepy Joe and Psycho are liabilities at the moment. I know it's harsh, but I have to be able to make these evaluations.
It's just like Donald always said. They gotta have that dog in them. No better time to see if they do than right fucking now. We don't know what Tucker is gonna throw at us, but we have our plan. Give him hell, George.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton, but I love it. You're right, in George we trust. Take down this red-haired punk.
With pleasure, Bill. Play that epic music.
A smooch'em, huh? Well, Sleepy Joe should be in prime position to take it down. We got the super effective attack, and most likely the speed advantage.
Speed advantage confirmed. Let's see if it's a one-hit wonder.
Holy shit, that was pathetic. Brace for impact here with a super effective attack on us now.
There's your answer, boys. If it can't even handle a smooch'em when it has speed advantage and a super effective move, then it wasn't deserving anyway. My only regret here is that we made the joke to name Biden after that slowpoke. I know the meme was too good to pass up right there, Obama, but I kind of feel like shit right now.
I'll repay Joe by being the first one at his bedside with some chocolate chip ice cream when he wakes up. But let's not let that distract you, George. You still have a battle to win, and I'm sure Tucker has some tricks up his sleeve.
In all honesty, this smooch'em turned out to be quite the worthy adversary. It tanked 3 super effective attacks, 1 special and 2 physical, and ended up doing some decent damage. I'm actually impressed, but now it's out of the way and on to the next one.
Real talk. Hopefully that's the last time we see that smooch'em on his team. Looks like his starter is up next. What's the plan, George?
It sucks because our starter was the perfect counter for his, and I was hoping we would have him for every battle along the way. Unfortunately, that's not the case, so I'll just bring out Mystery, knowing it has Ice Beam, which won't be very effective.
Oh shit, that's right, it does. Nice memory, George. I actually forgot what moves it had. A few psychics should do the trick. And I would assume his starter is his highest level Pokemon.
Let's also not forget going forward that it knows Sleep Powder as well. Those are actually 2 really good moves for this Pokemon to have. It may be a non-evolving bird, but in the right spots, it can be a real thorn in any trainer's side. At least those 2 Sleep Powder attempts missed, and we are on. So he has an Articuno as well. My then Tucker is no pushover, not sure where he caught one, but beating him will be even more satisfying now and provide some fantastic experience.
At least it's only level 14, but it has a psychic type move which rules out a switch to Snoop, and it's fast. This ain't ideal. At least I got the Fire Spin to hit, which will give it some damage each turn going forward. It's all about getting it to 0 any way we can at this point and using all the tricks in the bag. I'm going to use Psychic next in hopes of lowering its special defense to make this go as fast as possible while tanking these confusion attacks. Hang in there, Mystery. It's going to be a bumpy ride to the finish.
Looks like you spoke a little too soon, George, because its special defense ain't nothing to worry about. We finish it off next turn with 1 more Psychic. Way to dodge that bullet. Bush, I swear I'm not intentionally trying to jinx you right now. I didn't think that would happen.
Do me a favor and just shut the fuck up for another few minutes. God damn it, Bill, you know what? Fuck this. Mystery's got that dog in her. Finish it up.
George, don't you even fucking think about risking this. Stop it right now and switch.
Mama didn't raise no bitch. Goodbye. Good night. Game over.
George Walker Bush. That was the stupidest, riskiest display of big dick energy I've ever seen. And I fucking loved it. Holy shit, that was some fucking content. Clip that, hang it on the wall, and inject it into my veins. Let's fucking go, boys.
I'm absolutely speechless. George, you do realize the run was probably cooked if that confusion was a critical hit, or if we hit ourselves in confusion, right? What were you thinking? That was incredibly stupid and not like you at all.
You know what, Barack? After everything that's happened over the past few weeks and after watching 2 of our party members go down last time I played, I just looked at Mystery and knew, you ain't going down, partner. Mystery is the GOAT. We ride Mystery to Mount Silver. How's that for a mic drop? I'll see you next week, everyone.
Well, shit. Even I didn't see that side of George in him. I guess we follow him out and say, have a great week, everyone.
Looks like that's the plan. Don't forget to enter the profile picture contest and comment below your vote for who plays next week and respond to our comment question. See you next week, everyone.
Am I in another fucking simulation? I still don't know what the fuck just happened.
Good afternoon, YouTube, and welcome to episode 7 of Presidents. Play Pokemon Crystal Randomizer Nuzlocke. Oh man, I've waited a long time to say that and it feels amazing. Thank you to everyone who voted for me in the comments of last week's episode and choosing me to be next in the lineup. Today our goal is to get through the Ilex Forest, beat a bunch of trainers, and maybe even add a new party member along the way. What's up with you gents today?
Just remember, William, they chose you for this episode so I could take down Whitney next week. I'm the better trainer and everyone knows it. Just play your role and don't screw everything up, all right?
Now, Brandon, let's not be salty here. It was a very close vote. You had a crazy surge in the last few days, our editor was counting, and you only ended up losing 20-18. I'm sure you'll do a fantastic job next episode, but let's not downplay what Bill has to do today. He has a lot of trainers to face, and with us losing team members faster than Lance Armstrong, riding a bike around France. He has a very important encounter for us this episode. We need as many Pokemon on the team as possible. You got this, Bill? Show us what you're made of.
George is right, Brandon. We're all going to get our chance to shine, but today is Bill's. Also, I'm going to be the salty one because do you see these wild Pokemon so far in this episode? When I played, I got a freaking Kakuna, and today we see an Azumarill and Meganium. Those would have been 2 sick final evolution Pokemon to add to our team, and we literally got stuck with a freaking Cocoon. I'm just going to blame Truman and Kennedy for that bad luck.
Whatever, I'll be supportive of Captain Unfaithful over here. But I guarantee we lose a party member inside this forest. It seems like there's going to be a million wild encounters, and I think there's a trainer. So say your goodbyes to party member number 5 in advance, gentlemen.
Dark Brandon? More like Salty Brandon. Am I right? Oh man, I'm funny. Excuse me, guys. Holy shit. It's becoming so hard to breathe.
Apologize now or you don't go home tonight.
I'm sorry, please.
Brandon, we told you no invoking the powers of darkness unless it's to help us in this run. Let him go.
You're no fun, Barack. Just remember, I may not be at my full power, but I could still overthrow this country with a flick of my wrist. Don't let it happen again, cowboy.
Oh my God, sweet oxygen. You may be slowly poisoning my body over the years, but how I missed you over the past 20 seconds. Oh man, all right, point taken, Brandon. My bad.
So, yeah, I'm still here and playing. I suppose I did just get the hidden machine for Cut, so we are able to progress to the end of this forest. Maybe we can focus on that a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a good idea, Bill. Nice job not letting that far-fetched chase become a complete shit show like it does for some people sometimes. Just stay focused, and at the risk of getting force choked again. Don't worry about what Dark Brandon said. You aren't losing a Pokemon today. You're going to break the streak of 3 episodes where we've had a Pokemon faint.
I'll allow that comment for now, but you're wrong, George. The shadows have spoken to me, and the future is guaranteed.
Destiny is only what you make of it, Bill. As long as you battle the right way, we'll be just fine. Brandon will be thanking you at the end of this episode for getting him a great new teammate and having the best lineup possible for Whitney. By the way, what's your plan for leveling the team up today?
Well, seeing Psycho evolves at level 25. I think he really does have a good future on this team if we can get that evolution. We could get a crazy strong psychic Pokemon, or we could get a legendary bird even. Who knows? Because of that, I'm going to focus on getting Psycho's level to be even with the rest of the team first. and then we'll take it from there. The potential is definitely there.
Man, that sucks. That the randomizer didn't let us get headbutt right there. It's actually a crazy useful move inside and outside a battle to get wild Pokemon to drop from trees. Oh, well, it's free money when we sell conversion 2 at least.
Hey, before I forget, I actually have a question for you, Brandon. Even though you're not merged with Biden right now, are you still connected with him at all? I mean, are you able to sense his life force? I've just been so worried about him and I miss him so much is all.
You humans and your emotions. But to answer your question, since I have been a part of his being for so long, I do have a connection with him. Even though I'm in this clone body, he is stabilized and he is recovering. I know things aren't the same without him here, but he absolutely will be back here when possible. I would assume the same for Donald as well. He's got a lot of fat, so he had to be well protected from that blast.
To everyone that's still here with us, we would like to thank you again for being here. We know this isn't the group you originally fell in love with, but we will do everything in our power to provide the most peak content we can offer. When Donald and Joe are out of the hospital, they will be back here. Now let's return to the game. Bill, it's your first trainer battle, so let's set the tone and knock this fool out.
No problem at all right here, George. Bro has a cocoon and a pine cone for a team. He might as well just return home and go back to school. I'm talking to you, bug catcher Mark. You ain't shit.
Looks like you went to the school of George last episode because that confidence is off the charts. That's what we love to see, Bill.
How you know it, Barack? Wrap this one up, Psycho. Take down this pathetic pine cone and...
I'm sorry, what was that about me being wrong? Don't ever doubt the shadows, you pathetic mortals. The streak lives. 5 Pokemon down in 4 episodes between the 3 of you. I'm going to have my work cut out for me with the decimation to this team you're allowing to happen.
Why the fuck did it wait for turn 3 to use Crunch? He was sandbagging, that wasn't fair. Shit, I'm sorry, Psycho. It wasn't supposed to end like this for you.
That's just the evil of the randomizer right there. It's a shame we continue to just deposit Pokemon in the rip bin every episode. But as long as you didn't lose Mystery, it's fine, I suppose. Psycho was the weakest member of the team, and you can redeem yourself right after we leave this forest. Stay strong and stay confident, Bill. We still believe in you.
I'm absolutely going to remain confident here, guys, don't worry. In fact, I guarantee an amazing encounter right here. By the power of the saxophone, I summon a future staple of this team.
How in the... This is impossible. How did a novice just will an Arcanine into existence? First the Slowpoke and now this. Who are you really, Bill? I demand answers.
I'm just the best goddamn 2-term president that ever stepped into this office. That's how. There's a reason that 20 people voted for me. And it's not that they just wanted you to face Whitney. Wild Willie in the house, motherfuckers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an Arcanine to catch.
George mentioned the evil of the randomizer. But that's the beauty of the randomizer. And can we talk about how it knows extreme speed? That's an amazing move that can clutch us out of a bad situation. And its defense is crazy good. Just make sure you don't poison it, Bill, because we don't want its clock ticking down. You got this.
With the strength of those extreme speeds, I would assume its attack stat is pretty strong. I'm just going to bring in Mystery so we don't have to worry about the poison. I'll chip away and get it into a catchable situation. I'm leaning forward so much right now, I'm about to fall out of the damn chair. I could not be more dialed in than I am right now.
We now know all of its moves, being Extreme Speed, Substitute, Endure, and Bubble Beam. Unfortunately, it looks like its special attack is going to be way weaker than its regular attack, seeing that super effective Bubble Beam basically did nothing. Just catch it before some critical hit nonsense happens, Bill. You'll have my respect if you get that done.
Might as well get that respect all wrapped up and hand it over. I'll just stick with Mega Drain so I can continue to get its health down without knocking it out.
Please just be careful, Bill. Because Mystery's health is starting to get low. A critical hit might be the end of Mystery. Even if we catch this Arcanine, it would be a loss to swap them out.
Noted, Bush. I have been watching that, but just like you, I have faith in our captain. Mystery ain't going down. And since it used Substitute right there, we didn't lose any health and I can try to catch it. Pokeball, go!
Holy shit! First try, Bill's got ice in his veins and just clutched up big time. Way to go, man. You just earned your stripes for sure right there on this team. Isn't there something you would like to say to him, Dark Brandon?
I can't believe these words are about to come out of my mouth, but amazing job, William. You caught a true powerhouse Pokemon. And if we protect it, then Mystery's got competition for captain of this team. Maybe those 20 people who actually voted for you to play today actually knew what they were talking about. You even chose an absolutely based name with Kirara, as I absolutely loved Inuyasha.
That means a lot, Brandon, and I accept your apology. I found my groove, and if anyone knows what the best animes are, it's me. Now that we all believe in each other, there's nothing that can stop us. I also didn't forget there's an egg ahead of us, so we'll be able to have 2 eggs on the team now. One of them should be about to hatch, though. We've been waiting for that forever now, it feels like.
Damn, Bill, if I knew that letting Psycho faint would unlock your true potential. I would have had Mystery take out that baby bird a lot earlier than that Pinecone did. Just make sure you stay safe because we have 2 team members at low health right now.
I'm just so anxious to see our new boy's stats right now. Quit with the delay and let's take a look, Bill. Well, how about this? Kirara is a defensive tank. Both its regular and special defenses are sky high, and that speed stat is also nothing to scoff at. I mean, I wish the special attack would be higher if we get a fire-type move, but I wouldn't risk a reroll on that. You did real good today, Bill.
Just need to make sure I dodge these trainers because I want nothing to do with them right now. I'll take care of them later.
Holy fuck, it's the Destroyer, it's the Home Wrecker, it's Poliwrath. Bill, get the fuck out of here right now. This is not a goddamn drill. Run.
I've already run away, Bush. Don't worry about it. The bad man is gone. I was hoping we wouldn't see another one of those either. But we got out of there unscathed. Let's just take a breath and get the egg from the daycare couple.
Damn, Bush, that Poliwrath had you shitting your pants worse than a newborn baby. Do you need a tissue as well?
Well, excuse me for coming face to face with death and losing our starter in the process. I just need a moment. Give me a second.
It's all right, George. I bet either of those two would be the same if they were playing that episode as well. Hey, tell you what I think I know what will cheer you up. It's your favorite thing we used to do back in Pokemon Yellow.
Curb stomping Giovanni and Agatha into the ground like it was nothing?
I meant your second favorite thing, my bad.
What could anybody enjoy more than the satisfaction of doing that? Spit it out, Obama.
It's only one of the trademarks of this channel and something we haven't done yet in this playthrough. It's a montage, boys. Let's kick it back to the good old days. We got a ton of trainer battles in a short time to get there. Start that music, editor. It's montage time.
Oh, hell yeah, Barack, this is my jam.
Rich girl Leo can go cry to her attendants.
There's only one boss, and it's me, Zoe.
What was I even upset about again?
These trainers ain't shit compared to Big Baddie Bill.
A nerd being randomized to a strongman is peak randomizer.
I thought I already had this conversation with Zoe. Step off, Rachel.
Looks like they didn't get the message, Brandon.
I am Bill. I am the chosen one. Oh man, you were right about that montage hitting the spot, Obama. I've never had so much fun playing this game before. Oh shit, the first egg is finally hatching.
Please be a Mewtwo. Please be a Mewtwo.
Well, that's not a fucking Mewtwo. It actually looks like a worthless bat that we spent how many episodes carrying around again? Just release it.
I got the perfect nickname for this one too. I believe it completely sums up the shared emotion between all of us right now. Oh well, I guess we'll check its stats to see if it actually has a good move.
Well, it does have Flamethrower, which is a really good move. Don't release it. Just put it in the PC, and if we ever decide to try to use it, we give it a shot. But for now, that is definitely a letdown to say the least.
While it may not be good news, we do have a big positive here, guys. We finally made it to Goldenrod City. We can spend the rest of this episode checking out the department store and seeing all the randomized items in there, playing in the game corner and touring the radio tower.
Did you say Game Corner. Oh my god, how could I forget the Game Corner was in this city? Let's fucking go, boys. Time to win big and take home all the prizes. Let's fucking go. Hurry up or I'm calling in the drones.
George, you idiot. We literally met the other day to go over the game plan for Goldenrod City. We had to avoid letting this addict remember what was here and distract him with all of the other sights in this city.
Yeah, that's on me, guys. I completely messed that one up, and I apologize. But the good news is we have all three of us, and we can monitor Obama while setting strict limits for him.
Obama want gambling. Obama want gambling. Game Corner now. Bet, 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 bet.
Jesus Christ, Barack, shut the hell up. We'll go to the stupid Game Corner, but first we're going to the department store. We can't let your addicted ass blow all of our money. We're going to buy everything we need with the money we made during the montage, and then we'll give you like 50 or 100 coins to play with.
50 or 100? Bill, I'm a playa baby. I need that cash so I can hit it big at the VIP tables and drop some bands on some premium champagne for all the shawties.
Barack, what the hell are you talking about? It's literally a one-room building and they don't even serve drinks. This isn't Vegas. Now I will admit, though it is important we go there, because the prize Pokemon are randomized and we could get anything there. We definitely have to go at some point, but you aren't blowing all the funds we've needed for so long.
Barack, I thought you were going to classes to work on your addiction. I thought you were on the path to recovery. I am actually quite surprised and disappointed in you. Your willpower is slacking.
Listen, you can't just quit something cold turkey. I just need a little taste, boys. Just a little taste. Hook me up, Wild Willie.
Don't you go calling me Wild Willie right now. And if you would look at the screen, you could see that I spent most of our money already on Great Balls, since they've been made available to us right now. How about instead of begging like a sad Growlithe, you start reading off our donations from last episode, and soon enough, we'll be at the Game Corner all right.
Fine, whatever. I need some enabler friends. Now, in terms of donations, this episode, they all came from Ko-Fi over the past week, so I want to tell all of you how these donations will be displayed. Since they aren't on YouTube and we want everyone to see the generosity of our community, we will be, of course, showing the donations in video still, but our editor will also put your exact comment and donation in the YouTube videos for all to see. Let's start it off with the first ever donation we got on Ko-Fi, and it comes from Matthew H. 6,781. It was the, at the time, biggest donation in channel history, and he is glad that we listened to him to set up this account, and hopes this goes a long way in supporting the channel. You don't even know how important this is for us, Matt. Thank you so much for your kind words and donation.
The editor just thought of the idea to copy-paste the message from a Ko-Fi donation into a YouTube comment as he was editing this video. So they will be up on the most recent video as soon as he gets them going forward. Our next donation comes from the one and only King Onyx. He throws us another $10, and we appreciate you taking our request to heart, as we don't like seeing about half of your donations going to YouTube. Thank you so much for yet another donation, buddy.
Before I get to the last donation, I just wanted to say we got absolutely shafted with the attacks we can purchase in this department store. But at least I'm still able to load up on lemonades, seeing they are the best pound-for-pound healing item in the game, in terms of cost and healing amount. Our final donation that will be pinned to episode 6, and sets the new record for largest donation in channel history, goes to Neo Venom Strike, who throws us a Benjamin, and we couldn't be happier to see we make your day when a new video comes out. You and all the donators today absolutely made our days to see this amazing support, and we couldn't thank you more.
That's fine. I didn't want to thank anybody for their generosity anyway. It's so wholesome and not dark. Anyway, there are two other announcements that the editor is telling me I have to say. First off, do not forget submissions for the new profile picture contest in the channel will be closed this Saturday, March 23rd at noon Eastern Time. To enter, join the PokeForce 1 Discord in the description below, and then submit your entry in an 800 by 800 format in the new PFP contest channel in our editors category. All entries will be featured in a special video where the winner is unveiled. And finally, we asked all of you if you wanted us to start selling some merch for this channel. It was an overwhelming result for yes, so we are in the process of finding a quality heat press so we can get shirts and hoodies out to you on our soon-to-be shop on Ko-Fi. Oh God, I hate being nice. Thank you for all your support. I'm going to go puke now.
Well done with that, Reed Brandon. And as you can see, Obama, we're finally at the game corner, and I'll keep my promise to let you play a little. Let's just check out the prizes first to see if anything is worthwhile.
If you can will an Arcanine into existence, I'm going to use my gambling skills to will a God tier prize into existence. Witness my power.
Holy fucking shit, he actually did it. The power of gambling is real. We can bring Me Too back to the team with only 100 freaking coins. I'm with Obama. We need to gamble, gamble, gamble. Let's fucking go, boys.
Are you mortals actually stronger than I can detect? How do you keep performing these miracles? I'll be absolutely damned. It looks like we can't purchase Starmie outright, but if we can double our initial investment, we can add it to the team before the gym battle. It will definitely be a welcomed new member to this team, seeing how Me Too absolutely made the Elite Four its bitch in Pokemon Yellow.
Seeing you got enough coins to add Drone to the team in Pokemon Yellow, I'll let you take control of the game right here, Barack. Play whatever your heart desires and get us up to 100 coins. Are you going to go to your slots, or are you thinking of the new flip card game introduced in Generation 2?
Oh my God. Holy shit, these machines are so shiny and beautiful. I wish I could just take them all home with me. Hey, this is my true heaven. I know my old love in the slot machines will always be there for me. But there are some times you have to take the brand new cold drink instead of the warm one you've had for a while. Let's play some card flip.
Have I made a mistake?
What the fuck, Bill? That card was easily going to be the Pikachu 1 card and win us enough coins for Starmie in one shot. You've soiled the good Broadway CJ97 name. Soiled it, soiled it, soiled it, soiled it.
Yeah, I think you've definitely made a mistake, Bill. You should have been the one who played and not let Barack indulge in his demons. We all know that when he loses bets, he always blames everyone around him.
George, shut the
and
fuck
not
up. It's your fault I just lost that one. If you could have just shut your dirty Texan mouth, I wouldn't have slipped and not hit down one more time for the obvious oddish. 5 card. Come the fuck on, man. Do you even want Starmie? I guess not. For fuck's sake, man. Oh, hell yeah, baby. That's a big dub. A big fucking dub. Barry O is in the house, bitches. It's winning time now.
Obama, the next card is going to be Pikachu 4. Your play is straight up embarrassing and you just lost your mind over 9 freaking coins. Just choose it so we can be done.
Why didn't you listen to Dark Brandon Barack? He literally just told you what it was going to be.
Oh, it was a lucky fucking guess. Do it again if you're truly so great, Brandon.
Pikachu 1.
It won't be, but I'll choose what section the answer will be in to cover my bases.
He was right again, Barack. Please just listen to Dark Brandon.
Excuse me, you mean I was right again? I'm only 41 coins away now. I'm on a hot streak and I can't be stopped.
You listen to me, you non-believing heathen. I'll tell you the answer one more time. This next card after the one you just chose is Jigglypuff 1. I'm not helping you again after this. All right, that's it. You're a fool and you can lose all of our money now. I don't need Starmie to beat Whitney because I'm that good. You just do your thing and I'll be ready when it's time to leave.
Yeah, okay, Brandon, get lucky a few times and you think you have the powers of darkness or some shit. Just sit back and watch me go on this hot streak now. Damn it. Bullshit. This is so fucking rigged.
It's like Donnie never left us.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Fuck you, flip card. Nobody ever even liked you. 13 is an unlucky number anyway. I knew that one would lose.
I guess 44 is as well.
I heard that towers. This is fine, this is fine. Lucky number 7, the streak starts now.
I'll give you the answer if you want.
I don't need your fucking powers. I'll do this myself.
Poliwag 4.
Son of a gulpin' guzzling, T-fant squirting, slacking sucking, Firo fucking little bitch of a barboach. This was the most rigged fucking bullshit I've ever seen, and I refuse to take this as the result. I demand to speak with the manager of this horseshit establishment immediately. Fuck the Goldenrod Game Corner. Eat my ass.
I'm just going to take the controller back and I'll just go through the parts of the radio tower we can actually go through at this part of the game.
My innocence has been stolen from me. I cannot believe the words I just heard. Wow.
I've been around since the dawn of time, and even I never foresaw those words put together in that exact sequence before. Did you say a T-Fant squirting? Bro literally got so mad he mixed a pal from Pal World into his rage. I definitely thought that sussy boy from Ireland would have said something along the lines of squirted like a T-Fant before this channel did, but I guess that happened.
The game was rigged. It is what it is, and I'll just leave it at that. I would never lose that many times in a row otherwise. I'm sorry the Game Corner blew your opportunity of being able to use Starmie next episode, Brandon. But we can always just spend 2,000 Poké Dollars to get one after we get our profits from the gym.
I literally told you the answer 4 times, you dense fuck. Don't even think of blaming the you-know-what. It's not worth it. I'm not going to let some insignificant human allow me to unleash my anger over just pure ignorance. Breathe, Brandon.
Well, how about I change the subject and ask a comment question of the day before we sign off today? Since we were in the Game Corner, how about we ask what your favorite game was in the Pokemon games? For me, it was the roulette in Generation 3. That was just so much fun to play and admittedly lose all my money in haha.
Obviously the flip card, because my powers tell me the answer every time.
They all suck.
Oh, don't be a Debbie Downer, Barry. I'm old school, so I'm a slots man. But let us know your favorite in the comments below. This is going to do it for episode 7, however. So thank you everyone for joining us today. We can't wait to see you next week.
We smoke on that Whitney pack in episode 8. Don't miss it, folks, because Dark Brandon is finally unleashed.
Aside from losing Psycho, you did a great job today, Bill. You caught an amazing new member for the team, and you took down a bunch of trainers in that montage. I can't wait to see you play again in episode 11. Be sure to join the profile picture contest before entries close out this Saturday at noon Eastern. Bye, everyone.
Wait, hold up with the goodbyes. Are we getting another Pokemon right here? Hold on a second, boys, let's check it out.
Oh yeah, baby. Net positive in my first episode. It's going to be a beast.
Oh, never mind, it's pretty trash. Have a great week, everyone. Brandon, aren't you going to do the intro for episode 8?
Didn't plan on it. I'm not here to do some childish YouTube video. I'm here to carry on this mission for Joseph and get you one step closer to winning this challenge. But if you insist my goal today is to catch a few encounters, defeat some trainers, and expose Whitney for being a bigger fraud than Sukuna in front of all 12 viewers your channel has. I've had enough of the 3 of you off camera being worried about, oh, she's a run killer. Oh, she's so strong. Oh, she's this and that. For real, she's nothing special. And I'm going to turn her into just another stepping stone on our path to Mount Silver.
I mean, I wasn't that worried about this episode. Don't put us on blast with that fake news, Brandon.
Is that right, Bill? Oh, shoot, my finger is slipping on the recordings I have on my phone.
I feel bad for Brandon, guys. Whitney is an absolute horror. She smacked me around with her Miltank so many times when I first played this game, and I really hope we get through here. I might have to borrow some of Biden's diapers. Do you think he has any lying around in the Oval Office?
Next time you try to call me out, make sure you don't forget who holds the receipts, William. If anything, I'm glad you won the vote now, because based on that terror, you showed this run would definitely be coming to an end if you were playing today. But hey, at least you have to be comfy in those Pampers. If there are 3 things Joseph didn't skimp on, it was his aviators, ice cream, and diapers. I'll just tell him a staffer stole a few while he was recovering and won't rat you out.
They are quite comfortable. Biden has good taste.
All right, let's just change the subject here. So you're going for the encounters first. I see Brandon and getting a few trainers out of the way for the experience. Not a bad strategy. Hopefully we can get some top-tier compliments to what we already have now. Don't forget we also add Me Too to the party as well if everything goes according to plan this episode. When we wrap things up today, they might call us the Miami Heat, seeing we would have the next big 3 of Mystery, Carrara, and Me Too.
Our team really would be filling out nicely if Brandon keeps his word and doesn't let any of our party members faint in this episode. It would be a nice change to not visit the rip box for once. We need to keep building up the team and not just constantly replacing them. Any chance you think the egg hatches this episode as well?
I didn't make a promise last episode, Barack. It was a guarantee. I fully intend to not let anybody faint, so seeing you play next episode, I would just hope you take the lessons I teach you and help start a new streak of keeping the team alive. I will absolutely put you in the best spot possible. But to answer your other question, yeah. I don't think this egg hatches today or anytime soon based on how long it took the last egg to hatch. Can't be any worse than that Zubat we got in episode 7.
Hey, I tried my best there. Maybe there's a chance our fire-breathing bat actually makes an impact sometime in this series. You just gotta believe.
There's a better chance that fire breather. I just kicked to the curb, knocked out one of our Pokemon, than for fuck's sake ever making an impact on this team, William. It's not your fault, though. You didn't randomize the seed. I assume that was Barack who did that.
Hey, take a step back there. This seed I randomized has us with a beast of a Rapidash and Arcanine. It also gave us the opportunity of catching a legendary a few episodes ago, if we had encountered it first. And finally, we get to bring our strongest Pokemon from last season onto the team as well. This seed is absolutely goated, and a stupid egg isn't going to make it look bad in any way.
I mean, that seed did introduce us to the Grim Reaper who took our starter away from us far too soon. So it's not the best randomization if I'm being honest.
But you know what it's been over a month since that happened, so the wound is closed? Bush, you should have just switched to one of our more forgettable Pokemon and sacrificed them so the swap to mystery was still on afterwards. Don't blame my seed for your shitty play. Imagine how strong we would be if we still had Potosi. If anything, you're the Grim Reaper since your play has led to almost half of the deaths we have experienced this run.
Jesus Christ, Barack. Give the man a break. We didn't know that you defend this seed more than your policies in the Middle East. We won't ever mention it again.
You better. I'm the one who set all this up, so everything that happens can be traced back to me. And I'm not going to let anything be a bad reflection on me.
Yeah, it's not like we have your gambling addiction on film that could reflect poorly on you. Let's just all forget about that.
You just got lucky, fuck off. Don't worry about me and just worry about this encounter you're going to have to face. What's your plan, Brandon?
Well, despite you saying that Kenya was trash, I will try to use it to catch whatever we run into. Wild Pokemon are just over level 10 and I don't want to knock it out in one shot. William might have actually clutched up by randomly talking to that guard.
Might have clutched up? I beat 10 trainers, had a net positive episode in terms of catching Pokemon. And if anything, I went 3-1 by getting the egg as well. Despite Psycho meeting his demise in the Ilex Forest, I had a solid first episode. Put some respect on my name.
All things considered, Bill, you really didn't do bad. Nothing special, but not a catastrophic failure either. All right, let's see what we got here.
Something tells me you're going to cook up a 5-star meal right here, Brandon. Show us the legendary. Brandon, that's not a legendary. What is this?
You do realize it's physically impossible to influence a wild Pokemon to be a legendary, right, Bush? When Bill acted like he willed Arcanine into existence, he just got lucky. While this Pokemon isn't anything I expect we'll ever use, I'll still catch it.
Oh, come on, guys. I think Lil Shrooms is a cool addition to our team. All right, yeah, I couldn't say that with a straight face. How about instead of watching this absolute snooze fest of an encounter battle, we remind everyone of the results from our recent profile picture contest?
Good idea, Barack. Once Kenya wakes up, it should be an easy capture. If you haven't noticed already, our editor posted a video earlier this week where he announced the winner of our profile picture contest. And we even have it as our profile picture right now. A big congrats again to Alpha Wicked 2613, who provided not only our third place entry, but also our overall winning entry. We just thought this encapsulated everything this channel is about. Thank you again to everybody who entered, and congrats again, Alpha. Your work will be what everyone sees when they click on our page from now on.
That is actually some top-tier designing right there. I normally am not one to give credit, but Alpha definitely deserves some praise right there. All right, enough screwing around with this. I'll catch what Obama has deemed to be named Little Shrooms already, and get us ready for hopefully a better encounter in the park.
Nice job, Brandon. It's not the greatest capture in the world, but everyone's got to start somewhere. I think you have the perfect name for it, Obama. So even though it will live in the PC, it has to know we care about it. And maybe we're even reuniting it with its parent. I'll say this was our good deed of the day.
I hope the PC is a fun digital world for the Pokemon. That way, Shrooms and Lil Shrooms can spend all the time in the world where they are. It's totally not a digital prison where they're just called on when you need them, right? Why is it that every time I ask for help and validation, you guys turn into the ghost type and ignore me? Tell me that the PC is a fun digital world for the Pokemon.
I mean, to be honest, I have no idea, Barack. It could be anything in there. I know most of us have seen that banned episode of Pokemon back in Season 1 with Porygon, and it didn't seem like there was much in there, but maybe there have been updates over time. Who knows?
Makes me believe this could actually be a good comment question of the video, gents. Today, we would like all of you to tell us below in the comments what you imagine happens in the PC for all of the Pokemon inside. Let us know, because to be honest, there's probably a lot of theories.
Holy mommy milkers, it's Miltank. What are the odds we encounter Whitney's Pokemon literally right before we battle her? First the Slowpoke and the Slowpoke well, and now this. Barack, you have to be hiding something. What the fuck, Dark Brandon? How could you let such a majestic Pokemon faint and not catch it? My heart is literally broken, you bastard.
The second I heard your response, I knew for the good of everybody in this room, and everybody in this series, we couldn't catch that thing. The staff here at the White House needed to dedicate an entire week to cleaning the bunker after episode 1 of this series. And we all know they would have needed a month after you went down there thinking about a Miltank. While it would have been nice to add it to our team, I weighed all the options, and this made the most sense.
That actually does check out. While you were in the bunker, Obama Donald literally threatened us with old Betsy when it came to catching compatible. Can you only imagine what would have happened with Bill? Bro would have lost all self-control. A tough decision, but I respect it.
That is so not true. Are we always just going to pretend Dark Brandon is this immaculate figure who can do no wrong? He invested time and space into catching a freaking Paras we knew wasn't going to end up on the team. It's time to face the facts. Dark Brandon messed up catching a new member of our team, and I want him to own up to it.
Did you just accuse me of making an error, William? I think you need a quick lesson on the powers of darkness, since it seems you lack education.
Where did the sun just go?
Light is gone, and only I am here to greet you. The King of Darkness doesn't play games, William. And because of this, I think you need to be sent to the Shadow Realm.
Wait, no, please, I'm sorry. Oh my God, what is this feeling? I'm fading into nothingness. Help me, guys.
Brandon, what have you done? You've gone too far this time. Bring him back right now.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. You see, gentlemen, I have done everything in my power to hold myself back. But when I get accused of making an error, that's my absolute limit. Know my name. I am Dark Brandon, King of all darkness, Lord of the underworld. All shall know my name and tremble before me. Just because you know and are friends with Joseph doesn't mean you have some special privileges with me. If I am not shown the respect I deserve, he will have friends there. That is not a threat, it is a promise.
Barack, do you think Biden had enough Pampers lying around for both Bill and I?
Let him go right now, Brandon.
Oh, really? What are you going to do if I don't, Barack?
I'll kick your ass up and down Pennsylvania Avenue and stuff you right back in Biden until he wakes up.
Well, if it isn't the overhyped and underleveled Ultra Instinct. Obama, don't you know that children's playtime is next door? Do you need me to hold your hand and show you the way?
Playtime is over, Dark Brandon. We both know, while you are in that clone body, that your power levels are severely limited. While you still have no issue dealing with a mere mortal like Bill and reading the future, you could never handle me in a one-on-one battle. Now I won't ask you again. Release Bill or I will do something that would destroy you to your very core.
Destroy me to my very core? Ooh, now you've got me intrigued, Ultra Instinct, bitch boy. What could you possibly do?
I brought this randomized seed into the world, and I can take it out as well. Now that my power level has spiked, I now know why you want to complete this run. You are honest about doing it for Joe, but you haven't made it clear that his life force is directly tied to this run. If we complete it, then he will wake up from his coma guaranteed. But if we fail, it's basically a 50-50. Now I'll say it one last time. Bring back Bill or I, Obama Hamaha. This laptop, the kingdom come, make a move on me and you'll just wish it was only Sukuna.
You wouldn't fucking dare.
Try me, bitch.
The shadows return what was once consumed.
Oh my God, I can breathe. I'm home. Holy fucking shit, Obama. Why are you in your Ultra Instinct form?
I'll explain later. Bill and you can thank me later as well. As for you, Brandon, I have 2 more demands of you, and then I will spare your weakened form. First off, you're going to stop this whole I don't care about your channel bullshit. Either you're on this team or not. We upload these videos to YouTube, and I'm not giving you 20 episodes to have an arc about caring for this. From now on, you're going to be not only grateful to play this game with the leaders of the free world, but happy to do it as well.
And second,
you're going to admit you fucked up to Bill. You didn't read that properly and didn't plan for the critical hit. We should have a mill tank on this team right now, and we all fucking know it. Admit to Bill that you, Dark Brandon, made a misplay.
Bill, I fucked up trying to catch that mill tank. I was worried about being hit first with the paralysis that I just went for the attack. I went into the encounter with the wrong lead, and the team suffered as a result of it. I am sorry.
Oh yeah, it's no problem, Brandon. Just be more prepared next time.
Are we finished here, Barack?
While you have a very deep connection with Biden, don't forget that we do as well. We all have our reasons for playing this run, and they are all valid and legitimate. You're a member of this channel now, Dark Brandon, and it's time you started acting like it. If you go back on your word, I will transform and take you out without hesitation. Now finish up this fucking gym and get me to episode 9. You still are quite powerful since you were able to banish Bill to the Shadow Realm, speak with me, and still smack around the first of the gym trainers. You got this.
I don't know what I just witnessed, and for some reason I've never been more hyped up for playing this game at the same time.
Barack, thank you so much. I thought it was all over for me. I don't even know what to say.
You're a friend, Bill. And that's what friends do. They turn into beings of untold power to save their friends from other friends who put them in a realm of shadows.
I mean, I guess that's probably somewhere in the definition of friend in the dictionary. But still, thank you so much, man.
No thanks are needed. And are we cool? Dark Brandon? You know that wouldn't have happened unless it absolutely needed to.
Yeah, we're cool. Maybe I did have a stick up my ass and needed to actually just enjoy the time having full control I have desired for so long. Maybe playing this game with you guys can be fun and not just a rescue mission.
That's all I wanted to hear. How about you kick off our donations over this past week, Brandon?
I know we've actually used some of it to get food from this Wawa place you keep talking about, so sure, I can definitely do that. Our first donation this week came from our episode 4 through 6 movie, and it was from Game Play, who says even with Stalin screwing his favorite creators that we still produce awesome content. Huh, getting praise is kinda nice, I guess. Well, thank you Game Play for the $10 and the kind words. Of course, the series is only better with me in it, so look forward to more.
Our next donation comes from Disturbed Broski. He loves this series and is super impressed with the additions of Brandon and myself, while Donnie and Joey are recovering. We're doing all we can to continue to put out a quality product for you. And note taken on the Cyndaquil. We hope to catch one since it's your favorite. Thank you so much for the $5 and amazing words.
Breaking news, if anybody will believe it. We got a donation from King Onyx. He also donated through Ko-Fi, and for anybody who wishes to donate, we ask that you please consider donating through there as well. Since the channel doesn't get a percentage taken like with YouTube, your donation will be posted by the editor in the comments of the most recent video. So everyone will still see your generosity. Anyway, you're absolutely right, buddy. Bill straight up cooked last episode, after the Psycho incident, of course. And yeah, we're disappointed with the egg hatch, but hopefully our second egg turns out to be a winner. I think all of us are disappointed in Barack as well, but hopefully one day he'll stop being such a degenerate and learn how to gamble properly. Staying on the gambling topic. The roulette wheel is definitely a thrill, and in just a few minutes, we'll see how Brandon handles the menace known as Whitney. Thank you so much again, buddy, for all you do for this channel, and another $15.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Keeping this train rolling. Our next donation comes from Isaac Paws, 9,287. I read your reply asking for the certain pronunciation, buddy. We got you. It looks like somebody liked the Zubat hatch. But unfortunately, I don't think Flamethrower would have done much against this rock-type gym. Thank you again for the $5, my man.
And finally, our leading donator over the past week was none other than DarkFox129. He, of course, gets his comment pinned and thanks us for the great content. He is also right that you pulled a GP moment when you fumbled the bag at the game corner last week. Haha! And also, I get some more well-deserved props for not introducing you to multiple walls for your lack of faith in me. Yeah, it was tough to watch, but we move on. Thank you so much for the 20 bones and enjoy the Pinfox.
Seeing it took sending Bill to the Shadow Realm to turn into Ultra Instinct, Obama, I probably wouldn't have been able to transform until you already made me shake hands and/or faces with all of those walls. It was a rough episode, and I guess the donations were all about ragging on me. But hey, that's fine, it's whatever.
Please finish up this Kabutops, Brandon. It definitely is a long-lost relative of Slasher, and I can just see the revenge he is seeking in his eyes. Do something!
Calm down, you Texan crybaby. One more Mega Drain will send it to meet Slasher in its own version of the Rip Box. Only one more Pokemon to knock out, and then I can begin my absolute smackdown of Whitney.
What's the game plan for Whitney Brandon? Who is your lead going to be? I think you should start it off with Snoop since it knows Earthquake.
Decisions like that just show why I was chosen to play in Episode 8 and take on this gym, William. The obvious decision is to lead off with Mystery. We have more type coverage, and then when we win, we can decide who takes on her second Pokemon. In all reality, Snoop probably could do just fine, but we can definitely speedrun this easier if we lead off with Mystery. Just trust the process and learn young Padawan.
I have to agree with Brandon on this one, Bill. Starting with your ace can help you set the tone easier, and if there are no issues, we'll be on to her last Pokemon in no time. Don't forget that Mystery has both Mega Drain and Jump Kick, which can deal with Rock-type Pokemon, so no matter what the secondary type is, we'll be set for a super effective strike.
I'm so nervous. She's been the immovable object in the road to so many trainers, but we believe in you, Brandon. Take her down.
This music makes me feel as strong as I would be if I were merged with Joe. I mean, her name is Pansy, so this is going to be a walk in the park. Watch and learn, boys. We lead off with Mega Drain and take it down in 3 turns. Whitney ain't shit.
It's still wild that the only Miltank we saw this episode was in the wild. Gotta love the randomizer. As long as you avoid the confusions with that dizzy punch attack, that 3-turn estimate should hold firm.
Don't even worry about it, Bill. My vision is clear and there is no confusion in sight. We're on our way to her final Pokemon and our 3rd badge. I hope you got your pencils out, gentlemen, because this masterclass on Pokemon only comes once a month in this series.
Can confirm your visions are as clear as you seeing what card is next at the casino. Great start, Brandon. Wrap this up. You're making a trainer that kids feared look like a weak bug catcher.
How many more times are you guys going to reference the damn game corner? We're still going to get Starmie right after this battle, so it's not like I cost us anything other than pocket change. And it looks like her second Pokemon is only a Kabuto. She saved her worst for last. Wrap this one up, Brandon.
Sorry to do this to you, baby Slasher, but it's just business. I'll do it a favor by not allowing it to perish at the hooves of Queen Mystery and allow Snoop to wrap this one up. A single Earthquake will be all it requires.
Oh, hell no, not the cursed move Kinesis. That shit just screams delaying the inevitable.
Looks like it will just be delaying the inevitable. Oh well, like I said, we just need to land one Earthquake and this battle is over. Accuracy-lowering moves are such low-tier garbage, it's the equivalent of any given card in Joey Wheeler's deck.
Whoever had Ultra Instinct, Obama, and Joey Wheeler stray on their bingo card today is straight up throwing a party. And there's that fucking Earthquake finally. It only took 4 tries. And that's all she wrote, boys. Just like you said it only took 1, And we now have our third badge. Way to go, Brandon. You've been kicking some ass this episode, and that's the perfect cap on it.
Don't say we have that third badge just yet, Bill. You know that Pansy over here is a bigger crybaby than a newborn baby, so we have to walk out of the gym and come back to grab it. But I appreciate the kind words, Bill. We both have kicked ass over the last 2 episodes, and it only feels right to cap it off by adding Starmie to the team before we sign off today. You're going to have the big 3 for episode 9, Obama. Don't mess it up.
It's going to be pretty hard to mess that up if I'm being honest with you, Brandon. We really should be proud of the team we have built so far, and to have half of an endgame team after only 8 episodes is truly spectacular. I promise not to fumble the bag if you guys can do the same.
I can definitely promise to keep them all alive, partner. And while we have a second, I would just like to drop a quick channel announcement for everyone. The donations you send to us every episode do not just go into the editor's pocket or into a Wawa cash register, but they do go right back into this channel. A few days ago, our editor took the $200 in donations from the previous week and used them to buy this brand new heat press. It will be used to make shirts and hoodies for you all to purchase. It also has the ability to make hats, so we will experiment with that as well. The editor is currently toying with a few designs, and we will have an update on the store soon. Thank you, everyone, for making this possible. You truly are the best community we could ever ask for.
Some of the designs we are currently toying with is something that says, "Believe in Blackhawk," one about Dark Brandon being better than Sukuna, and at least something else Pokemon Yellow related. Our editor is making all the designs himself and can't use actual Pokemon, so bear with us until we have some designs we are truly proud of.
A shirt about me being better than Fraud Kuna? I'll take 7 each in a different color, so I have one for each day of the week. Fuck yeah, man. And speaking of being hyped, how about us getting Crunch from Whitney just a second ago? Unfortunately, we can't teach it to anyone right now that would really benefit from it, so I'm just going to keep it in our bag until we can really put it on someone who would dominate with it.
Good call there. It wouldn't make any sense putting it on compatible, so saving it is never a bad option. But moving on to our last order of business today, it's finally time to bring Me Too back home and where it belongs. It's been 8 long episodes without our purple powerhouse, and this reunion is going to be so sweet. I don't even want to play any slots. I just want Starmie.
Wow, that's how you really know you're serious about something if you don't even want to gamble. That's amazing to hear, Obama. But we're going to sign off right after we get Starmie, so I'll get my goodbye in now. Thank you for stopping by, everyone. We appreciate all the continued support, especially to all of you who entered the profile picture contest.
Don't forget to answer this week's comment question regarding the PC, and if you haven't already, please join the Pokeforce. One Discord in the link below to be connected with us, and all of the best in AI President's Pokemon content. We'll see you next week, everyone.
Come to Papa Starmie. I've been waiting all episode for this. It's time to turn you into another ruthless, unaliving machine that will this time not only take Kanto, but also Johto by storm.
It's truly beautiful. Thank you for joining us today, everyone. It's my turn next week again as we head to Ikrutik City. We can't wait to see you there. Oh, and Brandon, no hard feelings about this episode. I hope we can use our powers for only taking down this game from here on out.
You did what you had to do, Barack. If it meant me having a development arc in 5 minutes or less, then I don't blame you. We're going all the way, and this moveset only makes it better. Drill Peck, a healing move, Iron Tail, and a busted attack stat at level 5. See you next week, everyone. Dark Brandon signing off.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to a very special playthrough of Pokemon Crystal. Today I have with me my 3 good friends, George Bush, Bill Clinton, and Dark Brandon. What's up, boys?
Good evening, boyos.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's your boy, Billy McBlowy.
Okay then.
I'm very sorry, gentlemen, but I believe I drifted into an alternate universe this morning, and am not with my actual presidents. If you'll just excuse me.
April Fool's, Dark Brandon. You're in the right universe. We were just messing with you, buddy.
How dare you attempt to make a fool out of me? I'll send you into a dark void followed by eating any dreams you... No, wait, that's right. It's not that serious. Sorry, still adjusting.
Damn! Even nicer version of Dark Brandon is still terrifying, but you have to admit, Brandon, it was pretty funny.
I suppose it wasn't that bad. In the end, I'm just happy not to be in Sussy Universe 6, Because if I remember correct, that's where Fraud Kuna is, and I'm not trying to get blood all over that Biden's Oval Office. I would guess that cleaning staff is pretty overworked as well.
Yeah, that's the correct universe. And real fast, everybody, if you don't know who we're talking about, it's our boy game producer 6, who created the amazing President's Play Pokemon Sapphire series and is now working on the Infinite Fusion Saga as well. He's about to hit 10,000 subs, so we just wanted to shout out that Irish furry. Throw him a sub if you haven't already and help him reach the point we hope to reach one day as well.
Now that we've got the April Fool's joke and wholesomeness out of the way, welcome everybody to episode 9 of President's Play Pokemon Crystal Randomizer Nuzlocke. It's going to be an important episode today as I fight the rest of the trainers on Route 3537 and in the National Park in an attempt to level up our team so Bush can take on Morty and attempt to win our 4th badge next episode. In addition, we might be able to buff up the team even further, as I will have 3 encounter battles, and who knows, maybe even the egg will hatch too. Get yourself a snack, a drink, or hell, even both, because it's going to be a fun one today, everyone.
It will be fun as long as you can keep everybody on this team alive, Barack. I hope you use the lessons I taught you last episode when it comes to keeping the entire team alive, and that we can start a new streak of no new additions to the RIP box. Our community can only take so much.
Worry not, Brandon. I had a small lapse of judgment in my last session, and it will not carry over to this episode. I'm cool, calm, and collected, and focused on getting to Ekrutik City, as well as 3 new teammates. Seeing we already have our big 3 of Mystery Carrara and now me too. We can really set the stage for something special if all my encounters go the right way. The first one will be the static encounter, which will be level 20 already. And the next 2 won't be too far behind either. This is potentially a huge team-building moment for us.
Seeing how this seed works, we'll probably encounter a Sudowoodo, but not at the tree. Just watch.
You're probably right, Bill. I mean, we got a Slowpoke in the Slowpoke well and encountered the Miltank before we battled Whitney. Either that, or we run into Morty's Jengar. It's insane how the Pokemon we're supposed to see have always just ended up there anyway. I gotta hand that to you, Obama. This seed is pretty cool in that regard.
To be honest with you, at first I really wasn't the biggest fan of it because I wanted to play a randomizer to see something different. But upon thinking about it more, it is really nice to see the callbacks to what made these games so special today. And that's why we play these old school games here, to show the younger generation that didn't start with these games that they are pretty damn cool despite the graphics. Everyone should play the classics. It's a rite of passage.
That's something we can agree on. Call me whatever you want, but all the kids today talking about Terra this and Mega Evolutions that. It's all a gimmick and an attempt to spice up a series that just needs the proper care put into each game. The early games didn't need a regional gimmick because they were perfect as is.
How about we make this our comment question of the day, everyone? And please try to answer without any bias. What Pokemon games did you like best? Give us your favorite generation of games and why. Was it the Pokemon, the story, or as Dark Brandon said, the gimmick of the region? Let us know in the comments below and our editor will try his best to respond to every single one of you.
My favorite was Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Seeing if Team Aqua and Magma were going to succeed in their goals. Using the legendaries really had me on the edge of my seat. Sure, it didn't work out for them in the end, but that was some peak storytelling that Emerald put a nice bow on.
Not a bad choice, but that series needed Emerald to bring it all together. Now you want to talk a finished product storyline-wise, you need to look no further than right here in the story of Gold, Silver, and Crystal. It had everything from the only 2 regions at the time to Giovanni's son rebelling against Team Rocket. 16 badges, the Elite Four, and the greatest trainer of all time. Game Freak really outdid themselves here.
I'm gonna go red, blue, yellow myself. The iconic gym leaders, and then it all came together by turning the remake into the anime. Nobody who grew up in the 90s could resist.
Ain't no way you 3 left Gen 4 on the table. Great storyline with Team Galactic, awesome map, and the opportunity to catch legendaries from other games. Oh, and come on! The Distortion world was so fucking cool in the first 3D moment in the franchise, but you all did pick fantastic games and avoided the dumpster fire, also known as Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. The games from the 90s and 2000s literally ran better than games from 2023.
It's a complete display of the video game industry's switch from wanting quality to instead just wanting to throw anything out there every year to just make a buck. Oh man, this didn't happen when I was in office. It all went downhill in your presidency, Barack.
I'd love to talk shit about video games in your presidency, but that's pretty much impossible since Pokemon, the Nintendo 64, and the PlayStation 1 all came out. But don't blame me for the decline of the video game industry, Bill. That was out of my control. And to be honest, the decline took off in Donald's term, but that's a topic for another day. Anyway, please let us know your favorite series of Pokemon games, and we promise we won't bite. That is unless you choose Scarlet and Violet.
Barack, are you feeling all right? Sounds like you got a frog in your throat, buddy.
It's the strangest thing. All of a sudden, I just feel sick. Not sure why, but the show must go on, right? I can't just leave in the middle of recording and quit when the going gets tough, right?
Have you been spending too much time around our editor? I heard he had got COVID recently, and if you're spreading it in the Oval Office, I'll make you regret it. I can't afford to get sick right now because Monica and I have a hot date tonight at Buffalo Wild Wings.
You're still seeing Monica? I thought that ended a long time ago. What about Hillary Bro?
The divorce papers are all but signed. I can't be married to someone who actually lost a presidential election. She ruined the perfect record of the family. There's no worry of Monica ever running for president, so the Clinton name will be back to 2. And also Hillary hates B-dubs. She's always saying, "Oh, Bill, do you really need that 9th tall Miller Lite? Oh, the wings are too spicy." And of course, the one I hate the most. Bill, can you stop watching the game and pay attention to me? Talk about nagging, am I right? Why are you guys doing the thing we usually do to Obama when he asks for validation? Don't go silent on me, men. I have a right to unholy amounts of cheap beer and hot wings while watching a sporting event of 2 teams I don't even care about.
Should I have left him in the Shadow Realm last episode? Starting to think I shouldn't have given in to your demands so easily, Barack.
Honestly, it's not sounding like the worst idea right now.
Oh, please. So you're telling me none of you guys have never drank to the point at a Buffalo Wild Wings, where you got up on the table and ripped your shirt off because your team lost a game? I literally did that 3 times this past season for my Razorbacks.
I mean, I can't lie. I've done it once or twice for the Rangers.
You're really not helping Bush. But I will at least end this with saying I do agree with you on Buffalo Wild Wings being a true American institution, and if Hillary doesn't like it, then that is grounds for divorce in my book. Just maybe make sure you call an Uber in the future.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, Barack, when are you gonna let me too spread its wings? Our boy is ready to fly and become the almighty destroyer of the land again. You're holding him back.
You can't just rush these things, Bill. One small mistake or miscalculation, and we could lose the future hardest hitter we got. I'm not going to risk battling a Pokemon 5 levels higher despite us having Drill Peck, which might scramble those eggs in one shot. Just give the Switch leveling some time, and eventually me too will be at the top of the team where he belongs. Have some faith in the process.
Dilkson sounding Obama is right, Bill. If that breakfast platter over there has thunder, then you can wave bye-bye to Starmie. Did you forget that we're playing a randomizer and literally anything could happen? You better not run me two out there in a bad spot, or I'll send you right back to the Shadow Realm, and I don't think Obama would try to stop me this time.
Honestly, if anybody lets me too faint, then they should get a first-class ticket to the Shadow Realm, where the stewards are ready to kick your ass at any time.
I've got Spirit Airlines on speed dial in case that happens.
That might have actually been the funniest thing you've ever said, Bush, and I needed that laugh today, so thank you.
What's wrong, Brandon? Why did you need a laugh?
Oh, you know, just the usual. Concerned about Joseph and hoping he'll pull out of this coma. I know it's assured he wakes up if we complete this challenge, but still, he has proven to be a friend over the centuries.
Cough, cough. And also you miss having access to your full powers?
Bite me, Barack. You know I miss not being at full strength, too. You're going to get a nice battle when Joseph returns, you hear me?
Hopefully you have a day planner or something, because your schedule is filling up. Brandon, first you have to battle Sukuna sometime, and then you have to battle Ultra Instinct Obama at some time. How are you going to have time for all of this? Especially when you reunite with Joe and can't have all of the time in the day again?
Oh, For once, you're actually right. William, I might need to hire a secretary or get someone in your Discord to keep track of my schedule. Can you make a channel in there for applications? Qualifications must not be afraid of the darkness, and willing to take a trip to the Shadow Realm here and there to check on things for me would be the biggest ones. And I suppose we can just use some of the channel donations to pay for it.
We are absolutely not getting someone from our amazing community Discord to be your secretary, Dark Brandon. Those work hazards have to violate one or several hundred work safety guidelines and probably leaning towards the 700. Also, you aren't using our donation money to fund that either. That goes back into the channel and you know it.
Well, obviously it goes back into the channel, Barack. I mean, I am a member of the channel and I need to have my day planned out. Maybe I can get that Vox guy to do it. Or even Pokemon presidents. Those are two of the candidates highest on my list.
You're going to be reunited with Joe when all of this happens, so he's going to be one of the players again when you need your days planned out. Sorry, Brandon, but I'm going to have to side with Barack on this one and say you can't use donation money to hire a secretary.
Okay, guys, I know this looks bad, but hear me out. Let's just say that the file corrupted. Yeah, that's perfect. That way Donald can't break out old Betsy on us. I'm gonna get the sledgehammer now and just destroy the computer. This idea is perfect.
Excuse me, but what is this us word you keep using? The proper word is you. Donald is going to break out old Betsy on you. How could you let compatible faint against a wild freaking Pokemon you couldn't even catch Barack? This easily leapfrog slasher for the second worst fainting so far.
Barack, when Donald finds out what you did, can I get that basketball you have signed by the 1996 Bulls team? I've wanted it ever since I saw it the first time I went over your house back in 2009. I think it would look great on my mantle.
Donald is never going to find out, so you're never getting that or my PSA 10 Neo Genesis Lugia. If any of you ever tell him what actually happened, I will make my final actions, taking you to the Shadow Realm with me. Is that clear?
Oh, Barack, I'm actually disappointed in you. I really had believed you were going to start a new streak of not letting any Pokemon faint. And here you are letting Donald's pride and joy be the next contestant in the gulag. Oh well, I guess it's time for us to open up betting on if you or George allow the most Pokemon to faint in this run. He does have to take on Morty next episode, so who knows, it could climb drastically there.
My question is, why did you even go into the tall grass right there, Barack? All you were trying to do was go back to Goldenrod and get the squirt bottle so you can get your static encounter there. You didn't have to fight anything, man.
To be honest with you, Bill, I have no idea why I did that. It was incredibly stupid, and because of that, we're down another party member. However, let's look at the bright side. We have 3 encounters this episode, and the first one right now. Let's start it off with a good one.
We're replacing compatible with a rat. Way to go, Barack. You've really made up for your mistake right here.
Actually, hold on, Dark Brandon. This one might not be so bad. You see, Rattata evolves at level 20, so we just need to level it up once and it gets better. Obama might actually be cooking here. You got this, bro.
Earthquake got it into red, so let's speedrun this encounter.
Nice job, Barack. Like Bush said, we just need to level it up once before it becomes something potentially really good. So that's the best comeback we could have asked for. What are you thinking for the name?
Well, I could always name it after the Pokemon that it should have been, but I think I'll just go with Tree. Instead, welcome to the Team Tree. I'm sure you'll live a long and happy life here. I can't wait to see what you become.
I hope it becomes the Miltank that Dark Brandon cost us last episode. I need another chance at that beautiful Pokemon. It's my compatible.
Yeah, if this thing becomes a Miltank, I truly hope that it faints before it levels up. I don't think the world is ready for Bill Clinton owning a Miltank. But anyway, let's check out tree stats despite them all changing very shortly.
I'll be damned. I'm sorry about that, Barack, but it looks like you actually just caught a pretty damn good Pokemon. It's going to have an awesome stab move with Tri-Attack. It can paralyze its opponents, and has really good coverage with a high critical hit move and the strongest bug-type move. Very good job. We can only hope it becomes a Snorlax so it has great base stats.
Bro, what the actual fuck is this seed? Are we actually encountering the Pokemon we were supposed to catch just seconds later? Barack, you have to tell us if you edited this seed to have a higher chance of normal encounters. This is the third time now. There's just no way.
George, there wasn't even an option on the randomizer to do that. You saw me put it on screen back in episode 1. This is just another crazy coincidence, and I have no idea how it keeps happening. I guess we're going to catch a tree after all. This encounter is a little tricky. However, since I think Earthquake would one-shot it. If I can get it into yellow, I'll just start chucking great balls at it. And if we can land the Fire Blast, that little bit of damage will do all it needs to do at this point.
Either this Sudowoodo wants to be on our team and is helping you with lowering its health, or it's an absolute idiot. Regardless, it's another team member, so I won't question it. You could have done a lot worse here.
Broke out without a shake? Yeah, it's an idiot. Doesn't exactly want to be with us, I guess. Catch it quickly, Barack. It's going to knock itself out any second now.
Hopefully we don't need to wait around for that to happen, and second time's the charm.
Second time's the charm indeed. Nice going there, Barack. Two very well-played encounters, and arguably our team is stronger now compared to when we had compatible. What are you thinking for a name?
Well, I named the Rattata after the tree, so let's name the tree after Rattata. Totally nobody watching this series will think we've gone insane with our names, right? It's a good thing we don't have to worry about that, since we're all members of the two-term club and never have to worry about winning another election again.
Yeah, that's a good thing because I'm not sure any of us could actually win another election based on our first 8. Life after you win that second term is just so easy because you know you can do whatever you want from there on out and nobody can say anything about it to you.
Speak for yourself, Bill. I'm pretty sure I could go another 2 terms right now without issue. I was a fantastic president who was loved by the public.
If you could run again, would you still be a Democrat, or would you form the drone party?
As enticing as that sounds, I would probably still be a Democrat just so I don't get votes stolen from me. But I'm going to keep that idea in my back pocket.
Don't worry about that, Barack. I would run as your vice president and ensure that everybody votes for us, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink.
Ain't no way you just self-reported yourself in 4K. Rule number 1 of being in the Oval Office, Dark Brandon. There's always somebody listening, recording you or both. Right now it is both since we're recording this for YouTube.
Yeah, whatever. Now, Barack, I know you just read what Pokemon is being sent out. We've already had 1 casualty this episode. You have to dial in and make sure it doesn't become 2.
Yeah, unfortunately did. And the last thing I wanted to see this majestic beast do was raise both. It's attack and defense. This could be bad boys. If it has a strong move, we might be on our way out.
Oh shit, now it's 2 stages. Barack, you gotta change. Carrara can barely even touch it now. We need some special attacking magic. This is getting actually terrifying.
I might be risking it all right here to switch into an attack. Please survive mystery.
Okay, we dodged a bullet right there. Fire Blast isn't even boosted, and it wouldn't do much against Mystery. So I think this is the move to definitely stay in. We just have to keep chipping away.
I'm starting to think it only knows Fire Blast and Curse. The odds it hasn't used a 3rd move yet is very low. We might be dodging a bullet, everyone. Keep going, Barack. Take it down before I get proven wrong.
I initially went with the psychic attack because I wanted to lower its special defense. But I think getting a little bit of extra damage from Fire Spin is the way to go. It resists all of our best attacks, so this is just what I have to do.
I think we might have caught a break, boys. It only knows Curse and Fire Blast. It must be a relative of Whitney's Blastoise that only knew Splash. What a waste of amazing potential.
Don't punch a gift horse in the mouth, Bill. Just a few more attacks and this run can continue. I'm not going to lie. I was really nervous for a while. I thought this run was over.
If it is sandbagging, of course, it could just breathe on us with a tackle attack and take out our entire team in one shot. We really need some sort of a counter to flying or psychic types in case we ever run into another one of these in the future. You know, a level 41 would have some more moves.
I mean, we did have a certain Pokemon that did know Thunderbolt, but I think I said my piece about that last episode and won't open up those wounds again. But it's fine. I'm sure we'll get a good electric type move either by leveling up or if we find another Pokemon that uses those type moves. The opportunities are endless, and I have full faith in what we have going here.
I appreciate that, Barack. It's in the past now, and we're on to bigger and better things. I know it's probably not the time to say it, but we definitely can upgrade on compatible. It was a special attacker that didn't know any special attacking moves. How long were we going to wait as we climbed through the levels? I'd rather have compatible available for usage, of course, but after a few more captures, it might have found itself on the bench.
Now that it looks like we're in the clear with this battle, how about we get to the donations that are definitely not going to Dark Brandon so that he can hire a secretary?
Oh, screw you, Bill. Why must you deprive me of someone who can help me with my busy schedule? Anyway, I'll kick off the donations, and our first one last episode came from Isaac Paws, 9,287. Our resident Zubat Stan wants us to put our newly hatched bat onto the team going forward. And if it faints, he'll donate us $20 more while roasting us in the process. Thank you for the donation, Isaac, but we are going to have to turn down this request. It just comes down to a lot of time leveling it up, and the team is very close to being full anyway. We do thank you for the support, and who knows, maybe there is a time we will use Zubat if a bunch of team members bite the dust. Have a great rest of your day, my friend.
Our next donation comes from the legendary King Onyx. Yeah, last episode was definitely wild, and we all couldn't be happier. The randomizer nerfed the terror of Johto as well. Get fucked, Whitney. In your response to the comment question, I think this is the best response we got, where the background you choose is the biome where the Pokemon are. That's such a cool theory. And finally, he only wants to see you get over your gambling addiction, Barack, while also wishing the editor a quick recovery from COVID. Thank you for the well wishes and the donation, Onyx. I can confirm the editor is feeling better, and he's just about back to 100%. Thank you again.
Oh yeah, that theory on the PC is definitely what I'm going to use going forward. That's such a cool theory. And finally, our leading donator from last episode comes from Gaming Police 589. He throws us a whopping 70 Canadian dollars and thanks us for everything. You're the man, Gaming Police. Enjoy your pin, and we're so glad to have amazing people like you in our community. Thank you so much.
And that is the final trainer to defeat on our way to Recruiting City. I'll get the apricots from these trees over here, heal up the team, and then catch our final encounter of this episode, so Bush has everything he needs to take down Morty and get our 4th badge.
All things considered, we really haven't had a bad episode. I know we lost compatible, but you're right, Bush. It didn't have a special attack, and it's not like we were going to wait 10 more episodes for it to get one. If Donald were here, however, I know we would be having a different conversation, but cooler heads are prevailing right now. We very well might get a great evolution out of Tree, and Sudowoodo is a good addition as well. And don't forget, you still have one more encounter, and the egg will be hatching soon. Everything is looking up, gentlemen. I'm actually optimistic despite the fact I only get to play once a month. You guys better not fuck this all up.
I really do appreciate that, Brandon. You leave a very high bar to match, and some might view it as intimidating. But I view it as a challenge, and I know if we all play at our best, there's nothing that can stop us. I'll put Tree at the top of the party to deal with our encounter, and I think it'd be a good idea to lead off the rival battle. Right after 2, maybe level up from that, if the matchups work for us.
I'm just going to throw it out there that our encounter is definitely going to be one of the legendary dogs. We always encounter something immediately nearby, and that would mean it has to be one of them, right? Bring on Ante.
Maybe it will be Suicune, since Eugene is looking for it himself. It's gonna be that or either Morty's Gengar. Come on, Obama, time to cook.
I'm definitely feeling like a major encounter is brewing. Let's see what we get.
It's the Grim Reaper. Run.
Holy fucking shit, men. Why can we never escape this incarnation of Satan? I just needed to pause the emulator for a second. Jesus Christ.
Obama, don't even fight this thing. Just run away and keep the team we have alive. I won't say a word if you don't add me a third Pokemon this episode. It's fine, bro.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Obama, stop being such a pussy and just catch the damn thing. It's literally just a Poliwrath. You're all treating it like a Mewtwo or an actual legendary. Let's go already.
Easy for you to say, Dark Brandon. You're not the one face-to-face with that demon. Barry, we're here for you, buddy. Don't worry.
Or you could just take the easy way out and forfeit the challenge, you fucking peasants.
Who the hell just said that?
That would be me, you inferior America. You could use 3 pathetic presidents and an entity desperate for a permanent home. Why don't you just pack it in and give up?
Joseph Stalin? How is this even possible? You've been dead for 70 years.
That may be true. But thanks to one of your good friends, I have another chance at life. Go on, George. Why don't you tell him how it's possible?
What the hell is this zombie talking about? How could you be responsible for reanimating one of the worst people this world has ever known? He's got to be lying, right?
Unfortunately, Bill, there is truth to what he is saying.
It's another clone made in the lab, isn't it, Bush?
Yeah, it is. And it's one that I made personally. I recreated Stalin to try and understand the method to his madness to potentially provide useful intelligence to the government in regards to Russian relations. Unfortunately,
dumbass over here gave me too much freedom, and I was able to escape. And ever since I escaped, I have been on a mission to bring down this capitalism here you call our country. I began with your 2 elderly friends, and now I know the third time you encountered a Poliwrath will be the last. Now, Mr. Obama, end this round and show the world the leaders of America are inferior trash.
Wait a minute. How did you know Poliwrath is our sworn and mortal enemy?
And did you just say you began with our 2 elderly friends? What the fuck did you do to Joseph and Donald? Answer me before I rip that mustache off you.
Oh, you mean that this was a pencil accident? I am sorry, boys, but my finger slipped while traveling over Los Santos. Just harmless mistake. Nothing of value was lost that day.
You fucking monster! It was you who did that to them. I swear to God, I'll kill you.
You really think you can match the strength of this strong body, then go right ahead, big back. But I would prefer you fall at the hands of Poliwrath. You see, gentlemen, I've been keeping tabs on your little video. After I saw it take down your starter, I hacked my way into the seed and placed the one you ran from in the wild earlier, as well as this one right here. Having your run in at the hands of this tadpole would be the ultimate joy to me. So please, resume the emulator, and let's get this.
There's only room for one Joseph in this Oval Office, and it ain't you, Stalin.
Donald, Joe, you're alive. I'm so fucking happy to see you, but how? How is this possible?
You can thank me for that, Mr. President. Through the power of science, all things are possible.
Can somebody fill me in? I have no idea who that guy with the half-invisible hair is.
Bill, that's Dr. Rick Sanchez, only the smartest man in the universe and my colleague over at the research facility. I asked him if he could look into creating a medicine that would bring back Joey and Donnie, and it worked. Thank you so much, Rick.
First off, it's not invisible, jackass. It's this camouflage serum I've been working on, but you might want to hold off on that thank you, George, because this medicine is only a stopgap. It's not the full solution. However, I do know what is, and you might not like it.
Guys, I feel weak. I don't know what's happening.
You just need my life force, Joseph. Give me one moment and I'll reunite with you.
Yeah, you see, that's where this gets more complicated. Dark Brandon, Joe isn't the only one who is about to feel very weak. Donald will as well. The full solution I was mentioning earlier involves you making a massive sacrifice. As you all know, Joe is normally only able to live with the life force of Dark Brandon combined with his own. But due to the damage of the accident, Donald is also going to need the same support. Dark Brandon, what I'm saying is that to keep both of these men alive, you will need to permanently split your life force so that Donald and Joe will be able to survive. I wish there was another way, but time is not on our side and you have to make a choice right now. The medicine won't last.
There's no choice to make. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I only allowed Joseph to live. Over the years, maybe I have developed a soft spot for you, Biden, and the pain you would have knowing one of your best friends is gone because of me. That's not something I'm prepared to let you have.
But Brandon, if you permanently split your life force, then you'll be a shell of your former self. You won't be you anymore.
No fucking kidding, William. That's obvious. But there are some things more important than strength and power. I can see that now. Maybe some of my long-term plans won't be able to come to fruition. But making you mortals, nay, my friends happy, I would say job well done.
Listen, I hate to be that guy, but it's now or never, Dark Brandon. These guys are about to pass over to the next life.
Barack, George, William, I don't know what's next for me, but I do know what's next for you. Completing this fucking Randomizer Nuzlocke. Catch this fucking polyrath and let it lead you to the top of Mount Silver. I believe in you.
Thank you, Dark Brandon. Maybe one day we'll see you again.
You can count on it, Ultra Instinct bitch boy. All right then, darkness within become two. Inhibit those who need it most.
God fucking damn it, Brandon, you should have gone on without me.
He was a great man, Joe. He gave up his chance to be the most powerful being in the universe just to keep us alive. We cannot throw away this gift he gave us.
I can barely feel his power inside me, but I know he's in there somewhere. Thank you, Brandon. I won't let you down.
I'm so sorry, everyone. This was all my fault. If I didn't screw up in that research lab and let Stalin get free, none of this ever would have happened. And because of it, Dark Brandon isn't in this room right now. I'm just so sorry.
You had no idea what the power of those clones were. George, you can't blame yourself. Just be happy that Joe and Donald are in this room right now.
Bill is right, George. You had no idea what you were dealing with in that lab, and you only did it to help your country. Nobody can ever hold anything against you.
Speaking of helping your country, I do have a request of you, George. There's still a lot of work that needs to be done in the research facility. I know you have your obligations here, but I ask that you please come back with me and ensure operations can go as smoothly as possible back there.
Rick, with all due respect, I can't go back there. I just feel like if I do, I'm going to screw up again, and I can't bear to imagine what would happen if that happened again.
I'll go.
Bill, what the hell are you talking about? Why would you go down there? What do you even know about the project?
To be honest with you, basically nothing, George. But at the same time, I feel like if I take your place at the lab doing good, then I can truly make up for what happened back in Moscow. It's something I would do for not just you, George, but for all of you.
Maybe he could help out Bush. He can be trusted with national security, and if you aren't in the proper headspace, then you wouldn't do me much good down there. But, Bill, just know this isn't a weekend stay. This is going to be a long commitment. You won't be able to return here for a while.
I understand. And if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. I can kill two birds with one stone by serving my country once again, and also helping out my friends. Sounds like a no-brainer to me.
Bill, I don't know what to say, other than I know all of us couldn't be happier you came back into our lives. You swooped in when we needed you most, when both Donald and Joe were attacked, and now you're doing Bush the biggest solid possible. You are a true friend. Bill Clinton.
I had no idea what to think when we walked in here and saw you at the Oval Office desk, Bill. I obviously have to watch back the most recent episodes to see exactly what happened. But it seems like you've done some really good things here.
I was ready to fire old Betsy for a second time, but I'm glad I held back. I'm sure we'll talk soon. Bill and I'm very interested to hear everything from the guys when we get a chance. But it looks to me like we have some work to do. So make some room and let's play some Pokemon fucking Crystal.
We got a long trip ahead of us, Bill. We should be heading out. Have fun, gentlemen, and I'm glad I could be of service to you.
It's been real, gentlemen. I'm going to miss you, but I'll see you soon. Be good.
He's gone, but he's off to do some great things. I just know he's going to really help this country.
He absolutely is, George, but this just feels right when we're no longer living under the reign of Stalin and we can trust in Rick. And just like Donald said, let's play some Pokemon fucking Crystal. Actually, guys, I might have forgotten where I paused the emulator. Maybe we shouldn't play some Pokemon fucking Crystal after all.
Barack Obama, you listen to me right now. I didn't shoot Joseph Stahl and just to watch you be a little bitch against that fucking tadpole. Resume the emulator right now and catch the damn thing that eliminated our starter.
You're right. Okay then, here we go.
Barack, don't you think we should switch out Tree?
Well, it looks like Dark Brandon made his sacrifice in vain as Poliwrath is ready to finish the job it started. Oh wait, holy shit, you guys caught a Mewtwo? We are so barracked.
Joe, you idiot, does that sprite look like a Mewtwo? They clearly caught another Starmie and gave it the same name it had in yellow. I know you're smarter than that, bro.
Yes, Donald, we brought Starmie back as a prize from the game corner. We got blessed with that RNG. I'm going to bring Starmie in here to defend against the fighting attacks and give us a good chance to catch it.
It has Hydro Pump as well? This thing is a cheat code in the early game, seeing it has both the strongest water-type stab move and a fighting-type stab move as well. Don't forget ground coverage with Bone Meringue. We really need to catch this thing. Please be Clutch Me too.
I didn't forget that Starmie has a busted defense stat. No matter what Poliwrath throws at it, we should be all right. And let's fucking go. We got the paralysis. One more Iron Tail and then I'll catch it.
As long as you actually click Iron Tail and not glare again, you pulled a Donald by fat fingering that one, Barry.
Listen here, you fat, shaming piece of shit. While I was in the coma, I actually lost a few pounds, so I feel slimmer and younger than ever. I could even run a marathon, I bet.
You know, normally I would be telling you two to shut the fuck up in a moment as tense and crucial to the run as this, but God damn it, I missed you guys so much. Just knowing you're okay makes me feel like I could do anything. And you know what I want to do most right now? Catch this damn Poliwrath. Great ball, go! Let's fucking go, boys. The bad man isn't just gone. He's on our fucking team. Hell yeah, men.
You did it, Obama. You really clutched up, and now Poliwrath is fighting on our side. What are you thinking for the name?
Since we lost our starter too soon at the hands of this powerhouse, I think I'm going to have our starter live through our new teammate. I'll name it Paulie Tussie to honor our fallen brother. Also, George, since that was supposed to end last episode, I'll kick control over to you to kick Tucker's ass.
Sounds good, Obama. I am just going to run back to the Pokemon Center so we can add Paulie Tussie to the team and sadly put Tree in the rip box. It's a shame he didn't get a chance to evolve, but I'll take what we got out of that encounter any day of the week.
It's Blackhawk, it's Blackhawk. Catch it, George. Catch it right now. I believe in Blackhawk.
Joe, I know you haven't played this game in a while, but you know we can't actually catch this Pidgeot, right? It's not the first Pokemon we saw here.
Oh shit,
it is
brace
a shame,
for
though.
Impact Arcanine. Holy fuck, that was way too close. Also, you guys caught an Arcanine as well? I'm straight up impressed, you two. I may not have been here, but this team is absolutely stacked. Alongside Compatible, this team is unstoppable. You know, speaking of that, I don't remember seeing Compatible's name when we were looking at the team earlier. Where is Compatible?
Oh, Donald, I'm so sorry, but it was Dark Brandon. Dark Brandon let him faint. I didn't have the heart to tell you, but it was definitely him and he made a massive misplay. None of us could believe it. I was ready to kick him off the team myself. It's true. Right, George?
Yeah, it was Dark Brandon. We're so sorry, Donald, but there's nothing we can do about it now, seeing he's gone. We're just going to have to rebuild, and maybe we'll find another one at some time throughout this run.
Did somebody say Build Back Better?
Nobody used your cringy fucking campaign slogan, Sleepy Joe. That motherfucking fake Dark King. No wonder he ran off to help me. He knows it's the first step on a long path to making it up to me. I ought to break out old Betsy on myself and give him what he deserves.
Donald, stop talking like a crazy person. What's done is done, and you're not going to old Betsy yourself. Now let's just focus on the rest of the game. George has a very important battle against Tucker coming up that we can't afford to not be fully focused for.
You fucking owe me, Obama. Anyway, to change the subject, let's take a look at Paulie Tussie's stats and moves. We know about Hydro Pump, Bone Meringue, and Jump Kick. But wow, he also knows Slash as well. We straight up could not ask for a better moveset. I can see now why he's been hell to deal with.
As long as he doesn't get hit with a psychic or electric type attack, he's going to destroy everything in his path. Every other stat is super high. You really caught a good one here, Obama. Way better than that overhyped Water Fox.
What the fuck did you just say about compatible, you geriatric fossil? Take back what you said right now, or you'll wish that old Betsy is the only thing that you have to fight off today.
Oh, silly orange man, you do realize I'm reunited with Dark Brandon, right? You couldn't possibly hurt me even if I tied both hands behind my back.
Yeah, Joe, you're right. You are reunited with Dark Brandon, but it just seems like you've forgotten something.
So am I, motherfucker.
What the fuck? You're not Dark Brandon. He would never challenge me. What are you supposed to be?
You gotta be fucking kidding me. The half that split off into you took on its own persona? There's two of them now? Oh, for fuck's sake. What do you call yourself?
You can call me Dark Maga. When Brandon divided his power, he made sure that his conscience stayed with Biden, allowing me to create my own story. And let me tell you something, Joe. There's going to be a few changes around here. From now on, it's us who will be running the show. What do you think of that, old man?
Oh, that's a good one, Dark Loser, but... Nah, I... Wait a minute, what the fuck? Brandon, where are you? I need you, buddy.
Ha ha ha. It appears the strain of splitting his power has left him a little too weak to show himself. Well, since he's gone, let me reintroduce you to myself. I am Dark Maga, the true king of darkness, and alongside Donald, we're going to run this show. So if you'll excuse me, I'll let George take care of Tucker. Adios, loser. Oh, and one more thing. Keep Compatible's name out your goddamn mouth.
Yeah, this can't be happening. Brandon, you aren't going to take that, are you? Answer me, Brandon, answer me.
Joe, I don't know what to tell you, but Brandon really did put a massive strain on himself by making that sacrifice for you. It's probably going to take some time for him to return to being as strong as he can be going forward. You can't rush this.
I really hope so, Obama. I just hope he's okay is all at this point.
Now don't you worry about that for a second, Joe. Dark Brandon is a pillar of strength, and sometimes even the strongest need to rest. It's because of him you're alive right now, and I'm sure when you need him most, he'll be there for you.
You're right. I mean, you're absolutely right, George. How could I be so foolish? Dark Brandon and I have a bond that can never be broken, and I can hold down the fort until he comes back to us. I just know he'll make a full recovery. I just know it. Now kick Tucker's ass, Bush. You've had a great start.
I got you, buddy. And for the love of God, another slasher? Why must this ghost keep visiting me? I'm sorry, former teammate. I didn't mean to let it happen. Please drift peacefully into the afterlife.
I mean, if you let me die in a completely avoidable situation, I would haunt you as much as possible as well. Just be happy we have Mystery to be your guardian and hopefully rest. It's spirit for good.
Oh, would you look who's back? Now, Donald, you better not abuse your new powers. You have to promise to only use Dark Maga for good and not to torment Biden. Brandon was always respectful to you. For the most part, that is.
Oh, take a chill pill, Obama. I promise I won't abuse my new powers, but if anybody ever slanders Compatible again, just remember there's a new sheriff in town. We shall always honor his memory. And if anything, I think we should hang a memorial in the Oval Office. That's my first task in January.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. Seeing you're taking another fat L in November, you won't get to design the Oval Office going forward. But I will let you start the donations for this video so you have something to do.
Don't push your luck, Sleepy Joe. But since it looks like George has this battle in the bag, I'll definitely kick the donations off. Can't wait to have another Wawa pizza with one of them. Our first donation comes from Gaming Police, $5.89, who sends us 35 Canadian people money. He also hopes the editor is feeling better and that his favorite generation is a tie between 2, 4, and 5. Did our editor get attacked by Stalin as well? What happened to him?
Jesus Christ, Clinton is gone, but the jinxing knows no end. So much for having it in hand since I need to switch from mystery. But to answer your question, Donald, our editor, just got COVID and he's over it now. Thanks again, Gaming Police. He actually had the pin last week. Donald, he's a real one. Another real one is our boy King Onyx, who throws us another 15 bones. Yes, Stalin came back, but thanks to Donald, I don't think we have to worry about him again. He also agreed with Bill that Gen 3 had the best games, and finally he paid his respects to Compatible. You're not the only one that's heartbroken, and we thank you again for your undying support.
Oh shit, it's time to meet the legendaries for the first time. One of the most iconic parts of this game. It never gets old. We can pause donations for a second just to watch.
I had no idea they were going to use the cries of the Pokemon. They got randomized as that's so cool. I would be lying if I said I knew what they all were off the top of my head, but hopefully we run into them at some time since they're all level 40.
Yeah, you couldn't have said that any better, Joe. It would be so sick if we ran into one. Also, speaking of running into Pokemon, I think I'll get the encounters to the east and west of town and then call it a day since we had a lot happen today. That would leave Morty in the 4th gym to you, Joe. Are you up to it?
Holy shit, it's Baby Blackhawk. These encounters have just been amazing today. Well, you better believe your captain is up to it, Bush. I can't wait to get right back into the swing of it next episode and show you all that a short break isn't going to throw me off my game.
Hell yeah, Biden. That's what we want to hear. Can't wait to see you playing again next week. Anyway, back to the donations. Next off, we have Sasha, the king who is on Team Generation. 5 games and is absolutely right that if Scarlet and Violet had a little more love and care, it would have been great. Also, for anyone who has the same concerns as Sasha with Ko-Fi, just send us a direct message on that platform with the message you want, and our editor will post it on the video as you've seen before. Thank you for the donation, Sasha.
It looks like this next donation did exactly that, and it came from Page of Profile. It's for $25, and Profile would love to see us do a vanilla playthrough of Emerald. Thank you so much for the donation, but we would never step on Dilkson's toes. Generation 3 is definitely next, though.
Our final and highest donation of the week comes once again from Neo Venom Strike, who ties his record for the highest donation in channel history. Throwing us a Benny. You say that the community appreciates us, and we couldn't appreciate our amazing community more. Thank you so much for this huge dono.
Time to change gears and catch this bear, George. Don't fuck this one up. And you fucked this one up. Nice job, Towers. Using a high critical hit move with an overpowered Pokemon was definitely the way to go. Way to fumble the bag, buddy.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. It wasn't my best decision, and I apologize for that, but oh, hey, wait a minute, boys. Our egg is hatching. Legendary incoming. I'm calling it now.
Holy shit, you called it Bush. It's the legendary baby elephant. How did you see that coming? You must be a psychic type.
This episode can't end soon enough. I'm naming this thing Why No Legend, getting my last encounter, slamming this laptop shut, and then throwing back a few beers. What am I doing right now, man?
First off, if you slam my laptop shot, I'll smack you upside the head like I did to all of my political opponents. But I'll let you just use words to get the rage out, because if you're getting smack talked by Joe, then I totally get it.
All right, calm down. I'm sorry, Obama. I wouldn't do that. Let me just get this last encounter, then we'll call it a day. Ha! I knew it. It's a legendary. Now all I have to do is lean forward and